All right, just a quick announcement for all the teams. Just so you know, at 11:45, we're going to close the practice field and get everyone staged for the parade. Once again, we're going to close the practice field at 11:45 and get all the teams ready for the parade. All right, and another announcement. Teams, we are closing the practice field at 11:45 so we can get everyone ready for the parade. Once again, we are closing the practice field at 11:45 so everyone can get ready for the parade. Please keep that in mind and get yourselves good to go. Alrighty, teams, the practice field is now closed. Please make your way to the practice field without your robot to get prepared for the parade. Once again, the practice field is now closed. Please put your robot away in your pit and make your way back to the practice field to get staged for the parade. Thank you.
One, one, one.
All right. Is this group in the stands here, are you ready to be the cheering section as these guys come back in? Somebody mentioned that it would be great if we announced them as they came back in, team by team, so we're going to do exactly that.
Mic check, 1, 2. I accidentally dropped this one, so I'm just making sure it still works.
Yes, it does, Nevin. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Hello?
All right, we got our teams coming back in from the parade of teams. Welcome to the first Canadian Rockies FTC Premier event. Our first team coming in, it is Team 2Z, Team 12092, one of our supporters and one of the people that made this happen. Following them, we got Team 49, Nerd Herd 7 Squared, coming in from Carson, California. Team Fix It, 3491 from Victoria, British Columbia. Your locals, Team Helios, 5009 from Edmonton, Alberta. Team 5477 Innovo from Hewitt, New York. And Team 7120 Bionica from Hewitt, New York. Now that we've caught up, coming in front, we got Team 8400 Perfect Paradox from Cedar City, Utah. Team 8641, the Masters, coming to us from Pleasant Grove, Utah. We got Team 10984, Beep Patrol, coming from Litchfield Park, Arizona. Beep, Beep Patrol. You got this, guys. All right. All right, some of that's been sorted out down there, and they're moving. We got Team 11172, Static Discharge from Jacksonville, Florida. Team 11272, Genesis from Lafayette, Indiana. We got Team 12096, Absolute Zero from Sterling, Virginia. Where's my Sushi Squad at? We got Sushi Squad 14179 coming to us from Redmond, Washington. Oh, we can do better, Sushi Squad. We got Sushi Squad. All right, we'll work on you guys as the day goes on. Team 14363, Robo Lobos, Van Halen from Cedar Park, Texas. Team 14807, Fortis Tech, coming to us from Kingston, Jamaica. Team 16026, the Alpha Bots from Fremont, California. Team 16058, Rev Adam, coming to us from Brazil. Team 16093, I think we've caught up here. Cosmic Spark coming to us from Beijing, China. Yeah, Cosmic Spark. Team 16448, Aimbot Robotics coming to us from Coquitlam, British Columbia. Team 17070, Revolution coming to us from Sherbrooke, Quebec. All right, Team 17097, Protostars from Helena, Montana. Team 17218, Brookline Bots coming to us from Boston. Team 18119, Mostly Operational, coming to us from Lake Oswego, Oregon. Team 18227, Area 52 from Plano, Texas. Team 18268, Psychotech coming to us from Israel. Team 19566, Coding the Cosmics coming to us from Maple Grove, Minnesota. Team 19760, NERB the North Idaho Ruby Bots from Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. Team 21579, Testing is Optional, coming to us from Tucson, Arizona. All right, teams, we filled up that side. So these teams, can you guys start coming into these bleachers off on this side? Let's go this way. Let's go this way. Let's announce you, because I got most of the way through here. Where were we? We were at Testing is Optional. Team 22471, can I hear it for Tech Attack from Walnut, California? Team 22492, Futures coming to us from Hawaii. There Futures are. All right, and behind them, we've got 24135 from Calgary, the Cybertronic Penguins. All right, and sitting down just behind them here, we've got, did Parsirian Rex get here? That's 25192 coming here from Malaysia. All righty. With that being said, we're going down the list here. We got our team that came here from Korea. We got team 25346, Swing. Team 25776, Steelheads coming to us from Hayden, Idaho. Where are the Steelheads at? There you are. Well done, guys. All right, coming to us from Beijing, China, we got 25787, Tech B. All right, and as they come in here, we got team 27105, Algorithm, coming to us from Las Vegas, Nevada. Coming up the road from Calgary, we got team 27272, Spark Hands, Shark Hands. We got team 27683, Techno Lions, ADC team coming to us from Puerto Rico. And pulling up the rear on this one and finishing off our parade, we have team 24124, Nighthawks Robotics coming from Calgary. All righty. We're gonna let them get seated here, and then we're gonna get rolling on this. Thank you to all of you for coming here, participants, parents, mentors, volunteers who've come far and wide. You've come from all over the world. Our mentors have come from all over this continent. We've got an amazing event here for the Canadian Rockies FTC Premier event over the next 2 days. You've already had some practice matches, but today is when it starts to really matter. So welcome to Edmonton, and welcome to K-Days, everyone. My name's Mitch Way. I'm one of your MCs this weekend, and I'm a first senior mentor. I mentor a robotics team. I'm a robotics teacher back in Calgary, all of those things. So I hope we have an amazing time, and I hope the excitement level here is off the charts today and tomorrow, because this is going to be amazing. I want to just take a moment, because we like to do this at the beginning of a lot of presentations for in this Alberta context, and I'm going to try to give some context to those of you who've come internationally. This is called the Acknowledgement of the Land. And for those that aren't maybe from North America, this is something that a lot of our organizations have taken to doing to recognize some of the steps towards reconciliation with Canada's Indigenous people. Many systemic wrongs have been done in the history of this nation and towards the first stewards of the land, and it's in public actions like this that we try to walk that action towards reconciliation and make sure that we recognize the culture that the Indigenous people play in the culture of Canada as a country. Place is an important part of many Indigenous ways of knowing. So as a lesson to where we are, especially to those of you who came from down highways, down roads, through airplanes, wherever you came from in the world, this city sits along the North Saskatchewan River. There's a great body of water that flows through here and down into a river valley that you may have driven through, you may have seen. And I've heard teams through the last couple days noting how beautiful it is here, how lush the area is, and it's part of that land that we give thanks for in doing these acknowledgements of the land. The City of Edmonton actually has a really good land acknowledgement, and I'm going to use it here today. So we acknowledge the traditional land on which we gather today. It's Treaty 6 territory. We thank the diverse Indigenous peoples whose ancestors' footsteps have marked this territory for centuries, such as the Niyeha, the Cree, the Dene people, the Anishinaabe, which is also known as the Saulteaux, the Nakota Iska, the Nakota Sioux, and the Niitsitapi, the Blackfoot people. We also acknowledge this land as the Métis homeland and the home for one of the largest communities of Inuit people south of the 60th parallel. It's a welcoming place that all people who come from all around the world, like yourselves, can call a home and a place to gather as we are today. I want to give a warm welcome to a special guest here. We got a guest speaker here, okay? This is Arlindo Gomez. He's the Vice President of Business Development and Venues Management at Explore Edmonton. And I want to just say a huge thanks and give a huge round of applause before he even starts speaking for all of the support of K-Days and of Explore Edmonton for this event and everything we're doing here this week.
Thank you. Wow. What an exciting day to be at K-Days and First Tech Challenge. This is amazing. The energy, incredible. I'm looking forward to seeing how this plays out. On behalf of Explore Edmonton and the K-Days team, I want to welcome everyone to the fair and to this incredible competition. K-Days is a celebration of innovation, creativity, and community. And what a better place to showcase those values than here with all of you today. First Tech Challenge isn't just about building robots. It's about building skills, confidence, and futures. You are the next generation of engineers, innovators, leaders, and we're so proud to provide a platform to spotlight your talents. To the mentors, coaches, volunteers, parents, your support are what make events like this possible. Yes, of course, the families and friends cheering from the sidelines, your encouragement fuels these young innovators. And to the competitors, congratulations for being here today and making it. Explore Edmonton and the entire K-Days team are really proud to have you join us. Best of luck in the competition, and welcome once again, and hope you take some time to enjoy K-Days. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. All right, we can do better than that for K-Days and Explore Edmonton. Come on, give it up for those guys. All right, now we're going to go through the rest of our opening ceremony script here. And you've heard this a couple times before if you're on a team, I'm pretty sure. But before we go, we're going to go out of order right now because I want to recognize the judges. See everyone in the blue shirts at the back of the stage there? Judges, wait for us. The judges are an essential part of making any First Tech Challenge event work, and this event is no different. I want to give a huge round of applause for them because they're going to actually head back down to their deliberations right now, and we're going to let them go. That's why we're recognizing them right now. They've been working hard all the last couple days, and they're going to continue to do through it to make sure we get the right award winners and that you are all recognized for the amazing work that you do. Big round of applause for the judges. Oh, look, the camera does follow me. One of our AV guys, Taylor's doing an excellent job. He has auto-set that camera to follow me. Hi, camera. All right. So the judges are off, and we're going to roll through the script here as best we can. Welcome to Into the Deep, presented by RTX. This is a first dive season. You guys have worked hard this year. You've all been working since September on these robots, so you know this game inside and out. And you know that FIRST is a global community that's trying to develop you into the next generation of STEM leaders. We've seen here at K-Days, we've seen first Lego League during the week. We saw first robotics competition last weekend. We've seen all of the levels here in Edmonton this week, and we're so glad that the 39 teams that are here today are here to be a part of that and to be a part of this energy that absolutely makes this event and the Into the Deep season happen. It's amazing. Big round of applause for Into the Deep. You've all worked hard this year. Now, none of this happens without a lot of the sponsors, because there are a lot of people really trying to pull all of you up into this world of STEM. And one of those is our presenting sponsor for this event, which is for this game this year, which is RTX. And with that being said, they've got a quick welcome video that we're going to throw up on the screen here. AV table, you got me? They got me.
Welcome, First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Into the Deep season. Through our collaboration with First, we hope our work motivates you to see what's possible in the depths of our oceans and understand we all play an important role in protecting those waters. Let's look at some of those technologies with my colleague, Julie.
Thanks, Dantea. From 500 miles up in space, the Visible Infrared Imaging Radiometer Suite, or VIIRS, which is what I work on, rides aboard a satellite gathering information about our environment, like ocean chlorophyll levels or algae blooms along the coast. VIIRS is basically just a really fancy camera that's changing the way we see our planet. It has a rotating telescope to gather particles of light called photons that travel through various lenses, mirrors, and detectors to generate data that's used to identify things, like emerging storm patterns. VIIRS's tracking capabilities can increase warning times on approaching hurricanes and forest fires, and this ultimately saves lives. On board a different satellite, RTX's new Glimmer instrument will collect and process information from across the electromagnetic spectrum to get a detailed view of coastal water conditions. Glimmer will provide precise measurements of ocean ecosystems in the Gulf of Mexico, parts of the US coastline, and the Amazon River. These markers can be used to detect coral bleaching and red tide, and will help decision makers rapidly respond to coastal disasters, like an oil spill. Back here on the ground, RTX is optimizing technologies that predict stream flow and flooding to better understand drought and other water quality challenges. Our goal is to help communities become a more climate-ready nation.
These are just a few innovations we're working on to help protect our oceans and our planet. We've already seen a tremendous level of teamwork, ingenuity, and enthusiasm from this season's First Tech Challenge teams. It's truly inspiring, and we look forward to seeing more of your STEM skills in action. You should be so proud of your accomplishments, no matter the result of today's event. I know we truly are. Best of luck, teams.
A big round of applause for RTX. Now, as we go through some of the supporters that have made this happen, I want to recognize the Knowledge Society, also known as TKS. They're actually the ones who sponsored a chunk of this event, sponsored your breakfast yesterday. Everyone who came had pancakes with us at Tell Us World of Science. That was amazing. They're proud to support the FIRST community, and they'll be sharing a little bit more information here. They're a global innovation program for teams who want to dive into emerging technologies and work on solving real-world problems. Let's take a look at what they are up on this big screen.
TKS changed the way
I see the world in myself.
My focus in TKS is brain-computer interfaces and its intersection with artificial intelligence.
One of the biggest projects I did was working on soft robotics. I built some soft robotic grippers, tested out its durability, flexibility. That's one of the biggest projects I worked on.
I am building a space startup where we're building for space assets, which is lighter, more effective, and cheaper compared to the industry standard.
I think one of the things TKS is really good at is giving you confidence and the communication skills to be who you want to be.
I just thought the website's really cool. The front page where I saw all the alumni doing all this crazy stuff, where you just learn about different emerging technologies.
Being in TKS, I was able to find that unconventional path that could potentially lead me to become an astronaut one day.
Before, I thought innovation was for experts.
Now I know I could be the one creating it.
I worked on real-world problems.
I explored cutting-edge technology
And met people who think as big as I do.
because of more than anything, TKS gave me the confidence.
Take action,
I stopped waiting and started building.
and that changed everything.
All right, a big thank you for TKS for their support of First Robotics. As we go down the list here, I want to thank K-Days and Explore Edmonton again as partners to help you showcase what you've done this year. I also want to thank our first Alberta sponsor, Dow, who are one of the organizations that supports a lot of what the Alberta teams are doing here and have done amazing work for us over the years. As well, we got Studica Robotics, one of our Canadian robotics suppliers. Big round of applause for them. And I also want to thank the TELUS World of Science Edmonton, which we often refer to as TUSI here, for all of their support, for hosting the opening, the greeting, the social thing yesterday, as well as their support for all of robotics in Edmonton in this area. I have one more thank you. I'm going to pass this off to our next MC and we'll go from there. Can we just take a moment to recognize all the parents, coaches, mentors, volunteers, everyone who helped get you guys here. Big round of applause for all of them. Throughout the rest of this weekend, I want you all to remember the first ethos of gracious professionalism. For anybody wandering in from K-Days that wants to know what GP is, or gracious professionalism, this is the idea that every single one of you in this audience can go become a professional in whatever career, STEM, or otherwise that you want to, that you've developed the skills through First Robotics. Gracious professionalism is the idea that you should bring everyone around you up rather than tearing them down. This is not a sporting competition in the sense that there's only one contract at the end for somebody. You all could become professionals at this. And because of that, I want to continue to see that gracious professionalism practiced through the rest of this weekend and through all of your lives, quite frankly. With that being said, I'm going to pass this off to Navin. He's one of our other MCs, and he's going to thank a few key volunteers, and then we're going to get you rolling on some event here. Enjoy, my friend.
Thank you, Mitch. Hello, everyone. How are we doing? Glad to hear. So, as he introduced me, I am Navin. I am one of your other MCs/game announcers for this event. In case you forget my name, you can always just refer to me as the MC guy. Or if you forget that, you can just say, hey, you. That works too. So, Mitch here introduced and thanked a lot of our volunteers, but I want to get into details about that. So we got a couple of volunteers on stage here. You can kind of guess who they are, but these are your referees. Wave your hands, folks. So these wonderful people have it says hard job in the script, but that kind of depends on you guys, how hard it will be. But basically, they have the spectrum of difficulty job of making sure everyone's playing by the rules and playing fairly. So there's going to be no match replays or anything like that. Their rulings are final, so please help us stick to the schedule by respecting that. And if you ever do have any questions about what you saw in the match or for the refs, we do have a little question mat right there that Mr. Way is holding up, but the camera's on me, so you can't really see it very well. There it is. So stand out that, and they'll answer one of your questions one stake at the time. We also have some other volunteers. These are our FTAs. Do we have any FTAs on the stage? Yeah, there they are. Stand up. Those wonderful people in the blue shirts. So basically, these guys are like mega nerds. They know the robot control system you guys use probably better than you do. So if you're on the match here at any point and your robot's having connection problems, just yell FTA. They'll come over and help you out. Okay. Now, Mitch already did the judges, so that's already done and dusted. They got to get out of there and do all their judging stuff. They're going to have a bunch of awards for you that we're going to present to you. I believe tomorrow, right? Yep, that's going to be tomorrow after playoffs. So with that out of the way, I want to go over the first tech challenge game that we're playing today. It's called Into the Deep. For those of you who have our teams, you are well acquainted with this year's game challenge. But for those of you who are just joining us, we have a nice little summary video for the play. Let's take a look at the screen.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2024 to 2025 season game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. Two alliances of two teams each compete to retrieve and score samples into net zones, low baskets, and high baskets. Human players assemble clips onto samples to create specimens, which can be scored on the low chambers or high chambers. Each match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period. The last 30 seconds of teleop is the end game. Robots may continue scoring samples and specimens, but can earn additional points by contacting the low rung, achieving a low-level ascent or high-level ascent, or parking in the observation zone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
All right, so I hope that clears things up for you. We also have another video as well. So a few moments ago, you heard Mitch there speak about our core value here at First, which is gracious professionalism. And you know what? I can't think of a better way to explain that term than the people who won our Dean's List Award winners. If you don't know what that is, the Dean's List is a very prestigious award awarded by First to those students they find exemplary either with their performance in the First community or their leadership. And we got that video on the board for you as well.
Gracious professionalism is the positive, kind, and respectful way in which we treat each other. It's the reason that the First community is so special.
It's about balancing competition and cooperation. And it's all about cooperating in a time of manner while even though there's stress, even though there's conflicts, we should always be in a respectful and kind manner to no matter who we are talking to.
In a First setting, it's being nice to your teammates and being willing to lend a helping hand, even if you know, next match you may be competing against them.
Our team tries to use gracious professionalism as an event by always supporting other teams, be willing to lend parts to others, and showing kindness to others no matter the outcome of a match.
I was competing against another team and they had forgot to charge their battery. So I had one that was fully charged and I handed it to them because I wanted it to be a fair match and to make sure that everyone was having fun.
Helping a kid who rarely smiled because he had a rough time light up with joy when he had his first robot move, and that gave me so much joy because I know that made his day, maybe his week, maybe even his year.
I want to be a leader and like a person people can look to for support and help.
You can be a gracious professional both in your everyday life and in your future just by being kind and respectful to everyone and helping everyone out.
I work hard to learn technical skills so that I can help run local events in the community, and I actively mentor others to do the same.
When I go to school, sometimes we have group projects and they're a little bit tough, and gracious professionalism can really help me through that with the collaboration and feedback sessions.
We can, build sort of this ecosystem where everyone is happy and everyone's respecting each other and flourishing together as a family.
Okay, thank you to our Dean's List winners for that explanation. Now everyone should be caught up to speed. So let's move on. Here's what the schedule is going to look like today. We have, oh my God, we have 98 qualification matches we're going to be playing here for the next 2 days. I think today we're going to get about 70 of them done. The rest will get done tomorrow on Sunday, where we'll then have alliance selection. That's a lot of fun. This guy over here, he loves doing that, so you're going to see him on the mic.
One of the best parts of this weekend.
The alliance selection, if you don't know, is where the top ranked teams pick their partner, and they go at it into a double elimination bracket. And then once that's over, we'll have our finals, and then we'll crown our winner. And we'll also give out awards as well. So don't go anywhere if you're not in the last few games tomorrow. So with that said, teams, are you ready to dive into the deep?
Alrighty, teams. We're going to queue up match number 1 and match number 2, match number 1 starts in 15 minutes. It is on field 1. If anyone's curious about the fields, field 1 is this one. So as the audience, all of you all wonderful parents here, as you're reading it, 1 and then 2. So if you guys want to go get your robots, if you are one of these teams, we're going to get started in 15 minutes. That is team, oh, wait a second. I missed a step. Our referees have a message since all the teams are here. Enjoy.
Thank you, Mitch. Just some reminders based on the practice we saw yesterday. Reminder to bring your driver badges to your matches today. Please make sure you talk to your mentors and coaches if you cannot locate your driver badges. Reminder to wear your safety glasses, especially in the practice fields, but always during a match as well. And the pits as well. Just wear your safety glasses. That's the easiest way to do it. There was some complaints yesterday about static discharge on the playing fields, and so we did spray anti-static spray overnight. The fields are not grounded to the floor, so we expect there to be less problems today. Let us know if you're still seeing problems. Just wanted to clarify the rulings about stopping motion at the end of teleop. This is based on G406, that your robot must not have powered movement after the timer has reached 0. That is the start of the buzzer sound. I recommend your drive coaches be ready and reminding drivers that the buzzer is about to go. And if this changes your scoring condition, it is a major foul, not just a minor foul. Before you enter the playing field, you need to get permission from the head referee for that field, as well as all teams must have stopped their program before anyone enters the field. Just wanted to remind everyone to be respectful and remember gracious professionalism. I'm looking forward to a great day. I've got a lot of matches to play, both today and tomorrow, and I'm looking forward to it.
And before Mitch starts talking, I want to make another quick announcement. I'm going to cut him off one more time. Sorry, buddy.
Love when everyone cuts
but
me
if you're
off.
going to be sitting here in the bleachers, if you're going to be here playing, just make sure your phone or any electronic devices are set to airplane mode, because they might interfere with the control systems the robots use to communicate with their driver hub and their bot. So if you're going to join us for the matches, just make sure your phones or whatever are set to airplane mode.
Navin, can I announce the first match now? All
No.
right. Last thing, if you're in the pits, the public is welcome in the pits, so just keep your valuables off behind your pits, that sort of thing while you're there. And beyond that, let's have an awesome couple days of competition. Qualifier 1 includes Team 11272 Genesis, 27272 Spark Hands Shark Hands, 16026 Alpha Bots, 25787 Tech B. You guys are going to be on Field 1 over here in just a little over 10 minutes, and we look forward to seeing you all here for the action. Big round of applause for everybody who made this happen, guys, and let's have an awesome day of robotics. Could we get...
Hello.
Hello. Oh, it's so exciting. The first real match of the Canadian Rockies premier event ready to start. Are you ready for some robots? Well, let's introduce the teams for match number 1. On the red side, from Lafayette, Indiana, 11-272, Genesis. Genesis went into the last practice match yesterday ranked number 1 in practice. That was practice. Let's see if they can continue it. Their teammates on the red side, from Calgary, Alberta, Sparkin Sharkins. 27-272. Genesis sponsored by Caterpillar and the Faith Christian School. Sparkin Sharkins sponsored by STEM Innovation Academy High School. But look here on the blue side, from Fremont, California, Team 16-0-260 Alphabots. Their teammates from Beijing, China, Beijing Bai School, Tech Bai. 25-787. Got FTA Mike on the field, and our head ref, Kath, checking out the dimensions. They look like they're good. For you folks not familiar with FTC, all teams have to start in an 18-inch cube. After that, they can expand to whatever dimension they can tolerate by the robot. Teams discussing a little strategy with the human players and their teammates. All right. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees are ready. Scorekeepers ready. So can we get an audience countdown? All you have to do is go from 3 to 1 in 1 unit increments. Can you do it? Oh, there's one person who can do it. All right, let's start out with 3. Go!
And that's the start to our tournament here today. This first 30 seconds of the match is the autonomous period, where each robot is completely running on its own, no driver input whatsoever. So clever sensing and clever pathing from our designers earlier in the season allows these robots to compete very well. As you see, both alliances doing lots of great movement and quick scoring. Alphabots on the Blue Alliance has scored 2 specimens, 1 for a third, unfortunately just missing it. On the Red Alliance, 11-272, that's Genesis from Lafayette, just scored several samples for the red upper basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now we go into our teleop period where drivers can take control of the robots and move as fast as possible to score as many points as they can. On the Red Alliance, 27272, that's Sharkins on the Red Alliance is collecting samples and bringing them to the human player observation zone. When they collect those square samples and give them to the human player can attach a plastic clip, turning them into specimens, which are worth more points when scored on the PVC pipes. Those are called chambers in the center submersible structure. On the Blue Alliance, some careful maneuvering courtesy of Tech BY. On the end of that long arm is a TPU pincer claw design, which can conform around any shape, which is really good design for any weird objects like this one for this season. Their alliance partner, AlphaBots, reaching into the submersible to collect a sample themselves. Notice how the robot, when they collect a sample, actually has LEDs that glow up with the color they got. And if the color is for the opposite alliance, the robot will just spit it out, making sure that they can go as quick as possible to collect another blue element like they just did there. 50 seconds remaining. On the Red Alliance, Genesis, once again, maneuvering to collect some more of those samples. It looks like they might be having a bit of issues with the robot, but with some clever driver maneuvering, they might be able to figure it out. Looks like something is wrong with their intake, but the drivers are doing a clever move, deciding to maneuver over and get ready to climb to the end of the match instead. The sound of that horn means we're in the last 30 seconds of the match. Notice how Genesis on the Red Alliance is now trying to go for an ascent. Wow, a large pivoting arm is lifting the robot up, going for a T3 hang. Let's see if they can get it. On the Blue Alliance, we have Tech BY going for an ascent as well. They're grabbing onto that top bar and now lifting up. 8 seconds remaining. 27272 with another specimen for red, another specimen for blue. 2, 1. And that's the end of our game.
Okay, and with the conclusion of qualification 1, we're going to move on to qualification 2. Oh, never mind. We got to wait a little bit. All right, some tech issues, but that's no problem. I'll introduce the teams here while we wait. So, on Red Alliance, we have Team 17070 Revolution! From Sherbrooke, Quebec, Canada. One of the first FTC teams in Quebec. Did you guys know that? Okay, well, the team definitely knows it. I don't know about the rest of you, but now you know. Their partner, we have Team 17218 from Brooklyn High School. It's the Brooklyn Butts! On Blue Alliance, we have Team 19566. From Maple Grove, we have Coding the Cosmics. And their alliance partner, Team 19760, NERB, North Idaho Ruby Bots from Idaho, USA. So let's do our game checks here. Red Alliance, are you ready? Thumbs up, okay. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Okay. Let's try that one more time. I need to see some energy. Red Alliance, are you ready? Okay, audience, thank you for filling in. Thank you so much. Blue Alliance, let's see if you can do better. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yeah! There you go, that's how it's done. And the volunteers, can I get thumbs up? Perfect. Let's start the match. Teams on a dive in 3, 2, 1, dive!
All right, the match has started. It's on the red lines. On both two, one of each team's already on a high basket. Oh, it looked like just Brookline just barely missed their sample. Another one on high basket. But the Revolutions on the answer back right away on the Blue Alliance by the Cosmics. No, yes, by the Cosmic once more. So that's 3 on the high basket. Another one. Same thing on the Red Alliance. And now all robots are parts and waiting for tele-up period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, driver control period have started. I can already see on the Blue Alliance, they're going for a high basket strategy. They already moved on the move. On the Red Alliance, I can see the Revolution is going for another high basket. It seems like the robot specialized for that. Their alliance partner, the Brooklines, are going for a high chamber. Let's see if they can do it. Lining up, moving forward. Aligning and, ooh, close, they can do it. Nice, well that's one sample for the high chamber. Well, that's happening on the Blue Alliance side. It seems like both robots are going for the high basket. Both the Cosmic and the Ruby bots have stacked many samples into the high basket, and it seems like have scored many points, giving them a bit of the lead. On the Red Alliance, it seems like the robot are splitting. On one hand, the Revolution is going again and again towards the high basket, and while their alliance partner, the Brooklines, are going for the high chamber. Let's see if the strategy will pay off at the end. It's 123 to 90. It's the Blue Alliance. Okay. The Blue Alliance is quite ahead. It's ahead, but it's definitely something that can come back from. All right, it seems like it's just efficient movement from both the Cosmic and the Ruby bots. They're stacked the high basket on their side quite full. Let's see if they can fit anymore. It's slowly becoming it could be an issue later on if the samples fall out, if they stack too many. Ooh, one that fell out of the field. They have to make sure that don't happen. Okay, another lineup on the Red Alliance side. Let's see if the Brooklines can do it. They're lining up. Oh, their alliance partner has already started to climb. It is the last 15 seconds. Oh, another robots on the Blue Alliance have also climbed. One park and one climb. Oh, drop, and I think that still counts for the observations for the net zone. And the last robot have parked. Great
What an exciting match that. That was qualification match 2, qualification match 3 coming up, but we have scores for match 1, I believe.
Yes, we do.
And it looks like it's a red win.
Red Alliance victory.
224 being match 1. It is the event high score. Nice job, Red Alliance.
All right, I just want to talk to anybody who's wandered in. You're just wandering by K-Days. You saw this robotics event. This is awesome. If that's you, what you were looking at right now is robotics as a spectator sport. This is all youth. They're all in high school or middle school, and they built these robots over the course of the last 9 months, 11 months now, actually, and they are competing with them with this scoreboard in this year's game, Into the Deep. I'm going to make a recommendation. If you were here and you just wandered in from K-Days, sit next to somebody in a team shirt. Ask them about the rules. Ask them to explain the game. They have been living this for the last year, and they are excellent at it.
All right, we're getting started for qualification match 3. 3 teams from the U.S. and a team from Canada in this match. Let's look at the red side first. From Pleasant Grove, Utah, Team 8641, the Masters! And all the way from Jacksonville, Florida, from the Bowl School, San Jose, Team 11172, Static Discharge. On the blue side, from Walnut, California, Team 22471, Tech Attack. And they're teaming up with a team from Calgary, North Trail High School, 24124, Nighthawks Robotics. Looks like we're almost ready to roll. As soon as we get this match started, I'll turn it over to Aaron, our game announcer, for Field 1. Aaron's from Minnesota. You can't hardly tell from his accent. Our FTA Mike making sure the robots are ready to go. Looks like they are, so let's check with the teams. Hey, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Even though you're wearing red hats. Refs are ready. Our scorekeeper is ready. Let's start match 3 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Here comes match 3 on field number 1 for our K-Days tournament here today. On the Red Alliance, we had the Masters unfortunately missed that first specimen, but the robot is extremely fast and already loaded 3 samples into the human player station and are now going to score them as specimens. Unfortunately, just missing that first one. Their alliance partner, Static Discharge, collecting sample after sample. There goes, I think, a 4th or 5th one in the high basket, and now they're reaching into the submersible. Oh, going just for that level 1 ascent. On the Red Alliance, on the Blue Alliance, sorry, we have Tech Attack scored a couple and now got a level 1 ascent.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now we are in the tally-out period. Drivers have control of the robots. We got 2 red bots on the opposite side of the field, 1 blue, 1 red, competing for samples. Looks like Tech Attack has gotten a little bit stuck. Oh, but some clever driving got them unstuck from that level 1 ascent bar. On the Red Alliance, Static Discharge collects a sample from inside the submersible. The submersible is a very busy area of the field with so many samples and so many weird positions. It's a very difficult place to collect pieces from, but these teams are all doing a great job of reaching in, swiping up just the exact right one they need, and scoring them with no problems at all. Tech Attack for blue, lining up to grab a sample they dropped earlier. They got it, no problems there. A transfer in the robot into the bucket. Let's see if they can score in the upper blue basket, and they got it. Nice job. We can see some interaction between the 2 robots on the far side of the field. This kind of game is designed in such a way that robots generally are interacting while they're trying to collect game pieces. So having a robot that can both collect very precisely and also manage that while getting some impacts from other bots is extremely important. And these teams have some great designs for that. Plenty of extra samples from the Red Alliance, courtesy of Static Discharge. Another red one up top. Here they go, reaching in again using that angled sliding arm. There goes another sample up high. We've seen them go for specimens as well, but they're doing a great job with this sample scoring for this match. Teams, 31 seconds. 8641, the Masters, has collected tons of samples and are now turning them into specimens. Unfortunately, just dropping that last one, but only after scoring 1, 2, 3, 6 specimens for the upper red chamber. Once again, once these samples are turned into specimens, they're worth more points than if they're just scored in the upper basket. A harder challenge, but worth more points. Their alliance partner, Static Discharge, has scored several. 5 seconds left now. We see 1 robot going for an ascent on blue and 1 for red as well. It looked to me like a possible level 2 out of blue. They may have touched the ground. I'm not sure. But on the Red Alliance, we had a robot, I think, going for level 3, but unfortunately, they were not up high enough for it to count at the end of the match. Still, incredible work from all these teams here today.
That's an amazing effort over there on field 1. I think we got a score to report from match number 2, so let's throw that up on the board right now. Match number 2, second qualifier of the day is a Blue Alliance victory, 175 to 160. That's a nice close game right there. Now, a question I hear a lot in First Robotics is how are the team numbers determined? So anybody who wandered in from K-Days here is seeing this. We have a really cool alliance here. On the right-hand side, on the red alliance side, we have our lowest team number allied with our highest team number. So Team 27683 is competing in their first season of First Tech Challenge, while Team 49, 7 squared, is competing in their, count it, it says 2007 was their club or their organization's first year. So they've been at this for 18 seasons. Is that correct, Team 49? Excellent. So if anyone wants to know, the numbers get added each year, one after the other. So a low team number's been around for a long time, and a new team number has been relatively recent. Very cool. Navin, do you want to introduce everybody?
Yes, I will. You already gave some fun facts, but I got some more for you. So, folks, on Red Alliance, our first team, their robot is called Otis, and they got the Inspire Award at their league tournament. It's Team 49 Nerd Herd 7 Squared from Carson, California, USA. And their partner, these guys won the Puerto Rican Championship and got the Design Award as well. It's 27683, the Techno Lions ADC team from Manatí, Puerto Rico, USA. Their opposition across the aisle on Blue Alliance. We have a team here from Coquitlam, British Columbia, Canada. Please welcome 1644-8 Aimbot Robotics. And their partner, these guys are all the way from Idaho. Their robot is called Sparky. It is Team 25776, the Steelheads. All right. Red Alliance, are you ready? Yep. Hey. Techno Alliance, are you ready? You guys ready? Okay, perfect. Blue Alliance, are you ready? And the volunteers. All right. Then let's begin. Teams on a dive in 3, 2, 1. Dive!
All right, on the Blue Alliance. First off, we already see that Aim Robotics going for the high basket. On the other side is the Nerd Herd going for already a specimen onto the high chamber. Another on the high basket on the Blue Alliance. I see 2 being drawn to observation. I even see on the Blue Alliance there's another 2 specimens already been put onto the high chamber. Very efficient team from both the Aim Robotics and the Steelheads. One more. Can they go for the 4? Let's see if the Steelheads can successfully do 4, and they did it. Wow, that was clean.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Well, that's happening. I missed on the other side. It seems like the Nerd Herd actually got 5 also on their high specimen, on their high chamber, but one is hanging on very loosely. See if they can maintain that for the entire round. On the other side, you can see that Techno Lines have scored onto the low basket, going for another one, to try and go for all the neutral sample nearby for the efficient scoring. I see that Nerd Herd have some sort of color sorting mechanism on their arms. They're able to just identify quickly what color samples to get from the submersible and quickly retrieve them back into their observation zone. On a Blue Alliance, same thing's happening. It's like the Steelheads are doing a similar strategy where they're stacking up a lot of samples to be turned to specimens and then scoring them successively at the end. Aim Robotics, on the other hand, on the Blue Alliance, keep going for the high basket. Oh, a drop specimen right onto the robot. It got unstuck, and they can try to rescore that. I don't know if that's worth the complicated efforts. Currently, the Blue Alliance is still ahead, but I can see a lot of specimens that's already on the Red Alliance side, ready to be scored. I think they'll be scored near the end periods. On the Blue Alliance, lots of specimens onto the high chamber, lots of samples onto the high basket. On the Red Alliance, it's answered back by the Techno Lines, scoring to the low basket. Let's see. Oh, there's one specimen from the autonomous that was loosely hanging on, fell off. The Nerd Herds are now going for the score. Let's see if they can make the score deficit smaller and maybe even pull ahead. It's now end game period. Teams now have time to climb or score more. Now both teams are trying on the blue line is trying to score into the high basket. Oh, they fell one right outside the zone. That will not count. Teams are attempting to climb. 5 seconds left. One successful climb. One of the blue lines. One hanging on. One more score. Great job from both alliance. Just see there's a lot of specimens on the high chamber on both alliance and a lot of samples in basket. Let's have the ref deliberate and count the scores.
That is a heck of an effort there. We got 3 robots, it looks like, up in the air. Whole bunch of specimens. All right, but I've been told that we have the scores for qualifier number 3. And your winner for qualifier number 3 is the Red Alliance. 251 points to 121 with almost 200 points of teleop on the Red Alliance side. Very impressive. Now, for anybody coming to watch this who hasn't seen robotics before, hasn't seen an FTC event, on the right we have those black and white letters, or numbers. Those are actually the rankings for these teams. And as the weekend goes on, those are going to become very important. They're going to become the kind of thing where these teams are going to be choosing their allies in the playoffs based on those rankings. And so these teams are really fighting to be at the top of that board come Sunday afternoon when we get to that point in this tournament.
All right, thanks, Mitch. We're getting prepared for qualification match number 5. Actually, I have some field repairs too. Our volunteers are making sure the field is up to spec, and that means to a very close precision because the robots are actually working on a very close precision. Let's meet the teams on the red side. From Victoria, British Columbia, Team 3491 in the green fedoras. Fix it! They're sponsored by the Victoria Makerspace, Actuonics, and the Victoria Robotics Club. Their teammates in the purple jackets from Kingston, Jamaica, Fortis Tech. 14807, sponsored by Kingston College. Over here on the blue side, from right here in Edmonton, the 2C Science Syndicate. Team 12094, sponsored by TELUS and the family community. Their teammates on the blue side, from Kapa'a, Hawaii, the Futures. 22492, right here, a Future. Over on the Kingston side, I saw some sweat being wiped off the brow. It's no stress. Plenty of time before we start. Mike's calming him down. I saw a nodded head. That looks good. The Fix-It team has their green LED working. Now it's gone to blue flash. Now our head ref, Kath, is checking to make sure the team has all their buttons so they're qualified and authorized to be up here in the competition area. All right, let's check with the teams though. Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Fortis Tech, Jamaica, are you ready? Hey, fixed it. There we go. Blue Alliance, are you ready? All thumbs up. Referees are ready. Scorekeepers ready. Let's start match number 5 in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here goes match number 5 on field 1 at this KD's tournament. 22-4-92 on the blue lines. That's Futures. Went for a sample, unfortunately just missing it. Having a complicated robot system like this is difficult to get right, but they still have a very clever auto that hopefully we'll see more. See if they get that sample right there. Oh, unfortunately just missing it. On the Red Lions, 34-91, Fix-It scored a sample up high. Looks like they got a handful up there for the Red Alliance as well.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we start our teleop period here, lots of movement from both sides of the field. Looks like the two blue robots have swapped sides, so now the robot which was doing samples in Autonomous is now going to be doing the specimen scoring in the teleop period. That's 22-4-92 for the Blue Alliance. Their alliance partner, Science Syndicate 12094, is collecting some of those samples missed in Autonomous using that very interestingly designed cloud there with a whole wire mechanism. It's really cool. They dropped a sample into their bucket. Let's see if they can score in the upper blue basket. Maybe having some robot troubles. This is a robotics tournament. You're always going to expect some issues to happen, but no worries there. They scored up high. On the Red Alliance, 14907, Fortis Tech is lining up to score a specimen up high in the red chamber. One of the most difficult tasks of this game. You can see that the Strubbers are struggling to get it on, but I'm sure they'll be able to get it on. No issues there. Their alliance partner, Fix It, was going for some sample scoring as well. Looks like their lift is going up high, and are now moving a sample over to the score in the red baskets. Futures on the blue lines just shoved a specimen into the human player zone. Here they go, reaching into the submersible for another sample. They grabbed it. Oh, and unfortunately just knocked it off on that red chamber. Looks like they can go for a specimen. They grabbed it, unfortunately just missing it. Fix It on the Red Alliance, carrying a sample that might be stuck in their intake. Looks like they're choosing to help their alliance partner out by shoving some samples around. It's the last 30 seconds of the match. Watch out as these teams may be going for some ascents. 22-492 Future still going for those specimens. A robot as well designed as this one is able to keep scoring them as long as the end of the match despite needing to climb. 10 seconds remaining now. On the Red Alliance, Fix It is hanging out. Just decided to park in the observation zone. A good idea if you need to take a break. And that's the end of our match with a level 1 ascent, I think, from our Red Alliance robot over there. That's Fortis Tech.
Okay, with that, we should have the results in from qualification number 4. Let's take a look at the board.
4 was an exciting match. What do we have?
It is a Blue Alliance victory of 274 points. That makes it a new event high score. And that's only the 4th match of the day. Amazing job, teams. All right, and with that, we're going to move on to qualification number 6 on Red Alliance. They got the 2nd place Inspire Award at their tournament. It's team 10984 Beat Patrol. And their partners, these guys got the Connect Award at their league tournament. It's team 18227 Area 52. On Blue Alliance, with their robot named Emperor, this team redesigned their entire bot to be much faster and more efficient. It's 24135 Cybertronic Penguins! And their partner, these guys also got the 2nd place Inspire Award at their tournament. It's 18268 Sick Attack! Okay, Red Alliance, are you ready? Wait, they're not looking at me. They were being clearly spoken to by someone. Okay, let me try one more time. Red Alliance, are you ready? There we go, loving that energy. Blue Alliance is still preoccupied. One of our FTAs is on the scene. All right, perfect. So, Blue Alliance, are you guys ready to go? Okay. And our volunteers? Can I get a thumbs up from everyone? Perfect. Oh. Wait. Our scorekeeper has noticed something weird. Okay, looks like we are all ready. Teams on dive in 3, 2, 1, dive!
All right, all robots are on the move. Sick Attack's moving towards the score specimen. Oh, they missed it barely. Let's see if they attempt it. Oh no, the specimen fell off. On the other hand, it seems like Beat Patrol have already got a high chamber. Their alliance partner, Area 52, already got 2 in the high basket. Going for one more, they're going for a 4th. Let's see if we can do it. on the blue line side. It seems like, oh, it's Sick Attack going for another attempt. Let's see if they can align it perfectly this time. And they got it, and it stays on, so that's count. On the red line, it seems like, it looks like Beat Patrol have dropped one specimen.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, starting up with the red lines on, with quite an advantage. Cybertronic Penguins looks like they're going for a high basket. They're collecting all the neutral samples in the front of the robots. It seems like there's some movement problems on the red line. It seems like Area 52 robot is not functional. FTA is on the case. Their alliance partner, Beat Patrol, is trying to pick up the base. They're going for high chamber specimen scoring. Going for another one, and successful. On the other hand, Sick Attack is doing the same. I already see 2 specimen line up, ring ready to be scored. They're going for more in the submersible, grabbing the blue samples. On the other hand, Beat Patrol is already off and score, I think this time is 5 on the high basket. They're trying to reattempt to score one of the pieces that was fell off last time. All right, it looks like the red line's quite ahead with many specimen onto the high chamber. Red line's partner, it looks like Cybertronic Penguins just dropped one of the pieces on the outside. That will not be counted for scoring, will not occur, a penalty against them. 45 seconds left. Let's see if the Blue Alliance can catch up. I see a lot of specimens line up for Sick Attack to score in the high chamber. One successful. That was a quick one. Let's see if they can keep up to close the score. It's 111 to 127. Very close. One more by Sick Attack on the high chamber. Last 30 seconds. Let's see if this gap will be closed. It's 129. The Blue Alliance now ahead. Another attempt on the scoring. It's missed. They have to align again, and they got it by Sick Attack on the high chamber. On the other side, Beat Patrol is trying to keep the lead by scoring again on the high chamber. Now Rowan attempts to score. It's 5 seconds left. They're aligned lead with 2 seconds. Let's see if they can attempt climb.
All right, that was exciting. All right, well, while they figure out whatever's going on that field there, I think we're going to turn around and throw the score up for, I believe, number 5. Is that correct, Aiden? All right, Aiden's our scorekeeper back there. He does amazing work on this. All right. That match was a Blue Alliance victory. 116 to 66 points for qualification number 5. Not this match. Wait for it. This next one. Alrighty. With that being said, I'm going to throw it back over to Jim on field number 1.
Well, thanks, Mitch. We're getting ready for qualification match number 7. Teams are getting ready, aligning their robots, but let's introduce them for you. On the red side, right south of Alberta, Helena, Montana, team 17097, the Proto Stars. Proto Stars travel well. Their teammates from Redmond, Washington, 14179, the Sushi Squad. On the other side of the field, on the Blue Alliance, team 5477 from Hewlett, New York, Innovo. And from Cedar Park, Texas, 14363, Robo Lobos of Van Halen. So no FTA in the field. We might be getting close. Our FTAs are very good. First technical assistant. They're helping the teams go. Looks like we are ready, but how about the teams? Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? All right, refs are ready, scorekeepers ready. Let's start match number 7 in 3, 2, 1. Oh, yeah, I stopped at 8, huh? Woo! Had some momentum on that countdown. Had to abort. Oh, look at that. Kath's got her thumb down. That's no good. Oh, you can't hear it over there, but they're saying, turn it off, turn it off, turn it off. If any of the smoke gets out of that hub, we're in trouble. What? Already? Okay, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Refs are ready. Scorekeeper's ready. Now let's go. 3, 2, 1, go!
Kicking off match 7 here. Got some quick movement from Robolois Van Halen on the blue lines. That's 14-3-63. Scored a specimen. Already moved in 2. Here comes a third sample in the observation zone, and they're not going to be scoring those specimens for this autonomous period. On the red line, 17-0-97 or 17-0-97 Protostars went for a sample, unfortunately missing it. The drivers decided to cancel the autonomous. A new rule this year is that if your robot is about to go and destroy itself, or you just want to stop the auto, you're welcome to do that.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Never a bad idea. This isn't your only match of the day. You want to make sure the robot is still alive by the end of the tournament. 14-3-63 again. Robolois Van Hollen has scored another specimen. They're going to grab another one. Look at how that arm, the turret on the end of their intake, is able to grab a sample, and then when they get to the observation zone, just flick it back so that they don't have to worry about turning the robot all the way around when scoring. Our two red robots here reaching into submersible. Protostars once again grabbed a sample, scoring up high in the basket, just barely high enough, and they got it, courtesy of the robot Proton. 14-1-79. Their Alliance partner, Sushi Squad, grabbed another specimen. Already got 3 up there on the red chamber. Here they go for a 4th. Let's see if they get it, and they got it. Nice job. Not to be outdone, though, Robolois Van Halen on the blue lines, 14-3-63, is doing a very interesting strategy I've seen before, where they grab a sample, and as they drop it off at the exact same time, they pick up a specimen from the human player. This is a very different strategy from what a lot of teams do here, which is where they collect a bunch and then score all those specimens at once. Each one seems to work very well, and in this case, Robolois has scored tons of specimens for the Blue Alliance, so clearly it's working well for them. Teams, you have 46 seconds left. Proton on the Red Alliance, that's the team from Protostars, is reaching in. Oh, some interactions between the two intakes on the robots on the Red and Blue Alliance. Sushi Squad on red, scoring another specimen up high, and now bringing themselves over to the observation zone to grab another. Like I said earlier, they're using the strategy of collecting a bunch of samples and then scoring them all in the end. So Blue Alliance may be in the lead now, but Red Alliance is cashing in those specimens and will very quickly be catching up. 15 seconds left. Watch out for these ascents. I heard that Robolois on blue maybe have a level 3 ready for us. I'm excited to see what happens. Red Alliance still collecting as much as they can. 7 seconds left. The drivers are calling out. It's time for hang. Proton from Protostars on the Red Alliance going for an ascent. Didn't quite get both hooks on. 1 second left. And that's the end of our match. Protostars, I don't know if they got that ascent. We'll have to see what the refs say. And on the Blue Alliance, we have 1 park from Robolois. Great job, everybody.
All right. Ooh, hello. All right, hello. We got some scores for match number 6 coming up here. Match number 6 is a Red Alliance victory. 167-145 in a very close match. Hello. Am I getting volume over there, guys? You ready? Anything coming out of there? It's all right? All right, we got it. So, match number 6. Well done, teams.
Right. Okay, and with that, we're going to move on to qualification number 8 on Red Alliance. This team is joining us all the way from Brazil and had some very unfortunate travel incidents, but they still were able to join us here today, and we're so glad to have them. Everyone, please welcome Team 16058, Rev Adam! And their partner for this Alliance winning the Think Award at the Malaysia Championships. It's Team 25192, Parisian Rex! Now I'm two. On Blue Alliance, we have this team with their robot named Jeffrey. They were the second highest ranked team in Virginia. It's Team 12096, Absolute Zero! And their partner in crime, all the way from Hewlett, New York, USA, it is 7120, Bionica! Okay, that was a lot of cheer. A lot of team spirit, love to see it. Okay, our FTAs are just making sure all the robots are in accordance before we begin. Let's do our checks. Oh, I think we're missing a ref.
Hello, we need a ref on field 2.
Hello, refs, please get on in. We need you here, otherwise we can't start the match. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's do our checks now. Red Alliance, are you ready? Okay, looks like Rex is ready, but what about their partner? Hello? You guys ready? Okay. Blue Alliance, are you ready? And our volunteers. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Score table. Perfect, let's begin. Teams on dive in 3, 2, 1, dive!
All right. Blue Alliance already moving forward. It seems like Absolute Zero score 1 on a high chamber. Now they're moving all their Alliance samples towards their observation zone. This will be turned into specimen 1. Can this score again? Oh, slightly high. On the other hand, we already see that Rep Adam is going for a high basket and successful. Oh, it seems like on this side, some miscalculations by the Absolute Zero. They're able to score 1, but the other 3 have fallen just short. Now all robots are parked and stop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, teleop start with a slightly by the Blue Alliance, but it can easily be the comeback is absolutely possible. Now on the Red Alliance, both robot, the Rex and Ref Adams are waiting to score on the high basket, and there's a literal basket on the Rex team. Let's see if they can align themselves and score successfully onto the high basket. On the Blue Alliance, it seems like Absolute Zero and Bionica is lining up to grab. It seems like they have switched role. Bionica is the ones going to score the specimen. Let's see if they can line up for a high specimen score. It's a little more calibration forward. Let's see if they can push it successfully in, and it's in. That's a high specimen score for the Blue Alliance. Their partner, Absolute Zero, is already scored, I think, 3 at this point, onto the high basket. On the Red Alliance, both robots are going for a high basket. Let's see if the strategy pays out to them. And yeah, they need to make sure that they don't interrupt each other, or they have to wait for, that will be efficiency loss. On the Blue Alliance, seems like they're trying to figure out which samples to grab from the submersible. Less than a minute left. Let's see if teams can move efficiently so that they can complete their task. Once again, Ref Adams going for a high basket score, and it's done successfully, bringing them closer into catching up towards the Blue Alliance. Answer back by Absolute Zero, another on a high basket. It seems like Bionica is going for another attempt onto the high chamber. It's endgame period now. Robots are now allowed to attempt to climb. 15 seconds left. Let's see if Bionica can align himself for a score. Oh, slightly short, slightly forward. 8 seconds left. Attempt climb by Absolute Zero, and they're off. On the other side, it looks like Rep Adams also lift off. And I think that's a successful climb, but I'll leave that up to the referees.
All right, we had an exciting finish there for an exciting match. That was match number 6, I believe, if I'm not correct. But I think we have match number 5 score to go up. Or is that match number 7? That was 8? Okay, we got match number 7 going up on the screen. I'm getting fingers thrown at me there to say what match we got. This is qualifier number 7, and it is a Blue Alliance victory. 208 to 151 points. All right, coming back to qualifier number 9. This is over on field 1 on your left, audience. We got a Blue Alliance that includes team 21579. Testing is optional from Tucson, Arizona. And their alliance partners here all the way from Korea. We got team 25346 Swing. On the Red Alliance side, we got team 8400 Perfect Paradox from Cedar City, Utah. And their alliance partner and your home team here, team 5009 Helios from Edmonton, Alberta. All right, we got 4 teams that are ready, so we're gonna truck along on this one. We're doing our checks here. All right, referees, are we looking okay? I got a thumbs down. That's no good. I want to point out we got a few interesting things on this one. Team 8400 told me in the pits yesterday that their robot is named Lady Nancy the Destroyer. I have no idea why, but if we have a chance to ask them, we are absolutely going to do so. Oh, we're looking for a scorekeeper tablet, it looks like. That's fantastic. I want to introduce my my co-announcer here. This is Aaron Williams at the back. One of our success stories. Aaron, what FRC team were you on? You were out in Ontario, remember?
Yeah,
I
came from Team 3560. We went to Worlds in 2016 and have a couple of banners from regional events, which is really great. And now I'm an alumni that mentors a bunch of teams in Central Alberta.
It is amazing how many of our alumni come back to volunteer to help give the same experience to these students that they had when they were in high school or middle school and give back to the community, which is amazing. All right, I think we're almost ready. Taking a look here. All right, I'm getting affirmatives over here. Score table, are we looking good? Referees are giving me a thumbs up. All right, let's do this. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? All right, we begin qualifier number 9 on dive in 3, 2, 1, dive!
And off they go for the autonomous period. We see 21579 dumping 2 samples into that high basket. That'll be points now and points later in the teleop period. Meanwhile, on the red zone, we see Team 8400 positioning themselves for a brilliant teleop period by dropping those red samples into their base where they can make them into specimens and hang them on the basket. Autonomous period is over, and we're getting into teleop, driver controlled, where we see these miraculous teams go off and do some amazing things with their amazing bots. So here we go, Helios, team 5009, trying to picking up 1 or 2 samples, getting into the high basket, but they dropped that one. I think that was momentary, and now they're going for that second one that they picked up and positioning it, got it. And off it goes into that high basket, or not, you know, happens to the best of us. Meanwhile, their partners, 8400, with those red samples that they got in autonomous period, they're going off to put it on that high chamber. High chamber is worth 10 points. And will they be able to do it? You know, they got minute 15, more than enough time to. Weird angle, but you know what? We work with what we got. We'll check in with them later. Team 25346 on the Blue Alliance doing their best to get their sample specimens on that high chamber. 20 points for 2 right there. And here's the third one. Got it. Moving that arm, putting it down, and there it goes. With 45 seconds on the clock, we see their partners. That is... Oh, testing is optional. Arm all the way up, back down, looking for that blue sample. They got it. They drop it in. I also see a red one in there. I don't think that's legal. 30 seconds on the clock. We're in the end game. Robots are free to hang if they have a hanger. That'll be worth a whole lot of points, and so we'll see a lot of these teams fishing on over to get into that hanging area. 15 seconds left on the clock. We see Helios dumping more samples into their high basket, and their partners going for that level 2 ascent. 5 seconds on the clock. We'll count it down. 3, 2, 1, and that is the time. We see 2 robots on the bars. That is worth 15 points each for the ascent. If they're touching the bar, that is 3 points. So we'll see how the refs will score that. I wonder, do we have scores available for that next or last match? Match 8? Scores available for match 8. So everyone, let's look up, and we'll see that it'll be... Looks blue to me. Blue victory, 96-72.
Excellent
That'll
work,
change those
teams.
rankings up. We'll see 120, 96, 13th, 71, 20, 14th, and our Red Alliance are there too. But, you know, we've got a whole lot of games today.
While we do this, I want to welcome anybody who's just wandering by K-Days. Come check out some robot action. Come see these young people who've built these amazing machines and are going to compete with them in the first Tech Challenge robotics competition. Don't worry, don't be a stranger. These people in all the matching color shirts, they're not that scary. They're very friendly folks.
All right, we are now in for qualification number 10. Let's introduce the teams here, starting with the Red Alliance. We have a team here that's all the way from Las Vegas, Nevada, USA. This is their first year as an FTC team, and not only that, they won the Control Award as well. Welcome, Team 27105, Algorithm. All right, and their partners from Lake Oswego. I'm so sorry, I'm going to say this wrong. Lake Oswego, Orlando, USA? No, Oregon, USA. I'm so sorry. Orlando, what is going on? Orlando is a city, not a state. My bad, I don't know U.S. geography that well. But anyways, please welcome Team 18119, mostly operational. Fun fact, their team name reflects my brain capacity right now. On the opposite side, on Blue Alliance, we have a team here from Beijing, China. Please welcome Team 16093, Cosmic Spark. And their partners, an all-girls team that won the Connect Award. It is Team 17218, the Brookline Bots. Okay, so let's do our checks. Red Alliance, are you ready? Can you do that again, but louder, please? The part where you went yeah in a high-pitched voice. Beauty. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Make sure you're in your alliance. And our volunteers, are we all good to go? Yep, score table, awesome. Let's begin. Teams on dive in 3, 2, 1, dive!
Robots are up. Algorithms going for high basket. Answer right back by Brookline Robots. On the Red Alliance, it seems like mostly operational. Just barely missed. On the Blue Alliance, it seems like Cosmic Spark already got one on the high chamber. Going for another one. Reverse and in. Perfect match. On the other side, answer right back by Algorithms. Going for a 4 high basket. But on this, the same things on. It seems like they just went for 3. I celebrated a little too early, but just like.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Quite the score lead on the Blue Alliance, thanks to the efforts of Cosmic Spark scoring so many on the high chamber and autonomous. Seems like there's a problem on algorithm. Seems like the robot's not working. FTA is on the case. The alliance partner, mostly operational, trying to make up for the deficit, grabbing red samples and putting them into observation zone to be turned into into specimens. On the blue alliance, it looks like the Cosmic Smarts are doing the strategy of just getting samples from submersible and turning them into specimen, and then scoring them on high chamber. And it's working well for them so far, extending the lead. Red Alliance caught up quite a bit, but the Blue Alliance making sure that the leads stay consistent. Brookline Robots attempting a high basket score with a neutral sample. Let's see if they can do it. Slightly. Oh, and barely missed, and it fell into the player zone. I don't think they can grab that, though. 1 minute left. Let's see if teams can hustle on the last minute. Another for the Cosmic Spark. I did not see that, but they have this algorithm where they drop their samples before picking up the specimen. I'm not too sure if they're doing it, leaving enough time in between to make sure that they're not. Oh, it seems like there's another problem. The robot stopped moving. The Red Alliance is taking this opportunity to catch up. Their high basket has already filled, and their high chamber is already filled. Mostly operational. Pushing more red samples. Oh, they can't find any near them, and they cannot pick up a blue one. Let's see if they can score another specimen onto the high chamber. 10 seconds left. 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4. It seems like all robots are parked and not moving. And that's game. Great job by both teams.
All right, if I'm not mistaken here, we've got some scores for match number 9. Aiden is holding our lead scorekeeper is holding up 9 fingers for me, keeping me honest at what match we're on here. Match qualifier number 9 is a Blue Alliance victory, 219 to 169 points. All right, if you all want to turn your attention over to field number 1 here on the left for most of the people in the audience here, we are going to queue up match number 11. Match number 11 features 2 teams from the Blue Alliance. We've got from Victoria, British Columbia, Team 3491, Team Fix It. And their alliance partner, Team 11172, Static Discharge from Jacksonville, Florida. And they're lined up against a Red Alliance. The Red Alliance includes Team 11272, Genesis from Indiana. And their alliance partner, Team 25776, the Steelheads from Idaho. All right, it looks like we're just getting some robots connected here, making sure everyone has initialized their robots properly, and then we can get rolling on this one. All right, are we good, field staff? I'm getting some thumbs up. That's awesome. All right, let's see if our teams are ready. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Enthusiasm mediocre, but we'll work on that. Everyone else who needs to be here has given me a thumbs up, which means we can start on dive, and it is going to happen in 3, 2, 1, dive!
And off we go into the depths of the deep. We see Team 11172 pushing all those blue samples over and ready with that specimen off onto the high chamber. There's one, there's another, right on target, and that third, there it is, folks. Same thing for red, but it looks like they're fishing for that fourth one. 3 seconds left in auto, and they get it. Very close scores
Drivers,
unofficially.
pick up your
We
controllers.
got 72 to
3,
unupdated
2,
score just yet.
1.
But we'll have that for you soon. Driver mode teleop, we see 3491 moving on over to retrieve a sample, neutral sample. They got it, they don't want it, but they'll probably go for that blue one. Where is it, where is it? Not quite, but their partners, 11172, getting it, putting it in that high basket for some points. Meanwhile, in the Red Alliance, 25776, that's the Steelheads, working their hardest as they do with their high chambers, all of their high chamber stuff. They drop one in, they get one specimen. Human player will turn that red sample into a specimen. Look at that efficient cycle. Meanwhile, their partners, 11272 Genesis, working on those high baskets for points. How many points? That's a really good question, audience. That's 8 points per sample within their basket. 53 seconds left on the Blue Alliance. We see Team 3491 working their hardest to get a specimen, their blue specimen, right onto that high chamber, or maybe their low chamber. We don't know. I think it's giving the bar a hug a bit. But there it is. And that'll be for some points. Unofficial score right now at the 30-second mark. 159 blue, 256 red. We are in endgame, so we'll see some robots hanging. Maybe. We'll see. Red Alliance 11272 looking to actually deploy their arms so that they could go for a hang. Will it be a level 1, level 2, level 3? Well, there's the level 2. And flipping on over for a level 3. Not quite. 5 seconds left. But there it is. 2 level 3 hangs by both the Red Alliance. Probably first that we've seen at this competition so far.
What an exciting match. The scoreboard had almost 300 points on it for Red Alliance before the hang, so that's going to be, I'd imagine, one of our high scores for now. Well done, teams. All right, are we posting a score for number 10 here, scorekeeper? All right, let's do it. We'll put it up on the big screen. This is qualification number 10. All right, qualification match number 10 is a Red Alliance victory, 167 to 149, and it looks like some penalties had something to do with it on that one. There are fouls in this game, like any sport, and the referees here make sure that they explain those to the team, so they'll know what happened there. We won't necessarily, but there you are. All right. Now, for anybody who's wondering why our FTAs are up here with anti-static spray, and yes, that's the stuff that you put on your pants to keep them from sticking to your leg after they come out of the dryer, we actually anti-static the fields. One of the big problems here in robotics is when the electronics become very sensitive, especially with certain sensors and peripherals, things like that. And so we actually have to take measures to make sure that static discharge on the field, just like if you'd shuffled your feet along a carpet, doesn't jump up into the robot and actually mess with those sensors or even disable robots, which we have seen before on these ones. So thank you to all the volunteers for making sure that maintenance gets done and these robots have the best chance to compete in as fair of way as possible. All right, it looks like we're just queuing up match number 12 here on field number 2 as those teams wander their way in here. I'm wondering if we might actually get the score for number 11. No, we're talking to some teams here. Excellent. All right. So just so you know, every time there is something that affects a match, there's a foul, there's something team did that maybe was against the rules, our referees are experts at explaining it to them and making sure that we have that dialogue, because communication skills are a really important part of all of this to make sure that teams know what they're supposed to be doing. All right. Can I get a thumbs up from the referees? I believe we're done. While they set up on field 2, let's post the score for that match we just watched, match number 11. Score table. There you go. All right, qualifier number 11, the match we just watched. That is a Red Alliance victory. And did we get a high score? We got an event high score of 372 points, including awesome. An incredible 60 points in endgame. Wow.
I was talking with some volunteers. I said, we're going to be over 350 in qualifications, and indeed we are. We're looking into the 400s for qualifications and eliminations. So let's meet the teams for qualification match number 12. Right here on the red side, we've got from Carson, California, Team 49 Nerd Herd 7 Squared. Their robot is called Otis, I assume because it moves up and down quickly. Their teammates on the red side from Pleasant Grove, Utah, the Masters. Team 8641. Over on the blue side from Kingston, Jamaica, Fortis Tech. 14807. Their robot's name is Century V2 because it's Kingston College's 100th anniversary. And their partners on blue, from Calgary, Cybertronic Penguins. Penguins! Team 24-135. And Aaron's back on the game announcing. Aaron, Minnesota. You'll hear his voice in just a second. All right, FTA's out. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance? Yes. Red Alliance, are you ready? Yes. Referees are ready? I think. Yes. Scorekeepers ready? Let's start match 12. 3, 2, 1, go!
Here goes match 12 on field 2 here in Arcade A's tournament. First of all, the Red Alliance got lots of moon from both robots. 8641, the Masters, that red robot in the front, is collecting sample after sample. Notice how its intake in the very front has these noodles which spin, and that's a very good way to collect game pieces without very much margin of error. That's called an active intake. Their alliance partner, Team 49, Nerd Herd, has scored 4 specimens. Here they go, going for a 5th one. Can they get it? And they got it. Incredible job.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Sound of the bell means it's teleop time. 49 Nerd Herd on the Red Alliance is now reaching in with that very maneuverable claw. It has several degrees of freedom, and it's working well as they just grabbed a sample and brought it back to the human player. On the Blue Alliance, 14807, Fortis Tech is reaching in now as well after Autonomous. With that very interesting claw, looks like they got a sample. Having pincer claw like that means that they only need to grab basically anywhere in the sample, and as long as they are within the sort of side gaps, then they have a sample in their hands. A very clever design. Their alliance partner, 24-135, Cybertronic Penguins, might be having some robot errors. Again, robotics tournament, we're going to experience some issues, but the drive team is working as hard as they can to get the robot up and running again, and looks like they may have gotten it. Nice job. 8641 on red, a very fast robot, almost tipping over there with how much speed it's got. Dropped a sample in. Here they go, going for another. They got it in their intake. Watch they transfer into their arm and dump it in with that 4-bar extending outtake. 49 on red, that's Nerd Herd, reaching in once again to collect a sample. This robot is focusing on collecting specimens by grabbing a sample, giving it to the human player with that side arm, and then bringing up the specimen arm. Look at that. They're also doing the strategy where they drop a sample and collect a specimen at the same time, allowing them to score extremely efficiently. A very complicated process, but as I said earlier, if you can get it down, it can be very effective. On the blue lines, our specimen-focused robot, that's Fortis Tech 14807, has collected several samples and has a good handful of specimens over by the human player station. The sound of the bell means we're in the last 30 seconds of the match. Let's see if they can score all these specimens before time expires. Team 49 with another specimen for the Red Alliance, bring it up to the chamber, and they got it. So many specimens on that red chamber, I can't count them. 13 seconds now. We have one robot lining up to the submersible. They may be going for an ascent, that's right. 24-135 on blue. Cybertronic Penguins going for an ascent. They got that level 2 ascent, nice job on red. The Masters also going for an ascent, can they get it? Oh, as time expires. Not sure if the Masters got up there. We're going to have to see what the refs have to say at the end of the match. But their alliance partner, 49 Nerd Herd, for sure got themselves parked in the observation zone. Incredible work to both alliances here.
All right, good job, field number 2. Now, since we announced the score for that last match right away because we had a bit of a delay, we're going to come straight back to field 1, and we're going to queue up match number 13 here. For match number 13, on the Blue Alliance side, we have team number 5477 in Novo from Hewitt, New York. And their alliance partner, team 25192, Pasirian Rex from Malaysia. On the opposite side, Red Alliance, we have team 16026, Alpha Bots from Fremont, California. And their alliance partner, 18268, Psychotech from Israel. All right. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Field staff, are we ready? Score table. All right, I'm getting a lot of thumbs up here. Aaron, are you ready for announcing this one?
Yes, sir.
All right, qualification number 13 is going to start on dive in 3, 2, 1, dive.
And off they go. Take a look at the Red Alliance 18268 Sick Attack putting on their first specimen, but it also looks like the Alpha Bots are going for an early climb on the low basket. That is not allowed, especially in Autonomous. Meanwhile, their Blue Alliance partners, it looks like 5477 have got all of their samples inside of the observation zone. Going to turn those into specimens once this timer expires.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Unofficial score is
3,
10-14
2,
right now. And it looks like the
1.
ref is helping out that Red Alliance with their robot, making sure that we're not having any field damage. But I think they might be out of the game for that. Minute 50 on the clock. We see Team 5477 Innovo looking to stand still for a quick second, making a very long think. You know, sometimes we just need those breaks every now and then, but all is well. They got their alliance partners from Malaysia, Team 25192, looking to, I'm not sure if they have anything in their basket just yet, but it looks like they'll probably go and grab something or push something right into the zone. And you know what? That's actually points. Getting into the net zone, that's 2 points. So we got 3 of those that they could possibly do, and we'll see what they'll do with the minute 10 on the clock. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, we see one lone robot doing their work. Team 18268. We see a whole lot of specimens on the walls of the arena, but it looks as though they might not be able to be getting things. But we see signs of life from the Alpha Bots, and it looks as though they are going to try their best to get their get a yellow neutral sample, get it into their systems, transfer it on over into one of those basket zones. 35 seconds on the clock. We're reaching end game soon, and it looks as though Team 16026 is not really quite able to get that transfer just right. But you know what? All is well. We will go back to the Blue Alliance. Team 5477 still in a deep thought. Maybe we'll see some signs of life by the end of it. Maybe they might be able to get a park off, but you know, we never know. But we do see Team 25192 with that level 1 ascent. That'll be points, and it looks as though Red is coming on in with the 3 seconds left. 2 seconds, 1 second. That is the time. Red robot off the ground, so that's probably a level 2. We'll see what the refs count it.
Field 1 has had all sorts of excitement in the last couple matches. We got robots climbing where they're maybe not supposed to. Robots bouncing around all over the place. This has been excellent. Score table, I believe we got number 12 up there for the score from the previous match. That is a Red Alliance victory. Match number 12 with 329 points. Moving some of those teams up a little higher in the rankings. That's what you're seeing in the little black column on the right-hand side with the team's ranking. Now, I want to pass on what happened in that match 2 matches ago. Do you remember that match we had just here where we actually had 3 of the 4 robots do a level 3 ascent? That's to the very top. And at the end of that one, we had a major foul. We had 30 points in penalties for the major foul. And what had actually happened is the robots actually contacted each other inside what is called their protected zone. So when a robot climbs into this submersible, as you can see here from the Alpha Bots and just in front of us here, the robot has 7 inches into the submersible that it is protected. Nobody can touch them there. If another team swings through, as those robots did a couple matches ago, and contacts the other robot, it is actually a penalty on that robot. It is one of those rules that I haven't seen too much so far this year because we haven't had a huge number of robots that can do that double level climb, that level 3 ascent. But here at the premier event, we have some very, very high level teams from all across the world doing some amazing things with these robots. All right, it looks like we're going to take a moment to set that one up there. Score table. Do you want to throw the last score for number 13 up there while we wait? This is Aiden, our expert lead score tracker. He's got our scorekeeper. He's got the system queued in just how it's supposed to. Alrighty, I'm getting a thumbs up. This is for qualifier number 13, I believe, and it is going to be a Red Alliance victory. 56-45. Very well done, teams.
Great job. Now let's be the teams for match number 14. First on the Red Alliance, we have 24-1-24 Nighthawks Robotics. And their alliance partner for this match is 19-5-66 Coding the Cosmics. Over on the blue side of the field, first we got 18-2-27 Area 52. And last but certainly not least, it's 8400 Perfect Paradox. Glad to hear the audience is so loud today, guys. It's awesome. Waiting for some more field setup, then we should be just about ready to go here. Just some last minute setups. Once again, the first 30 seconds of the match is autonomous. You want to make sure your robot starts in just the right spot, because if it's off by a few inches, then you might end up missing some points during the match. Some last minute checks from one of our refs here. Looks like we're just about ready. So, Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, yeah? Blue Alliance, are you ready? There you go. Volunteers, are we ready? Scorekeeper? Yeah, all right. Let's kick off match 14 in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, 3 robots out in autonomous. Coding the Cosmics up high for an 8-pointer upper basket. Perfect Paradox matches that on the upper side on the Blue Alliance. Area 52 loading up that human player so he can develop some specimens. They've got one on the upper submersible already. That's a 10-pointer. Coding the Cosmics tries for the upper basket, hits the lower basket. That's 4. Perfect Paradox up high. Looks like their third one up high.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It's like we've got 3 robots in teleop. Area 52, yes, they're moving. Good news. Perfect Paradox fishing into the submersible. They've got a blue sample. They're headed over to the upper basket. Coding the Cosmics also fishing the submersible. Nighthawks trying to get a sample so that their human player can activate some specimens. Put that clip on and it becomes a specimen. Perfect Paradox up high again. That's an 8-pointer. It's like they've got 5 up there already. Coding the Cosmics going up high. Swiveling, want to make sure they drop it in. It's good. 8 points up high for Coding the Cosmics. Nighthawks has a specimen lined up. Human player ready to align it for their grip. Perfect Paradox, another neutral sample in the upper basket. Area 52 over on the blue side of the submersible. Perfect Paradox, excuse me. They've got a neutral sample going up high. Blue is really trying to load up that upper basket. They've got 8 up there already. 49 seconds left. Blue starting to extend their lead. Red needs to pick it up. And indeed, Coding the Cosmics does pick it up with a red sample in the upper basket. Good for 8. Nighthawks trying to get those specimens lined up, ready to deploy. They've got one in their inventory. In-game, in-game. Blue Alliance has 9 in the upper basket already. Looks like Perfect Paradox in the ascent zone. Looking for a level 2. They're at level 2. We'll see if they can get higher. Looks like they're satisfied with that. Area 52 drops one outside. 8 seconds left. Oh, Perfect Paradox is going for the level 3. 3, 2, 1. Into the match. Great match. All 4 teams, both alliances. Back to you, Mitch.
All right, so we've got another match that's being queued up here, but while we get that one going, and I know there's some discussions from a previous match, I just want to go out here and point out what's going on in the bottom right-hand corner of that screen up there. So if anybody's been to an FTC event, you know that is the scoring display. This is the pit display, sorry. And in the pit, we actually do our ranking points for these teams, and the ranking points, that's RS, ranking score, is a score out of 2. A team that has gotten a 2.0 on that has gone perfect. They are undefeated. Their average ranking, or their average points per match is 2 for the win. If they tie a match, it's 1, and if they lose the match, it's 0. So your average score out of all of your matches is how many ranking points you get. That is our first choice to figure out the rankings. The second one is their average autonomous score. It's actually half of their autonomous score. And then following that, we use the ranking, the tiebreaker of the ascent score. That's our end game score. You can also see on the right-hand side how many games each team has played. These teams are going to play 10 games over the next 2 days. 10 matches before we do our alliance selection before the playoffs start. So they're trying to get as many of those, as high of an average ranking score as they possibly can to hopefully be in those top 8 positions so that they can pick as alliance captains in our playoff tomorrow afternoon. All right, with that being said, I'm going to introduce the teams for qualifier number 15 because we're just getting a few details sorted out. On the Red Alliance side, we have team 27683 Techno Lions ADC team from Puerto Rico. And their alliance partner, team 7120 Bionica from Hewlett, New York. And on the Blue Alliance side, we have team 17097 Protostars from Helena, Montana. Yeah, you did. And their alliance partner, team 5009 Helios from Edmonton, Alberta. All right. I have to go back here and take a look. I think we're caught up on scores to post at this point, though I could be wrong. Score table, do we have a score we need to post at this point, or should we go on? Okay, I believe Aiden has said that this is number 14. We're going to post the score for qualifier 14. All right, and your exciting finish for qualifier number 14 is a Blue Alliance victory, 139 to 59 points. All right, coming back to field number 1 here for qualifier number 15 here. Let's see, we're waiting on one question box question to be answered. You'll notice that students are allowed to go to the question box and they're allowed to ask questions about the matches that happened. This is part of our communication with our refereeing group. All right. All righty, coming back to the field here. Referees, we are waiting for head ref. Excellent. All righty, score table. Can we get are we ready to go? I'm getting thumbs up from referees. Aaron, you ready to go? All right, let's check with the teams. Red Alliance, are you ready? Wait. Energy, Red Alliance, are you ready? There we go, that's better, we got this. Blue Alliance, are you ready? There you are. Score table, can I get a thumbs up? Oh, hang tight. Score table's not ready. There we go. So we have a very cool scoring system here. Everybody has a tablet to keep live score. That's how you can see something on the screen, but they all need to be calibrated and say that we're ready to go. Now I'm getting a thumbs up from the score table. Referees still ready? All right, this is qualification match number 15, and it begins in 3, 2, 1, dive!
And we'll start off on the Blue Alliance. It's looking mighty orange, to be quite honest with you, with Team 5009 Helios and their partners 17097, the Protostars. We can see the Protostars pushing all of those blue samples over so that they could get some specimens made in auto, and slowly but surely it's going for that high chamber. There it goes. That's 10 points, which gets doubled up from the
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
We're now entering.
3, 2, 1.
And we see the Red Alliance in response, looking like 27683, looking to get that specimen, put it in on the chambers. They already got one on the low chamber, so maybe they'll probably go for another one on that low chamber. But their partners, 7120, looking to also get some samples while they're trying to score. That's going to harm their cycle a bit, but you know what? We can make up those points. Unofficial score right now is 131-27 in Blue's favor with a minute 30 on the clock. And let's look back at that Blue Alliance. Helios dumping some samples over into that high basket. You can see that that arm, that lovely manufactured CNC arm, fully custom, built by these high schoolers, slowly and surely and effectively getting all of those samples into that high basket. And sometimes you'll see that arm rotate a little too quickly on the backswing, and it actually shakes the field a bit. 54 seconds on the clock, and we see 7120. That is Bionica looking to get some samples so they could either dump it into their basket or maybe make some more specimens. But we see 27683 looking to pick up another specimen. With the 35 seconds on the clock, they'll put it on the chamber for some points. 7120 also getting those red samples so that they can make specimens. An effective tag team indeed, though they do got to be mindful of those penalties that they're racking up for having a human player in the observation zone while they are dumping their sample. 12 seconds, 10 seconds on the clock, and we'll see some hangs going on like this one by Protostars. They're not quite able to latch just yet, but we'll see with the 3 seconds left on the clock. 2 seconds, 1 second, and that is time. We see 17097, the Protostars with that level 1 in the park by Helios. We'll see what the rest will do with that score. Speaking of scores, do we have any for, I don't know, qualifier 14? Maybe? Yes? No?
We have scores for match 14? Did we already get 14? Yeah, okay. Let's meet the teams for qualification match number 16. On the red side, it's 12-0-9-6, absolute 0. They're teaming up with 16-0-9-3, Cosmic Spark from Beijing. Over on the blue side, down the road in Calgary, it's Sparkin' Sharkins, 27-272. And from Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, 19760, the North Idaho Ruby Bots, NERB. We got the Sparkin' Sharkins, currently ranked number 4 in the competition schedule. Let's see if they can maintain that. We have no FTAs in the field. I believe the teams could be ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yeah, Red Alliance, are you ready? Yeah, they're kind of ready. All right, refs are ready. Scorekeeper is always ready. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's start match number 16 in 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to match number 16 at our K-Days tournament. Look at 12096 with a giant sweeping arm on the Red Alliance. They're collecting each sample with a giant arm, but just, they turned the wrong way, nobody's there. Sometimes your algorithms end up messing up a little bit. That's totally fine. On the other side of the field, 16-0-96, our Alliance partners scored 2 samples and are now hanging out. On the red side, 2-7-2-7-2, scored a specimen. Here they go, going for a third specimen with that single axis arm. Very simple, but very clever design. And they got a 4th specimen. Nice job.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Straight Natalia, Blue Alliance in the lead, 96-52. A relatively small gap. Red Alliance could definitely pick up the pace if they need to. Robots are now springing into action. 16-0-93 on red. Just swapped with their alliance partner, Absolute Zero, and now switched over to start doing specimen scoring rather than doing the sample scoring. Watch as they grab a sample, and here they go for another one in the submersible. On the blue side, 2-7-2-7-2 Sharkins has just brought a sample into the observation zone, and now they're pushing a second one in. And they got it. Healing player making sure to get that old one out of the way. And they're getting that specimen, and they're going for a score on the upper blue upper blue chamber. Their alliance partner, 19760. Nerb just grabbed a sample and scored it. Here they go for another one that has probably the longest pincers I've seen so far in this tournament, which with these thin, like, claw-like pincers, kind of like a claw machine, they actually work extremely well with these game pieces. Since they have those cavities on the side, the pincers go right in and grab on perfectly to grab a sample, basically in any orientation, and so that the robot can then go and dunk it on the upper basket. Good design there. 52 seconds remaining now. Another specimen for red, matched by another specimen for blue. Blue currently in the lead with specimens and in score. Red Alliance, though, 16093 is cashing in their specimens, trying to score as many as possible in the upper red chamber. Their alliance partner, Absolute Zero, has another sample in their hand. Let's see if they can score in the upper red basket. And they get it. Nice job. With 30 seconds to go. Some loud noises coming from the blue side of the field here. No issues, though. Kronos, that's the robot, courtesy of Nerb, grabbed another sample and scored it in the upper basket. 15 seconds now. Watch as these teams go for an ascent. Looks like on the red side, Cosmic Spark could be going for an ascent of some sort. Blue Alliance, Kronos also going for an ascent. They're on the bar. Red Alliance has one robot up. Blue Alliance has a robot up. 5 seconds remaining. Incredible end of the match. 3, 2, 1. Incredible end. Looks like 16093 is up in the air. Possibly T3. I don't know if it counts because they're touching that sidebar, or they may be too low. Again, calls like this are extremely important to make right, so we'll have to see what the refs say when we get the scores after our next match. Great job, everybody.
All right. Let's check those scores for match number 15.
Blue Alliance win with a score of 222. All right, while teams are getting set up, let's get introduction started for match number 17. All right, on the Red Alliance from BC, Canada, we have team 16448, Aimbot Robotics. Their alliance partner from Texas, USA, team 14363, Robo Lobos Van Helen. On the Blue Alliance from South Korea is team 25346, Swing. Their alliance partner from Brazil is team 16058, Rev Adam. All right, let's wait while teams are still getting set up.
We're going into qualification 17 here of 98, folks. It feels like we've barely made a dent in the number of matches we have left to play.
Yeah, can you do the math now? But how many matches do we have left? Quick math.
98 minus 7, it's 8 minus 7 is 1, 9 minus 1 is 81. We have 81 matches left.
And how many percent is that of 98?
Percentage, man? I don't know how to do percents.
I'm just joshing you. All right, it seems like teams are almost finished setting up. What a day we have today. We still have quite a day ahead. I think this event today, we're hoping to get through 70 qualifications and finishing by 9.
That is the plan, yes.
It's quite an optimistic view of the schedule, but you know, with the fun times with the robotics we have, maybe we'll just fly by real quickly, and before we know it, will already end.
We shall see.
All right, it seems like all robots are set up. Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, yes, thumbs up. Still some talks on here by the FTA. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yeah, still waiting for Robo Lobos. No, AIM Robotics. Oh, Rev Adam, it's the other side. Blue Alliance, are you ready? I was looking at the wrong side. Blue, yes? Volunteers. Sorry, volunteers, everyone? All right, on dive in 3, 2, 1. Dive!
And they're off, folks. We got Robo Lobos immediately getting a play on the high chamber there with a specimen. Swing going for the same play as well, but it looks like it unfortunately missed and landed inside their bot instead. Meanwhile, we have Rev Adam. They were going to go for the high basket there, but looks like the robot paused just short. Oh, never mind. It's going to drop it in the low basket. That still points either way. Meanwhile, we got Aimbot Robotics working on the high basket. They already got 3 samples in, and then they're going to go for the level 1 ascent.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and that is auto out of the way. Red team has an incredibly strong lead right now. They have 131 points. That's going to be quite the mountain for Blue to climb here. Let's see what they do. Okay, red team, we got Robo Lobos working on the submersible. They're fishing out those red samples to bring them back over to their observation zone and get them switched over to specimens. Meanwhile, their partner, Aimbot Robotics, working on the high basket. Meanwhile, blue team looks like they're going through a similar strategy as well. We got Rev Adam placing samples in their basket as well. Meanwhile, their partner, I think, is going for the specimen play as well. They're going to grab those blue samples, move them over to their observation zone, and get them switched out. Both teams with an identical strategy, so it's going to come down to speed here. Who is faster? And right now, it looks like red is the quicker of the two. They're at 180 points. We have less than a minute left in this match. Okay, now we're going to be approaching the 30-second mark there, folks. You know what that means. We're going to be entering endgame. We'll see how these robots are going to close it out. We might see some climbs here. A level 2, maybe a level 3. Red team has just absolutely filled that top red chamber there. Oh, my goodness. 15 seconds. 10 seconds left. Aimbot still working on the high basket. Now they're going to move over to the submersible. Go for a level 2 climb, it looks like. Blue team going for the climb as well. That's one robot off the ground. Ooh, and that is game. I didn't even see the score there, folks, but it was definitely some big numbers there. Can't wait to see the results when they come in. So we'll let the referees and score trackers do their thing.
In the meantime, while we wait for those scores to come through, I think we might have the scores for match 16. Yeah? All right, let's see the scores for match 16 on the board. This match goes to the Blue Alliance with a score of 236 to 156. Great job to both alliances. Now, let's meet the teams for match number 18 here on Field 2. First on the Red Alliance, we got 25-7-87 Tech BY. Their alliance partner for this match is 21-5-79 Testing is Optional. On the Blue Alliance, first we got 22-4-92 Futures. And their alliance partner for this match, 14-1-79, that's Sushi Squad. Some quick last-minute checkups here from the Red Alliance. No worries, though. Looks like you're adding a preloaded game piece. If you didn't know, each robot here starts with one piece in their hands when the match begins, and then they can score it before collecting some more for the rest of the autonomous period. Tech BY looks just about ready to go. Ref's going to make sure they're still within bounds, but they might be too tall. Once again, as we mentioned earlier, each robot is expected to start within an 18-inch cube, and if they're too high, then they're going to have to adjust their autonomous preset position. But once the game starts, as you've seen, they're free to extend to any size within a certain range. I don't know exact numbers, but basically not too large, essentially. If this is your first tournament to anybody here in the audience, here at K-Days, first of all, welcome to First Tech Challenge. It is a youth robotics program for high schoolers and some middle schoolers, I believe, ages 7th grade to 12th grade, where they build these robots. And these ones have been built for the last, I think, 11 months. And they bring one to a field like this one, 12-foot by 12-foot foam tile field, and then score it in different ways. In this game, we have these, like, colored rectangular pieces, got blue, yellow, and red. There's the Red Alliance pieces and the Blue Alliance pieces, so you'll see red robots going for red pieces and vice versa, and scoring them in the baskets up high, as well as bringing them to the human player in the corner to turn into specimens with a black plastic clip. If you have any questions about the game, as we've said before, go ahead and ask basically anybody around you. First is a very welcoming community, so we'd love to have you. Looks like we're all set up for this match, I think. So, double checking. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Volunteers, are we ready? All right, let's kick off match 18 in 3, 2, 1, go.
Autonomous, all 4 robots out. Tech BY with a sample in the upper basket. They're dragging a sample out of the observation zone, going up high again. We got Futures with 1, 2, and a third one up in the upper basket, 8 points each. 12 seconds left in Autonomous. Tech BY with a 4th one also. Testing is optional, has 2 on the upper submersible, 1 second left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All robots moving in, driver controlled. Tech BY up high, another 8-pointer. Testing is optional. Rounding a specimen over to the human player so they can put it up on the wall in their inventory. Sushi Squad has 1 in their inventory, now 2 up on the wall. Bringing another one to the observation zone for the human player. Futures grabs a neutral sample, puts it in the net zone. That's a 2-pointer there on the floor. Testing an optional, and Futures battling it out in the submersible on the blue side. Meanwhile, Tech BY with about an 8-second cycle time getting those samples into the upper basket. Oh, didn't have a good grip on that one. It dropped to the floor. Futures with another one. They put that one upright. Trick robot in the net zone. Testing is optional, sneaks through. They have a call for the FTA. Looks like Sushi Squad is dead in the water. Tech BY with a red sample going up high. Looks like their 9th or 10th one up in the upper basket. Testing is optional. Has quite an inventory of specimens ready to score. That's the 3rd one in the upper submersible. They still have 4 in inventory, and they got 4 in the upper submersible, the upper chamber. Also on the red side, 12 in the upper basket by Tech BY. In-game. Tech BY loading that upper basket. That's a 13th they're putting in. Sushi Squad still down. Futures trying to make it up. They've got one. They're headed over to the upper chamber, but their partners are a little bit in the way. They're trying to get to them. They push them out of the way a little bit. 10 seconds left in the match. Tech BYO falls down. 3, 2, 1. All right, great into the match, Red Alliance.
So with the conclusion of that match, we have the scores in for match 17. Let's take a look. It's a Red Alliance victory of 338 points. Awesome stuff.
Wow, 338, what a score, and it wasn't even a high score. All right, let's get started with introduction for qualification match number 19. This is Nevada, right? Huh? Nevada? Las Vegas, Nevada. All right, let's start with the Red Alliance. From Arizona, USA is team 10984, B Patrol! That alliance partner, another team from USA, this time from Nevada, is team 27105, the Algorithms. On the Blue Alliance, from Canada, Quebec, is team 17070, Revolution. Their partner, also from Canada, this time from Edmonton, Alberta, is team 12094, Choose Science Syndicate. 2C, my bad. All right. Red Alliance, are you ready? All right. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Volunteers, referees, table. All right, on. Oh, nope, there's someone thumbs down.
Looks like our head ref caught something.
All right, now I have a thumbs up table. Are you ready once again? All right, on, dive in. 3, 2, 1, dive!
All right, and they're off. We got B Patrol going for the high chamber. Their teammate Algorithm going for that high basket as well. Meanwhile, on the opposite side of the field, Revolution's got the same strategy. They're going to put 2 samples in that high basket. Unfortunately, missing the third, while their partner, 2C Science Syndicate, has parked in the observation zone. All right, 5 seconds left on the clock here for this autonomous period. And now all robots are stopped.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And our auto is out the way. The scores right now, we got blue team at 54 points, red at 75. There's a gap there, folks, but not a crazy one. Blue team can catch up here. Let's see what they'll do. Meanwhile, obviously, red is going to keep their lead as best as they can there. B Patrol getting 3 specimens on the high chamber there. Here comes number 4. It looks like some of our robots are having control issues. One minute and 15 seconds here. Red team still in the lead. Revolution going to pick up another sample and put that up on the high basket. Let's see him get it, folks. There it is, the slam dunk. Looks like Algorithm is having some control issues right now. Hopefully they can get things going and get back on the field. We're less than a minute now here as we approach the 50-second mark. Ooh, a little bit of bumper carts going on here with B Patrol and Revolution as they climb over not climb over each other, but they hit each other into the submersible trying to grab those samples. And now we've reached the 100 mark, points for both teams there. We got 30 seconds on this match. We're in endgame. And Algorithm is back in the zone. They're moving about, getting things going. We're happy to have them. 2C has parked in their observation zone. Revolution still working on the high basket. The scores are very close right now. 10 seconds on the clock as some robots go for a climb. Revolution with a level 2 ascent. Here comes B Patrol. Can they get off the ground in time? And that is game. I got one robot parked in their respective observation zone. from each side, and 1 robot from both alliances on the ascent. One at a level 2, and the other one, I think that is a level 1. So that's going to conclude match number 19. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll get the score in a few moments. Let's check over our table. Do we have a score from the last match? We do. So, folks, direct your eyeballs to the screen. We have qualification 18's results ready to be posted. It is a Red Alliance victory of 262 points.
Yeah. All right. Let's look at qualification match number 20. I see a single-digit ranking number over there on the red side. But let's meet the Blue Alliance from Lake Oswego, Oregon, mostly operational. And from Maple Grove, Minnesota, Coding the Cosmics. Over on the red side from Walnut, California, Tech Attack. And they're teamed up with a team currently ranked number 1. Homeschool team from Hayden, Idaho, the Steelheads. Steelheads want to maintain that number 1 position. Looks like they're a bit stressed out. They say they're ready to go. FTA Mike wants to make sure they're ready to go. All right, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, mostly operational. Are you mostly ready? Operational team, mostly? Can you operate mostly? Ready? Yes. Red Alliance, are you ready? All right, refs are ready. Scorekeeper is always ready, so let's start the match. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome to match 20 on field number 2. Mostly operational drive team looked a little confused in the beginning there, but no worries, the robot is doing a great job. There's one specimen up high, and it looks like they went straight for a park. Very clever move if you're feeling your auto might be too risky. Their alliance partner, Coding the Cosmic. Let's see if they can grab a sample, and they got it. Nice job with that super white claw. And they scored it on the upper blue basket. Great job. There's 2 up high for blue. On the Red Alliance, our first place seed so far, Steelheads 25-776 has scored 3. Here comes a 4th specimen for the Red Alliance. Great job.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Right at the end there, Steelheads on red, just barely missing the park by a couple millimeters, I want to say. It was very close. They immediately grabbed a sample. Here they are going in for a second from the submersible. Their alliance partners, Tech Attack from California, just scored a sample up high, or looks like they fortunately just missed it. Looks like they're going to go reach for another one, though. Maneuvering around on the blue side of the field, 18-1-19, mostly operational, is doing a great job of being operational. There's a second specimen for blue. Here goes a 3rd, courtesy of our human player over there, and a 4th is on the way. Not to be outdone, though, Steelheads has another sample or specimen in their hands and scored a 6. There they go for the Red Alliance. Great job. On blue, 19-5-66, Coding the Cosmics reaching into the submersible. Once again, one of the hardest challenges of this game is getting those samples, and they just reached in and immediately swiped it. Incredible work from that team. Let's see if they can score it. Nice job. Some slow and careful driving. As my co-driver always used to say when I was here, slow is smooth, but smooth is fast. Tech Attack with another sample up high for red. Some collisions here now from the robots on the close side of the field. Once again, this game is extremely interesting because it's the first game in history that I think that had robots colliding with each other during the collection of game pieces. It's an extremely interesting challenge, and in this case, we have some good defense being played. 22-471 Tech Attack, another sample up high for red, reaching in for another by the end of my sentence. 34 seconds remaining. Loads of specimens up on red. Loads of specimens up on blue. This looks to be a very close match. Red Alliance is in the lead, though, 229-129. Another sample over there for blue. Conan the Cosmics reaching up high to score another sample. Can they get it in the upper blue basket? They got it. Nice job. 15 seconds now. Watch out for some ascents. It looks like we have Steelheads on red going up for it, and they got it level 2. Can they get that level 3? 9 seconds remaining. They're going up, and they got it. Incredible work. 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of the match. I believe we had a level 1 ascent from both sides, and Steelheads probably got that level 3. Again, sometimes the refs see something I don't, so we'll have to see what they say when we get our scores after our next match. Great work, everybody.
Yeah, after 21, we go on our mini break.
All right, good job, teams. All right, I'm going to let everyone know that something a little bit out of the normal schedule is going to happen here in a moment. We're going to play match number 21. It's over here. But then we'd actually scheduled in a mini donut break, we called it. For anybody to go to get a snack, to get a break, all that stuff, give our volunteers a welcome chance to catch their breath. But we actually have a replay of a match from earlier today. So what you're actually going to see after 21 on field number 1 is we're going to move over to field number 2, and we are going to replay match number 13. We had something where a rule was misinterpreted, it wasn't carried out, and we want to give these students the best chance possible. We're playing on this field? Okay, I'm being told we're playing it on this field. All right, but we're coming back to match 13 after we get done with number 21. All right, Navin, here is your microphone. I apologize. It's our microphone.
All right, with that announcement out of the way, let's start with some introductions for qualification match number 21.
But before we start that, we have the results for qualification 19. Let's take a look here. It's Blue Lions with 157 points. Congratulations.
All right, now, after the interruption by Mr. Navin, let's start with another round of introductions for match number 21. On Red Lines from Texas, USA is team 18227, area 52. My voice broke, sorry. Their alliance partner from New York, USA is team 7120, Bionica. On the Blue Alliance from Calgary, Alberta is team 27272, the Sparkin Sharkins. Their alliance partner from Florida, USA is team 11172, Static Discharge. All right. The fuse seems to be set. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Volunteers. On dive in 3, 2, 1, dive!
And they're off, ladies and gentlemen, in this auto. All robots moving. Sorry, I miscounted. 3 robots moving, but look at the speed right now. We got the Sharkins working on the high chamber there. Right now, they're going to bring their second specimen and snap it right on. I think they're going for number 3. Meanwhile, Static Discharge has slam dunked. I see 4 samples in that high basket there, back to back. They've gone in for the ascent there, and Sharkins getting another sample, or sorry, another specimen on that high chamber.
3, 2, 1.
All right, and we're done with that. We're moving on to tally up. Blue team has a strong lead of 147 points here. Let's see how Red's going to strategize, see what they're going to do. Okay, we got Bionica placing 1 red specimen on that high chamber. Now they're going to go back to their observation zone and get 1 more. Meanwhile, their partner, Area 52, is working on the samples on the field, trying to get them up and over into that high basket on red side. Both teams with an identical strategy once again. That's usually what you'll see in these matches so far, folks. You got 1 robot that works the basket, 1 robot that works the chambers. Not a bad strategy. We've seen some very high scores during these matches here. So really it just comes down to who is faster. Now we're approaching the 1-minute mark here. Blue team still holding on to that incredibly strong lead. There we go, Bionica with another specimen on the red high chamber. Let's see another one. Static Discharge basically almost filling up their basket here. Let's see how many more samples they can stick inside that. Meanwhile, Area 52 also on their way to fill up their basket as well as we approach the 30-second mark. There's that train whistle, folks. Now we're in end game. Ooh, static discharge. Rushing things a little bit, knocking a sample out the field. But they're not going to let that stop them. They're going to go right back to the submersible and grab another one as we have 15 seconds left on the clock. All right, here we are now. We're approaching the 5-second mark. Are we going to see anything, see any climbs, any ascents? A level 1 ascent. And that's game. Area 52 parking the red observation zone. The Sharkins parking in their observation zone. Static discharge with the climb of a level 1. And that's game.
All right, do we have a score from one of the previous matches here? I want to say maybe 20 to throw up on the board. All right, let's see what happened in qualification match number 20. That is a Red Alliance victory. 288 points to 183. Well done, teams. All right, so as we talked about before, we're going to take a moment here to clear off field number 1, and we're actually going to be running the replay on field number 1 because that's where it was originally played. We're actually going to come back here, we'll re-announce the teams really quickly, and let them replay that match. Again, this is out of fairness for the teams because something happened that wasn't quite good. Ooh. Something happened here that didn't make it a fair playing field, therefore we're going to replay it and do the right thing here because that's what this is all about. Launching. One of our refs here, Karen. Are you head ref for that field? Is that how we're playing it? Karen has asked me to explain to the audience launching. So there is explicitly a rule in the game manual, in our competition manual, that says robots may not yeet game elements. And I quote, it says they may not throw game elements. They are not allowed to projectile the elements, and I think we've had a few calls, I believe minor fouls, for robots that do indeed yeet their game elements around the field. Is that what you wanted me to explain? I've been told that a yeet is the opposite of a yoink, which is where you pull something towards you, and a yeet is you push it away from you. It's some of this new slang, you know. It's what my children use. All right. As we load this up, I'm curious. We've got a few teams here, and I just want to say that after 2 plays out of 10, we have some teams that are actually sitting near the top of the standings. They are undefeated. We actually right now have 11 out of our 39 teams after 2 games are undefeated. Oh, except for one. There's one team that only has one game played. But the Steelheads, Aimbot Robotics, Genesis, the Masters, Sparkins Sharkans, Robo-Lobos Van Halen, Testing is Optional, Area 52, NERB, mostly operational, and Tuesday are all undefeated after 2 games. Good for you guys. That is awesome to see on these games right now. All right. As the teams come out on the field here, I'm going to announce them so we can get rolling here on this one. On the Blue Alliance side, we have Team 5477 Innovo from Hewitt, New York. And their alliance member, Parsarian Rex from Malaysia. Y'all have come far. Appreciate that. On the other side, on the Red Alliance, we have Team 18268 Psychotech from Israel. And their alliance partner, Team 16026, the Alpha Bots from Fremont, California. All right, again, to keep this an even playing field, I know that our referees are going to explain the circumstances here, figure out everything so that we get a good, clean match here so that we can get back to it and finish off this replay. Just so everyone in the audience knows, after this one, we're going to take a brief break and come back to match 22 at 3:30. So match 22 will resume at 3:30. With that being said, I have a whole bunch of people. Nope, it's not. We're good. We queued it up. It's a replay from an earlier match. Yeah, absolutely. All right. Part of this is good communication, and so knowing that our referee team can communicate what went wrong, what's happening, I'm getting some thumbs up from here, so we're going to go around here. Score table, are we good to go? All right. Red Alliance, are you ready? Let's try that again. Red Alliance, are you ready? Alpha Bots, are you guys ready? Wait up, they're initializing. This happens sometimes. All right, while we wait for them. Blue Alliance, are you ready? We're ready? I got lots of thumbs up. I appreciate that. Red Alliance, are we ready now? Awesome. Referees, we're all good. Score table. There he is. All right, this is a replay of qualification match number 13, and it begins in 3, 2, 1, dive!
And here we go with this replay. It looks as though the Alpha Bots not going for an early hang this time, but their auto is running as it should. Well, maybe not quite. They tried getting a sample in the high basket. They missed that, and it looks as though they missed their other two. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we got a park, and looks as though all those blue samples are in the zone for that teleop, for the human player in teleop to make those blue specimens. Auto's over, and we're getting to driver's score. Unofficial score here is 20 to 13 for red.
1.
And here we go. We see the Red Alliance looking to get that specimen on that high chamber. 10 points there, and it looks like they're ramming those other samples so that they can make more specimens, going for the retrieval. There they go, getting it, and almost looks like they're grabbing two, but not quite. And we'll see what they'll do with that. Hopefully make more specimens. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, you see 5477. That's Innovo looking to make some specimens on their end. They're retrieving, and then they're depositing. And ideally, what some teams, well, you'll see some teams do is they'll retrieve and deposit samples so that they can make specimens all at once and just hang everything on that high basket for points. Very efficient cycles. And meanwhile, their partners, 25192, from Malaysia, looks as though they are trying their best to push in all those neutral samples, and those are worth 3 points in the zone. Oh, not 3. I'm pretty sure that's 2. My bad. Anyways, 50 seconds on the clock, and we see the Red Alliance. It looks as though the Alpha Bots got their robot cycling as it should. They're retrieving. Looks like they're getting that nice yellow neutral sample, dumping it off into that high basket for points. Very consistent with that, too. And their partners, A1268, looking to retrieve a sample. And it looks like they got the neutral, and they'll deposit it over into that low basket. You just heard the buzzer 10 seconds ago. That's the end game buzzer, so teams have an opportunity to go off for a hang. That is worth points, only allowed in the 30 seconds. And it looks as though 5-4-7-7 is going for that level 2. Are they able to get it? Maybe. We'll see. And it looks as though the Alpha Bots also going for their hang. It looks like that's a level 2 as well.
What an exciting match there. Wow. All right, we're going to post the score for this one. Oh, we got a score for match 21, the score table tells me. So let's throw that up on the big screen. Okay, I think we already had 21, didn't we? All right, we have a technical challenge on the score table for posting that, but that's okay. We'll throw the scores up here regardless as soon as we can from that one, and potentially for this one as well. All right, we're told the scoring system isn't going to show match 21 until we show match 13, we think. So we're going to wait for the results of this one. Oh, wait a sec. Is that 21? All right, we got the match results for match 21. Not the one that's out here, but the one from before. Match 21 is a Blue Alliance victory. 267 points to 89. Fantastic effort from those teams. Shark Hands, Spark Hands, 27272. Moving up into that 4th rank. That's incredible. All right, and I'm judging by the people in the field suggesting that we have a score for the replay of match number 13. Oh, we're still explaining something that happened. That's okay.
I will put up the sponsor loop.
Excellent.
Oh, I don't get that.
All righty, let's post that score for the replay of qualification number 13. It is a Red Alliance victory, 173 to 114 points. All right, with that, we are going to take a quick break, just under 15 minutes. Oops, sorry, guys. And come back here at 3:30. So if you're in a match 22, you should probably be queuing up for about 3:30 here. All right, team and field staff, we are going to come back for our next match. That's the word I was looking for. Here in 3 minutes. So if you are in match number 22, come on up.
Next,
All righty, let's get rolling here. We got matches coming back up here. The schedule says we are on, so let's do this thing. I believe we're looking for qualifier number 22 to come up here. We're in 22. Should be on field 2. We may have to announce this one. Gotcha. Are you guys referees? Are you ready for them?
Well, yes, but only one alliance.
All right, well, you guys feel free to come on up and set yourselves up. We will deal with your opposing alliance appropriately. All right, if anyone can hear me from the Red Alliance in qualifier number 2, that's the Proto Stars and Brookline Bots. You are expected on the field now. Please, field number 2, come on up. No, I'm just going to take a look for them. There they are. Hey, Proto Stars, come on up. You guys are on the field right away. All right. Saw the Brookline Bots coming up the back. We are almost ready to go. All right. Aaron, do you want to come announce the teams as they come out on the field here? We're going to go with Calgary Aaron. We also have Minnesota Aaron. He's on break right now, but Calgary Aaron's going to introduce these guys.
Yeah, hopefully I'll be the best Aaron, but we'll see about that. I think he's the best Aaron.
Can we go with I think Minnesota Aaron might disagree. Here he comes.
Aaron, you heard the slander. Anyways, let's start by introducing our Red Alliance getting set up right now. We have from Chestnut Hill, Massachusetts, it's Team 17218 Brookline Bots. And their partners from Montana, Team 17097 Proto Stars. Over on the Blue Alliance, from Israel, we have Team 18268 Sick Attack. Or is it Psycha Tech? Sika or Psycha? Sika. Cool. Sika? Gotcha. Anyways, they're partners from Utah. Correct. Cool. Utah. We have Team 8641, the Masters.
Good job, Aaron.
Anyways, let's see if we're ready. It looks as though the Red Alliance is making sure that their systems are operational.
I just want to appreciate the styling that has gone into all of these robots. It's so colorful out here. This is wonderful.
All stylized, super colorful, lots of CNC work on the Blue Alliance with their nice custom panels. And
How do you say that? The type of paneling? The math behind it. Or something, I don't know. It's a specific mathematical formula.
fun math used to make sure that that is structurally
if you're ready.
sound is
They're
what
ready.
it is. But it looks like we're waiting for some of these teams to get initialized. I'll check in with them. Red Alliance, are you ready? I see thumbs up from the Red Alliance. Looks like they're ready. And it looks as though the Blue Alliance is getting ready. Does that mean they're ready now? Blue Alliance, are you ready? They're chatting, deliberating, really busy. They're not paying attention just quite yet. Hey, Blue Alliance. I got one eye. Hey, Blue Alliance. Are you ready? Blue Alliance is ready. Red Alliance is ready. Refs, FTAs, table. All right, let's count it down, audience. 3, 2, 1, dive.
All right, and as we're off here, we got 3 robots moving. The Masters just missing on the Blue Alliance side, while we've got the Brookline bots here going for that high chamber and scoring successfully. Well done, guys. Protostars on the far side going for the basket and successfully dumping in the high basket. That is worth 8 points right now, and it's worth another 8 points at the end of the 30-second autonomous period, where it's going to be worth double, in essence. That's part of the peak key of the autonomous period. A lot of points can be scored. They're on the table in the 30 seconds, and they are worth a heck of a lot of points. Meanwhile, we still got Blue moving.
Drivers,
And we're off
pick
to
up
telly
your
op.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and now we're off. We got 3 robots mobile. They're going here. Brookline bots getting into the player station, and now we have 4 robots mobile. Fantastic. Masters playing that high goal over there as we roll into the start of this match. Red has a significant commanding lead here, 39-0, but that could be caught up if they're not careful here going through this match. Meanwhile, Protostar over here in the Red Alliance side, trying to line up those specimens so that they can score them on the high chamber. Can they get those fat quickly? Oh, they just dropped that one. Brookline bots scoring in the low net zone over there, and oh no, they've lost their team number. On the other side, we got Psychotech just getting stuff ready in the human player station, trying to load up as many of those samples as they can and turn them into specimens. I'm assuming we're going to see a flurry of activity from Blue here at the end as they try to load up that high chamber with specimen after specimen. If anybody's coming in here from K-Days and wants to know what we're talking about, the different game elements are called samples if they do not have a clip on them, and specimens if they do. The specimens are able to be hung on the submersible, which is the big metal thing in the middle of the field, while the samples can only be scored in the baskets on the corner of the field. As we go into the nearing the end of this match, there's 52 seconds left at this point. We are nearing end game. Again, for those who are watching, in end game, teams are able to ascend. After 30 seconds left, they can try to climb this submersible for an additional set of points. Blue Alliance has 3 specimens up on the top of that high chamber, while Red appears to have 4 from where I'm standing. We can see the Masters, the red robot on the referee side here, trying to score in the blue high basket. That is your hooter for endgame. At any point in the next 30 seconds, these robots can try to ascend this submersible. Are we going to see a level 1 ascent? That means they touch the bar. Are we going to see a level 2 ascent where they climb the first bar? Or are we going to see any level 3 ascents where they climb to the very top of the submersible? And woo, we have had ejection of game elements out of that top basket on the Blue Alliance side. That is unfortunate. Coming up on 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left, 1. That's your game.
A wonderful match. That was a lot of action and speed and descoring and scoring. How is that, audience? Sounds good to me. I don't think we have a score up yet, so I'm just going to hand it off over to Field 1.
All right, here we are for Field 1 for qualification number 23. Dat, do you want to take it away?
All right, let's get started with some introduction. Wait, do we have the result for match? Oh, no, there was no match. No, there's no score. Let's get started. On the Red Alliance, from Calgary, Alberta, we have team 24124, Nighthawks Robotics. Their alliance partner from Beijing, China is team 16093, the Cosmic Spark. On the Blue Alliance from Arizona, USA, is team 21579. Testing is optional. Joining them from Brazil is team 16058. Rev Adam! All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Volunteers? Volunteers? All right, on dive in. 3, 2, 1, dive!
All right, and they're off. We got Cosmic Spark, and testing is optional. Immediately slam dunking a specimen on the high chambers for both alliances. Meanwhile, we got Rev Adam working on the high basket here. They got sample in hand. Can they get it? Oh, close, but no cigar. Meanwhile, testing is optional has placed a second specimen on the blue high chamber, but Cosmic Spark is not far behind them because they have 2 as well.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, and with that, we're going to leave this auto period with the exact same score. Both teams are evenly tied here. Let's see how they're going to try and get ahead of each other in teleop. Cosmic Spark got a very smooth robot. They're just kind of going right in there to the submersible, grabbing those samples and moving them over to the high basket. Meanwhile, the Nighthawks have placed a third red specimen on the high chamber. Here comes number 4. Can they clip it on? And they do. Over on blue team, we have testing is optional. Looks like they're taking a bit of a burst approach. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 specimens lined up on their observation zone. Here comes number 6. They're going to clip them and get ready. I can't wait to see how fast they'll be able to stack them up once the robot is good to go here. We're approaching the 1 minute mark here. Right now, red team is in the lead. All right, and there's testing is operational, or sorry, testing is optional. They've now decided to make good on all those specimens they converted, and they're going to place them on the chamber. Meanwhile, Rev Adam working on the submersible, grabbing those neutral samples and putting them in the high basket. We have 45 seconds in the match here. So it's really interesting to see here. The two teams have the same strategy, just different timings. With red team going for the sustained approach and testing is optional, going for the burst. They're going to slam those specimens back to back as we enter the end game. All right, Rev Adam with another sample in the high basket. Cosmic Spark filling up their basket. Goodness gracious, look at that thing. 15 seconds. The scores are so close right now, folks. We got some robots leaving. There's Cosmic Spark for the level 2. Rev Adam for the level 2 as well. Both robots, Nighthawks Robotics and testing is optional, parking in their observation zone. And that's going to close out qualification 23. Oh my goodness, what a gross match.
I'm going to steal the microphone from Navin here so we can announce the scores for number 22. Score table is telling me just a moment. All right, the man with the button to show us the score is sorting another problem on this field. That happens sometimes. Excellent. Match 22 going up on the big screen right now. And match 22, the results are a Red Alliance victory. 118 points to 90 points. Now again, for anyone wandering in, the teams are fighting for a ranking here. That's the black and white numbers on the right. There's 39 teams here right now. So a team that's in that top 10, maybe even the top 8, is likely to be playing in the playoffs when we get to things tomorrow afternoon. And that's really what they're all fighting for here, to try to be the top team in this tournament, to try to demonstrate what they can do with their robot on this field. We'll come back for match 24 here in just a moment. Guys, match 24, come on. Well, I mean, at this point. All right, as they come up onto the field here, I'm gonna, oh wait, I'm not announcing the teams. Aaron's announcing the teams.
That I am. Let's see what we got here on the Blue Alliance. Loading on up, we have local team from Edmonton, team 120942Z.
Let's go tell us World of Science.
And their partners from Texas. We got team 14393. Robo Lobos Van Halen.
That is our 9th and 5th ranked teams. We're looking at a competitive alliance here on the Blue Alliance side.
Over on the Red Alliance side, we have team from Puerto Rico, 27683, Techno Alliance ADC team. And their partners from Hawaii, Team 22492, the Futures.
Fun fact, the Futures come into this one, and if FTC Events, our tracking system, is correct, you guys come into Edmonton not having lost a match in all of Hawaii in your events there. Congratulations, guys.
Sounds like a Future Foundation to me. It's a comic reference. Haha, I'm full of those. Anyways. Looks like we're just waiting for some teams to get initialized. Still down.
Hmm? 22492.
And 24 of 98. How are you feeling today so far with your matches, sir?
Oh, the score table is telling me we have a match to announce. All right, let's go throw our scores up from match number 23. All right, and after we've had all those conversations and figured out the fouls, it is a Red Alliance victory, 205 to 169 points.
Very nice.
All right. Coming back to field number 2. Looks like we're initializing with Team Tuesday here. Almost there.
Almost there. Here, let's check in with the Red Alliance. Red Alliance, are y'all ready? Y'all initialized too? Wow. Super cool. Love to see it. No pressure. We got to just make sure that everything's working. No more replays in a 98 match bracket, so let's really make sure that everything's working. That is true. And it looks like they are ready to go. So we'll do that second check-in with the Red Alliance. Red Alliance, are you ready? I see one thumb. I see many thumbs. Sounds like they're ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yep, thumbs up all around. Refs, FTAs, table. All right, let's count it down, folks. 3, 2, 1, die.
All right, and with that, we have 3 robots in motion. We got the Futures over there scoring, trying to score in the high basket, not quite there. Meanwhile, the Techno Lions do the same thing, just barely missing that high chamber. Robolobos on the other side, however, are really active here. Oh, just barely missing that score on the high chamber, but they've already got one up there. That's going to be worth 20 points to get started, and here comes another 20-pointer to make it 40. Look at that thing spin on the high chamber. That is an effective robot, trying to go for this 4 or 5 score auto, which is very important when you're trying to get into this
Drivers,
match.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and now they're off. We got 4 robots active. Everybody is moving. Team Tuesday's up there trying to score in that high basket. Oh, they just bobbled that one. Looks like all these robots are having trouble grasping onto these things, while the Robo Lions do score up in the high chamber on the Red Alliance side. The Futures over there trying to get that thing loaded into their intake, trying to get a sample up into the high basket. Oh, here we go. All right, Robolobos getting a 5th, looks like, specimen up in the high chamber, as we have all 4 robots working away at what they're supposed to be doing. Minute 25 left in this match. We are cooking. We are well in here. Looks like the 106 points for blue is going to be a significant margin to get over here as things go. But as you can see, all of these robots are working hard to try to score everywhere they can. Love how Robolobos spin those specimens up onto the high chamber as they go score, and they score, and they score. Score is now 126 to 43 for blue, as that slick robot keeps on moving, keeps on loading, keeps on attaching things to, or keeps on dumping samples back in the human player station. Coming up on 50 seconds left here, nearing the end of this match. We'll have endgame at 30 seconds, and I'm wondering if we're going to see a couple of these robots potentially try to make a climb at the end of this game and try to ascend the submersible. All right, we got 40 seconds left in this match, a little under 40 seconds at this point, as these robots scoring, and Team Tuesday has gone for the basket. Are they going to make it? Are they going to make it? Yes, they are. High score for Team Tuesday. Well done. All right, Robo-Lions over here trying to score themselves Techno Lions over here scoring on the high chamber. They've been very effective there. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things scored up there. We are securely in the end game now with 12 seconds left in the match. Looks like we have some bumping up against each other between the Robo Lobos and the Futures on the red side of the field there. Robo Lobos going for your 2, 1, and that's your game. That was an exciting match. We had some points scored there. Robo Lobos look like they've just about filled up the entire high chamber on the blue side. Meanwhile, we got a lot of scoring going on everywhere else on this field. That was excellent, teams. What? We announced last score. Oh, you Navin, enjoy. We announced last score already.
Okay. This is 25, right? All right, and we're in for qualification number 25. Let's get the teams introduced here. I think Blue Alliance looks like they're ready to go, so we'll get them going here. On Blue Alliance, folks, please welcome Team Algorithm. And their partners, Genesis. Over on Red Alliance, we have Helios. And Innovo. So I just announced them. Do you want a game announce? Yeah, I'll give them. All right. Blue Alliance, are you ready? All right, someone did like a thumbs down first and then corrected to a thumbs up. But looks like everyone's good to go. Okay. Red Alliance 1 is not ready yet. I can see that rather plainly.
Is it me or is it a little chilly in here?
I feel fine. I don't think it's that chill. Is this leading into a joke? Why are you asking me that?
Oh, I'm just asking.
I see. Right, one of the teams are having some last-minute control issues. Hopefully our FTA will be able to get them going there. It's always more exciting when all the bots are in play in a match. So how are y'all doing? How was your guys' break? What did you guys eat? Donuts? Donuts? I'm hearing donuts across the field. Y'all got donuts? Ooh, there you go. Can I have a donut, actually? Can I have one? I'd love a donut. I love soliciting food from the audience. It's one of my favorite things as MC. Awesome, thank you. We got a donut, folks.
Wait, you have to share.
Huh?
Navin, are you stealing food from the audience again?
It's not stealing from the audience, it's soliciting from the audience. You ask them and it's up to them to give it to you.
But you're using your authority as an MC to pressure them into giving you food.
Thank you.
Oh, that's fancy. My authority as an MC. Okay.
Just saying.
Yeah, look at me. I got so much authority, guys.
Very authoritative guy, you know? I mean, there's some problems with
Yeah, I'm super authoritative, Dad. They're gonna put me as the next big bad evil guy in the next like youth, young adult dystopian novel or whatever. That's gonna be me.
Yeah, Navin the MC guy. Looks like the robot is.
They're not playing. Okay, alrighty folks, so it looks like one red robot is unfortunately going to be out of this match, so it's going to be a 1v2. I got the teams introduced, so let's just do the checks real quick here. Blue Alliance, you good to go? Yes. Red Alliance, are we ready? Can I get a thumbs up? Alright, and our volunteers. Table? Okay, then let's begin. Teams on dive in 3, 2, 1, dive!
All right, robots are up. Helio starting with a high basket score. Oh, slightly miscalibrated. It's landed out right outside. On the Blue Alliance is Genesis scoring already too. Very efficient, long arm, just reaching over and putting them on. I can already count it 2. Oh, and they missed one. Let's see. Oh, on the other side, Helios also doing the same thing. They missed one, but it landed back into the net zone, so it will still count. On this side, I think Genesis is attempting a 4 sample, and it did successfully.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, Blue Alliance starts with quite the lead and is 1v2, so Helios have to pull quite the weight to, make this comeback. And they just missed one samples around to the outside, and that could be what? Oh, it seems like algorithm is moving quite quickly, so they have to watch out not to hit the other robots. Their partner, Genesis, is just steadily grabbing neutral samples and putting them into their own basket, scoring high basket, giving them lots of points. Blue is still holding on to the lead with Helios grabbing as many neutral samples as possible so that, 1, they can score it, and 2, preventing the Blue Alliance from using the neutral samples from scoring on a high basket. Algorithms, on the other hand, have a few specimens stacked up, and they're now scoring them. One more, and they're looking to score onto the high rung. Helios still moving as efficiently. Score another on a high basket. On the other side, Genesis was a little too excited and shot it too far, and it kind of went outside the arena, not counting for points. And they redeemed themselves with one more samples onto the high basket. Let's see, is getting onto the last 30 seconds. It's end game period now. Let's see if any teams attempt to do a climb. There's still one specimen ready for algorithm to pick up, but I think they're trying to go to get another sample, so we turn into specimen, and they want to score one more. Can already see that Genesis is prepping for a climb. They already hangs onto the low bar, and it looks like they've done the climb successfully. On the other hand, let's see if Helios is attempting a climb. It looks like they're not. They're just going to go for a high basket score. 1 second left. And I believe it's a level 3 climb from Genesis. Quite crazy. Over to you, Mitch.
Or me?
He's going to explain something about match 24 scores.
All right. Do we have match 24 scores available? We do. Let's see those numbers. Or not.
Sorry, he's going to explain to the audience.
Oh, yeah. All right. We're going to wander back over here, and what we're going to do is I'm going to have Aaron introduce the teams for qualifier number 26 here. Aaron, if you want to come announce the teams, we're going to go back to the score from qualifier 24. Now, we had something interesting happen in qualifier number 24. We had a team that actually obstructed another team trying to make their ascent. This is not allowed in the rules, and so we've had a long conversation with the referees to make sure that we get the call right. And that means that you're going to see some fouls on this one. And that was part of the conversation to make sure that happened. That was match 24, the one that was last on field number 2. So they're just figuring out the last detail of that. In the meantime, Mr. Aaron, would you like to announce the teams for qualifier number 26?
Absolutely. Let's see. On the Blue Alliance from South Korea, we have team 25346 Swing. Oh, thanks. Thank you. That's brilliant. Leading that cheer for their partners, it was team 49 from Carson, California, the Nerd Herd. And over on the Red Alliance, we have from Idaho? Idaho, gotcha. Too many INDs. So what's Indiana State? Letters.
I believe it's IN, Aaron.
IN. Wow, interesting. Anyways, from Idaho, we have NERB Team 19760. And their partners from Malaysia, team 25192, Rex. All right, it looks like some of these teams are ready. Both
All
of
right,
these teams actually
pause for a second here. Are we going to post the score for 24? 2-4? Okay, we're going to throw 24 up on the screen just so we don't get too far behind on scores. Let's go for it. And then we're going to come back to this game. The results of qualification match number 24. Blue Alliance victory. 218 to 108 points. All right, Aaron, let's get this one rolling.
All right, let's check in with our alliances. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Thumbs up. Red Alliance, are you ready? Thumbs up. Refs, FTAs. Table? Cool. Let's get it going then. On 3, 2, 1. Dive!
And with that, we are off. The Blue Alliance is off and moving. On the Red Alliance side, we got Nerb moving along, trying to score in that high basket. Meanwhile, 7 Squared looks like they're cycling, trying to get as many of those specimens together as they can out of their player station and score them on the chamber. Ooh, they almost did there. Meanwhile, Swing, our Korean team here, has tried to score, and they've managed a low net zone. That one yellow sample that's in the corner is a scoring element. It is worth a couple points here. The Korean team over here, team 2-6.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
That's actually team 25346 I was talking about, team Swing. The robot is named Tank because its resemblance to a tank. Fantastic work, guys. We got all 4 robots moving now. C7 Squared trying to fish their way into getting some samples out of the submersible. I think they're going to try to do that strategy where they try to load up a bunch of those in the player station, line them all up and score them one after the other, which is a very effective way of doing things. On the other side over here, we have Nerb very quickly getting those neutral samples that are out on the spike marks. That's what those white tape marks are on the side of the field, putting them in the high basket. That's a very effective strategy. And to now, it's making this a very close game. We are at 40 points to 32 for Red right now as we have some bumper cars going on at the front edge of the field between 7 Squared and Nerb. Meanwhile, in the back of the field, we have our team from Malaysia here. Persimmon Rex is gone to score in their basket. They have actually stacked up a few things over here. Are they going to go for that high basket? Let's see. Coming up on 1 minute left in this match right now as we look like we are struggling to find space on the far side of the field between Nerb and 7 Squared. That's okay. Some contact is part of this game. Being able to find a space on that field is really important and can become somewhat difficult as things go, as First Robotics games are in some cases. Coming up on the last 40 seconds of this match, we got 7 Squared. Now they're doing that cycle. 1 and a 2. They've got 4 total specimens up on that high chamber. Meanwhile, Red Alliance, we see Nerb still scoring at the very top of their basket there. Those are 8 points each, so that's important that they score as many of those as they can to get the highest score possible. Currently, it is 72 to 68 for Blue. This end game and the ascents, they might matter. What are we going to see coming into the end of the last 15 seconds of this match? Are we going to see an ascent? Looks like Tank and the Swing team is on their way to try to get onto that top bar. That might get them a level 2 ascent. Meanwhile, Nerb is doing the same thing up on the level 2 with 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's our game.
I can do the announcement. Do you want to do the game announcing? All right. All right, folks, so with that, we have the results for qualification 25. Let's take a look. It's a Blue Alliance victory of 224 points. Congratulations. And with that, we're going to move on now to qualification 27. I see the teams here are ready and loaded in, so let's get them introduced on a Red Alliance. We got Perfect Paradox! And their partners in crime, the Alphabots! Their opponents for this match on Blue Alliance, we have Revolution! And their partners, Absolute Zero. Okay. Red Alliance, are you ready? How dare you ignore me? Red Alliance, are you ready? Yes, yes, okay. Let's see if Blue Alliance can do better. Blue Alliance, are you ready? There we go. Volunteers, a thumbs up from all of you, please. Yes, yes. Score table, we good? Then let's begin. Teams, dive on 3 in 1, 2. Oh, sorry, I said that wrong. We will. My bad, I choked. I think I forgot how to say it. Like, genuinely. It's autonomous on go in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, let's start it off. We have Alphabot scoring on a high chamber. Answer right back on the other side by Absolute Zero. Right then, Perfect Paradox does another onto the high basket. Answer back on the other side on the Blue Alliance by Revolutions going sample for sample. One more on the high basket. Let's see if they can do 4. One more. Let's see Revolution, and they did it. On the other side is Perfect Paradox doing the same thing. Let's see if they can finish it in 1 second.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, a small lead by the Blue Alliance thanks to the 1 extra sample into the high basket. Let's see if the Red Alliance can come back, which is quite easily doable. One more score on the high basket by Revolution. I said that quite quick, but it still works. On the other side is Perfect Paradox going for high basket score. Now they're grabbing from inside the submersible. Let's see if they can grab 1 neutral samples, and they did so successfully. Their alliance partner, Alphabot, grabbing samples, turning into the specimens, scoring to high chamber. It seems like they to do so one at a time on the Blue Alliance. Same thing is happening. It's Absolute Zero that was trying to convert samples into specimen and then scoring them. I can see already 2 that is being prepped and ready to go. Well, that's happening. The other battles of the high basket is a Perfect Paradox versus the Absolute Zero. And Perfect Paradox versus Revolution. Let's see which team can get the most samples into the high basket. One more score just in for Revolutions. On the other side, it seems like there's some mechanical movement errors by Absolute Zero. Let's see if they can unstuck themselves and somehow get back into this game. Right now the score is tight, 165 to 165. Both teams are neck and neck. Any slowdown will cost a game. All right. It seems like there was a sample stuck by Alphabot. Let's see if they can grab this end game period now. 15 seconds left. Let's see if any attempt to climb. There's already, as I look away, there's already a attempt on climbing. On the level, there's a level 3 ascent. They already gone to level 2, and they got out to level 3. Let's see if they clear the bar, and they're fully unsupported by the bar. That's a level 3 climb. Wow, what a crazy game.
I'm liking to think that these matches are going to get closer and closer as the weekend goes on, and that was one of them. That being said, the one that we had before was also a close one. Score table, do we have a score for match number 26? There we go. All right, fire away. We got it on the big screen. Qualifier number 26, here is your score. And that one turns out to be a Red Alliance victory, 112 to 94 points.
Lovely numbers, and we may as well introduce our teams for qualification match 28. Over on the Red Alliance, we have from Redmond, Washington, T14179, the Sushi Squad. And their partners from Arizona, USA. That is Team 10984 Beat Patrol. And over on the Blue Alliance, a Canadian team from BC, British Columbia, it's Team 16448 Aimbot Robotics. And from the ancestral homeland of Kingston, Jamaica, it is Team 14807 Fortis Tech.
All right, before we get this match started, the referees have asked, I think they're going to do a quick prep here before we get going. Can I just ask, while I have the mic here, if anybody is a visitor, you're here from K-Days, you borrowed some safety glasses to come visit the pits, can you make sure they get back to the table back there? We're trying to make sure we have enough so everybody can keep exploring this. So if there's an extra set, just make sure they get back to the table on there. With that being said, referees, are we okay? Measuring?
Looks like all is ready, so let's do some checks. Red Alliance, are you ready? Thumbs up. Blue Alliance. Refs. Almost. Karen's reaching into her bag for a thumbs up.
You ready to go?
Refs, are you ready? There it is. FTAs. And table. All right, let's count it down, folks. 3, 2, 1, die!
All right, and with that, we got 2 robots, 3 robots moving. We got red with both robots in action, while blue has 16448 Aimbot Robotics, our current first-ranked robot in this competition, moving itself in auto. That's a 1 score, 2 score. Are they going to get a 3 score? No, they just barely missed. That's unfortunate. Meanwhile, on the other side, we got the the Beat Patrol, who've gone ahead and scored 2 in their top. Yeah, Beat Patrol, you guys got that cheer going.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, we have everybody moving. Do we have everybody moving? Beat Patrol, come on. There we go. We have everybody active here. Fortis Tech going to try to score in that high chamber. Up on the blue side, while on the red side, we have 14179. Sushi Squad doing their own score. This is a competitive match. We got 53-81. This one's nice and close. Red Alliance with a slight edge right now as we roll into 1:40 left in this match. Now again, you'll often see in these matches where we've got one robot that's going to specialize at the basket and one robot that's going to specialize at the chamber. That's the bars in the middle of the submersible. And this isn't much different. This is the easiest way to be the most efficient robot possible. Beat Patrol scoring in the basket on the Red Alliance side as they keep cycling back and forth with that internal linkage mechanism, passing the sample back and forth, back and forth. All right, we're coming up on 1:05 left. There is still plenty of time to score lots of points here with a 107-95 lead for red right now. This one is super tight. I like to think that this one might be a place where we're going to see some ascents actually matter here at the end of the match as we come up on 50 seconds left, almost coming up to end game where you'll hear that hooter and these robots can go to the final challenge for this year's match of Into the Deep. All right, almost there to end game as all 4 robots are off there trying to score. We got Fortis Tech over there getting themselves some specimens, trying to score them on that chamber on the Blue Alliance side. Every point matters right now with a 143-119 lead as we hit end game. 20 seconds left in this match. It is a approximately 15-point lead for red right now as they are going to try to score as many as they can. Fortis Tech coming for that high chamber with 12 seconds left. Meanwhile, we got AIM Robotics scoring in the high basket again with 7 seconds left in this match. Are we going to see some climbs? Yes, we are. 3, 2, 1. That's your game. What an exciting match. Excellent job. All right, just a few reminders for teams as we're going around. Remember that this is K-Days. We do have the public wandering around. We asked the public to bring back some safety glasses, but they are in the pits. This is a major event for Edmonton, and we want to thank some of our partners here who've helped make this happen. Again, thank you to K-Days and Explore Edmonton. I also want to make a quick thank you while we're waiting between matches here to some of the sponsors made this happen, including TKS for this particular event, as well as Dow, who is one of our sponsors here in Alberta, makes a lot of things happen continually for the roboticists, budding roboticists of this province, as well TELUS World of Science and Studica for being here. We appreciate all of you for your contributions that make this premier event happen. You're all amazing and we couldn't do it without you. All right, I'm wondering if we have a match to post here, potentially a score. This one was number 28. Do we have number 27? All right, looks like 27's going up on the big screen. Your results of match choice, that was a Red Alliance victory, 251 to 209 points. We got some movement in the rankings here. This is going to be a fantastic event of 10 matches per team. I expect this is going to get closer and closer as we get to the Sunday afternoon culmination when these guys are going to go into the playoffs.
Incredible. Now let's meet our teams for match number 29 here on Field 1. First on the Red Alliance, we got 24-135 Cybertronic Penguins. Working with them for this match, it's 25-7-87. Give a warm welcome to Tech BY. On the blue side of the field, first we got 22-4-71 Tech Attack. Oh, come on, guys. On the blue side, we got 22-4-71 Tech Attack. Some of you guys are awake. Last but certainly not least, 34-91 Fix It. Looks like we're just about set up. I think we're waiting for some preloads for on the Red Alliance. All right. Just about set up. Some more adjustments over on the Blue Alliance as well. Again, autonomous period. You want the robot to be set up in just the right way so that when the match starts, the robot isn't off by a little bit, because that could ruin your entire auto and lose you a lot of points in the match. I think we're waiting for some more initialization from each bot, so we should get started pretty soon here. Currently waiting, I think, for one of our robots to connect. Just like I just about got it. One of the biggest opponents when it comes to having a good functional robot is static or just random chance. Sometimes your robot doesn't want to connect, and it can be frustrating, but looks like we're just about ready to go. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Volunteers, are we ready? Nope, nope. Still waiting for our head rep, I think. All right, double checking real quick. All right, teams, are we all ready? Volunteers, good to go? All right, let's kick us off in 3, 2, 1, go!
All four teams out in autonomous. Tech BY with the upper basket. Tech Attack also in the upper basket. They have a second one going up. Another 8-pointer. Same with Tech BY. Fix It has one in the upper submersible, upper chamber. They just missed on that second one, bringing it back to the human player. In the meanwhile, Penguins have 2 on the upper chamber. They got a third one coming. 3 seconds left. Can they snap it on? Just missed it.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Fix It on the move. They're going to get that second one on the upper chamber. Nope, they go for the lower, but drop it into the submersible. Tech Attack has a red neutral sample going up in the upper basket. 8-pointer up high. Tech BY just misses, but they've dropped into the net zone. That's a 2-pointer down there. We'll see if they want to get the rebound and get it up top again. They got one out of the submersible. There's another one up high. Fix It. Getting a specimen aligned by the human player in the observation zone. They've got their second one on the upper chamber. Penguins trying to get samples over there and build up their inventory. They've got 3 ready to go. Now 4 specimens into the scoring portion. Tech Attack up high on the upper basket. It's like Tech BY has about 7 up there. Looks like they're 8th. They're leading the upper basket war at the moment. Pretty close though, because here comes Tech Attack. They've got a blue one to put up there into the scoring hopper. Tech BY a little wobbly going in there, but they get it into the high basket. Penguins has dropped their specimen on the way to the chamber. They're going to get another one from the human player. They've got 4 on inventory already. Fix It has 3 in the upper chamber. They've got 2 in inventory. Human player aligns it. They're going for another snap. Right in the middle, snapped on from number 4. Tech Attack really loading up. They missed one off the top. End game. They've got 12 up there. Tech Attack with another miss up high. Tech BY on the blue side. They've got 12 up there now. Looks like 11. Penguins have 5 on the upper chamber. 10 seconds left in the match. Fix it with their 6th one up on the upper chamber. 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of the match.
What an excellent match. We got some points scored there for sure. Now, that being said, we've got results from a previous match here. I believe that's going to be match number 28. Let's throw that up on the screen. That's a Blue Alliance victory, 186 to 179. Super close match. See that Aimbot Robotics goes down to 4th rank. Again, that's something that's going to become very important here as we go through the rest of this day and tomorrow. But let's go on to match number 30 here. Aaron?
Yeah, looks like we have on the Blue Alliance team 18268 Tech. And their partners, team 11272 Genesis. And on the Red Alliance, it's team 22492 Futures. And their partners, team 18119, mostly operational. All right, let's see if the teams are ready. Red Alliance, you're looking ready. Are we ready? Yep. Blue Alliance, yeah. Refs, volunteers, and table. All right, let's count it down, folks. 3, 2, 1. Die!
And with that, we have 4 robots all in action. I'm super excited for this match. We have some robots that can play this game. They can score in the basket. They can score in the chamber. They can climb. This is going to be an amazing match, folks. We come through Autonomous with the scoring going on with 22492 on the far side there. That's the Futures from Hawaii in the high basket. Meanwhile, the basket on the other side here is also being played from Team Genesis. And on the other side, Psychotech getting themselves, oh, they just miss on that high chamber over there, trying to score as many points as they can.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, there's nothing like a close match, and here we have an 85-55 lead for Blue. That is not something that is insurmountable, and I look forward to these teams trying to cycle these elements and score as many points as they can. Can Red catch up? Let's see as they work here. Futures working their way at the high basket on the Red Alliance side near the audience wall there. Meanwhile, over here we have some bumping up against each other on this side of the field here on the blue side of the bar with Genesis running themselves into, oh, sorry, that is Futures on this side, not the other side. That was mostly operational scoring in the high basket over there with their graffitied sidewalls and a beautiful robot. Moving themselves here, we got high basket, high basket, high basket. It doesn't look like a ton of success on any of the robots that are trying to score in the high chamber right now, but that's not stopping anybody from playing a little bit of defense here, trying to bump their way to get as many resources as they can as we come into the last minute and 10 seconds of this match. All right, Psychotech is gone, scoring in the high chamber, but to match them, the Futures are, oh, just missing on the Red Alliance side. Meanwhile, Genesis effectively filling up that high basket on the Blue Alliance side as we come to 55 seconds left. 163 to 103 lead for Blue. Blue's got a pretty commanding lead here, but we still have endgame coming up here in about 15 seconds to try to get as many points as we can going into the end of this match. All right, mostly operational, still cycling away at that high basket on the Red Alliance side. All the Futures are doing the same thing with their specimens on the high chamber on the Red Alliance side. All right, we got 1, we got 2, we got 3, and that is endgame starting right now. These teams can climb, but I suspect that we won't see that until the very end of this one. Blue's got, oh, a whole heck of a lot of specimens up there on that high chamber. Can't even count them all, but it looks like 7 or 8 from here. Coming up on 15 seconds left in this match. Solid lead for Blue, 235 to 227 points. And we have a level 3 ascent coming up from Genesis. Yes, we do with 4, 3, 2, 1. That's your game.
Another exciting match over there, Mitch. Looks like we have scores, though, from match number 29, do we not? Yeah, let's do it. Match 29 coming up.
I want to see what happened in 29.
Oh, I don't know. It's a Blue. Blue wins 221 to 220.
That is a 1-point win, and we had some fouls on there. We're going to find out what happened there and have an explanation for everyone, too, because that is a close match.
Tech Tech moves up into the number 9 ranked position. Still setting up the field.
All right, we got
match
a bit
31.
of a field adjust.
Whoa, we got some field issues for sure. Got a 12-foot by 12-foot field. Got some walls on the outside that slide pretty well on this.
This
got
is
a
what
strap underneath that keeps the walls together.
This is what happens when you have robots with some pretty high torque motors running into those field walls. Sometimes it moves around a little bit. All right, looks like we're realigned.
Match 31 coming up. It's going to be a pretty exciting match. We have the number 8 ranked team coming up here.
I have
So
other fun
introduce
news. We have a score for match number 30, the one that just wrapped up on field number 2. It is a Blue Alliance victory! 286 points. Solid effort, guys. 208 points in Teleop. Fantastic effort from all the teams here on field number 2.
And you can see up there, 11-272 Genesis. Although they did win, they've moved down in rankings because they're tied for first, and that tiebreaker, they did not score as well as they have in previous matches or other teams.
I've been looking at the rankings. We currently have 8 teams in the field that are undefeated up to this point after 3 matches. It's getting very close here.
Teams are coming out for match 31, so let's introduce them. Looks like the Blue Alliance is fully populated. From Calgary, Team 24-124, Nighthawks Robotics. And their teammates right here from Edmonton, currently ranked number 8, 12-0-94, 2C Science Syndicate. All right, Red Alliance is placed now. Also from right here in Edmonton, Team 5009, Helios. They're teaming up with a team from China. It's 16093, Cosmic Spark. Blue Alliance did get their robots placed first. Not quite ready for the match. And there's the Donkey Kong barrel on Helios. It also doubles as a bingo ball spinner on their fundraisers. It's looks like Blue Alliance is ready to go. Tussi's robot still has that smile on its face. Looks like it's painted on. The robot is always happy. Looks like it's safety glasses for team member. Let's talk to the Red Alliance. Red Alliance, are you ready? Yes. Blue Alliance is checking for some safety glasses. Let's cheer him on. Go, 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 go. He is trotting. I think he's running about a 18-second 100-meter dash. Make that 20-second. Head ref Kath has her watch clocking him. I think he has 9.6 seconds left. Maybe there could have been a team relay to get some safety glasses up. It's just a human player. Here he comes, give him a big hand. Tell him to walk up the stairs, though. We didn't see him running in the facility. That was good.
Hello, my friend. No running in the pits.
He's Can you hear him breathing? He's not going to forget him again. But Blue Alliance, are you ready now? Give me a thumbs up. Okay, you need oxygen? Yes, you do. Refs are ready. Scorekeeper is ready. Let's start match 31 in 3, 2, 1, go!
There goes match 31 here on field 1. A bunch of movement immediately from Cosmic Spark on the Red Alliance, scoring a specimen up high. There goes 2 samples into the observation zone. Their alliance partner, Helios, not to be outdone, has 3 samples. Oh, just unfortunately missing that last one using that giant spinning drum mechanism. Still really unique and really cool. Works well for them in this tournament. There's 4 specimens for Red. Here comes a 5th from Cosmic Spark. Can they get it in time? And they got it. Endopark, incredible.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we kick off tally-up, drivers pick up the controllers and get to work. On the blue side, we have Science Syndicate with high with that bucket, and they score a sample in the upper blue bucket. Incredible work. Here they go, reaching for another one. Once again, using that extremely interesting wired grabber design. It's a really cool way of transferring the energy from a servo to make sure that your end effector is as light as possible. Another sample scored up high while I was talking. Cosmic Spark, another sample for the Red Alliance in the observation zone. Once again, keep in mind, robots like this one that are very fast at collecting samples but put them in the observation zone don't get any points until they get turned into specimens and they score all the specimens. So by the end of this match, we might see a very quick increase in points when they start cashing in those points. 24-1, 24 on the Blue Alliance. Nighthawk's Robotics has been collecting samples as I speak for Blue. There goes another one in the observation zone, collecting some more from the preset positions at the beginning of the match. 1 minute remaining. Helios on Red, scoring another sample up high, and they got it using that amazing telescoping arm. A telescoping arm like that is a very new design in the first world. You see a lot of linear slides stacked together, but having a telescoping arm like this allows for stability in every dimension by default. The only issue is you need to build it from scratch, and Helios here clearly did a great job. There's a couple other telescoping arms here in this tournament, and they all been doing a great job. The Red Alliance upper chamber looking very full now as we hit 30 seconds. Science Syndicate grabbing another sample for Blue, putting it in their bucket. Let's see if they can score it in the high blue basket. And they get it. That incredibly fast cascading lift system is doing great work for them. The Alliance partner seems to have some sort of jam. Let's see if they can still score points. 10 seconds remaining. Cosmic Spark going for an ascent for the Red Alliance. They have a level 2, and they're going for the level 3. Let's see if they can get it. The Alliance partner Helios scoring another sample up high. 1 second left. Wow. Great work. Cosmic Spark at the end there managed to hang off that top bar, but I don't think, yeah, the refs seem to be counting it as a level 2. Some rules I'm not sure about, but hopefully we'll get to see some clarifications.
Well, we'll find out
our scores after the next match.
We will find that out then. Score table. Do we have a score for match number 30 to go up? Score table. Not yet. Match number 30, not 31. You already thrown 30? Okay. Well, we're going to get rolling on match number 32 then, if that's the case. I don't know if you noticed, but right now we've got 3 robots on the field that should have 4. I have to send apologies from Team 5477 Anovo, who are currently maintaining their robots. So they've sent a team member up here, but unfortunately no robot that is functional in any meaningful way.
But we'll see if their alliance partners can clutch it out in this match, and that is Team 25776, the Steelheads. Over on the Red Alliance, well stacked with their 2 robots, we have Team 16058, Rev Adam, and their partners, Team 17218, Brookline Bots. All right, let's get our ready checks out of the way. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, refs, FTAs, table. Oh, yeah, there it is. All right, let's count it down, folks. 3, 2, 1, die.
They They say that hardship and going through something like this will make you stronger, and we're going to find out what that does for the Steelheads, as they are the first-ranked team going into this match and playing this autonomous. Look at that efficient play out of their human player station. Apologies, as they get a second sample up on the Blue Alliance side, and they get a third. That is an efficient robot. Are we going to get 4 before this is done? We got 6 seconds left in autonomous. They might just get that 5th sample up there. 2, 1.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, Blue with just one robot is in the lead right now, 83-19. Let's see if their opponents here, if the Brookline bots and Rev Adam can go and get themselves caught up here in this match, as they have the advantage with 2 robots. We got Brookline bots going there to try to score in the high chamber. They're almost there, almost there, almost there. Clip it a little more. All right. Meanwhile, their blue opponents have put a sixth specimen up on the high chamber. Meanwhile, we got Rev Adam over here playing the high basket, 1 and 2, and it looks like they're going for a third sample to put it up in that top goal for 8 points at this point. All right, still Blue with a commanding lead, 103-37, as we come into 1 minute and 20 seconds left in this match. Have to appreciate that we were talking about the telescoping arm on the last field with Helios, and Rev Ion have the exact same or very similar arm, and I love that that design has started to find its way into robotics because they are so efficient, they are so effective, and often so fast. And it's that speed and efficiency that really makes your First Tech Challenge robot function and makes it really competitive, which is what we're seeing here this weekend. We're coming up on 50 seconds left in this match. Nearly end game. Will we see any climbs from any of these robots? Do we need any climbs? 123-63. Blue is still winning in this 1 versus 2 match. They've been very effective on this one so far, scoring over and over again in that high chamber. All right, and with that buzzer, we have reached end game. Looks like the Steelheads are changing tactics, trying to score some of those neutral samples up into the basket. The high basket being worth 8 points apiece versus the high chamber, which is worth 10 points apiece. This is going to be a gamble that might pay off for them as they are still in the lead, 149-81 points. Coming up on 11 seconds left in end game, we're going to go for a climb here, it looks like. We got 7, 6. Oh, and they are going for the level 3 ascent. 3, 2, 1. That's the game.
What a performance by that Blue Alliance. May have been the one, but they are very strong. I'm curious, though, do we have some scores available for qualification 31? Yeah, there it is. And it looks like it's going to be a Red Alliance victory. Score 332-54.
That's an incredible score. I love it when we see higher than 300-point matches. Well done. All right, while we set up this other field on field 1, I'm curious if we actually have the score for 32 up here. Score table? Oh, it looks like we're still waiting on a ref to hit a button.
Get our hopes up until we see it say. Okay?
We're just about setting up for match 33 here. I think we have all our teams on the field, so let's meet them. First of all, in the Red Alliance, we got 10-9-84 Beat Patrol. Working with them for this match, the lowest number I've ever seen FTC, it's Team 49, Nerd Herd 7 Squared. On the Blue Alliance, let's give a warm welcome to 7120, Bionica. My ears hurt, I love it. And then their alliance partner is 8400, Perfect Paradox. I wish you guys were here for every match. All right, just waiting on some more connections here. Those two red robots are very close together. I'm guessing they'll have a very precise auto once we get started. I think we're just about set up, question mark? Yeah? Okay, yeah, Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Red Alliance, rock, paper, scissors, or you can drive robots. What do you want to do? Ready? Okay, yeah, Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, you guys ready? Sweet. Volunteers, are we ready? Yep. Let's begin match 33 in 3, 2, 1, go.
All 4 teams out and autonomous. That's a good sign. Nerd Herd with their first score on the upper chamber. Beat Patrol just drops one down. Over on the blue side, Perfect Paradox has one in the upper basket. They're not loaded here, but they would have scored it. Bionica conserving battery over there. Beep Squad with an empty hopper up top. But Nerd Herd with 5 in the upper chamber.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red with a big lead coming out of autonomous. Blue has their work cut out for them. Perfect Paradox with the neutral sample. They're going up high, trying to get that 8-pointer. Meantime, Nerd Herd into the submersible, loading red samples over in the observation zone for the human player for more specimens. Bionica on the move with the upper chamber score, 10 points. They've got another one there in the observation zone ready to pick up. Perfect Paradox, oh, just off the front, but they've got a net zone score on the bottom, 2 points there. Perfect Paradox back in the submersible for another sample. Looks like Nerd Herd has 8 already up in the upper chamber. Here comes number 9 with the upward hook. It's in. They've got another one in inventory ready to score. Coming up, that's number 10. They are dominating on the upper chamber. Bionica has a second one, just missed the upper chamber, trying to orient the arm again. Meantime, Nerd Herd scores. Perfect Paradox having a little trouble picking one out. Bionica trying to get that second clip on. They've got it. It's on. Meanwhile, Beat Patrol feeding their upper basket. Perfect Paradox going carefully up. Got it down a little bit, and it's in. It spins in. Nerd Herd running out of room in the upper chamber. They got 14 up there so far. I think Practical Limit's about 20. In-game, in-game. Perfect Paradox up for their level 2 ascent. Looks like they're going to go higher. Moving the arm up, trying to get that upper bar. 15 seconds left. Beat Patrol loading up the top basket. Another 8. Nerd Herd having difficulty getting another one in. They got 16 on the upper chamber already. 3, 2, 1. We'll see those results. Exciting end to that match.
All right. Is there a chance we got a score for match number 32 to throw up there? All right. On its way, he says. Qualification number 32, we have a score of Blue Alliance. They're the victors with 184 to 87. Now, while Aaron wanders to the front of the stage, I want to explain the team that went down in rank to number 2. We have a handful of teams that are undefeated right now. So that probably means that they are now determining their ranking based off of their tiebreaker score, which is the amount of points they scored on average in autonomous mode.
And it looks like we'll be beginning qualification match 34. So let me introduce you to the Blue Alliance. We got team 11172 Static Discharge. And their partners, team 27105 Algorithm. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, we have Canadian team 16448 Aimbot Robotics. And your partners 19760 NERV.
All right, teams. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Giving up thumbs up to everyone that's not me. I gotcha. Red Alliance, are you ready? Yeah. Refs. Oh, one thumb down. Oh, thumbs up. Head ref is here. All right, FTA. Table. All right, let's count it down, folks. 3, 2, 1. Dive!
I was just talking about some of these teams that are highly ranked, and the tiebreaker points are going to matter. This is one of those matches. Aimbot Robotics and Nerb both in the top 8 right now. They are playing for points to try to move their ranking up or down. Meanwhile, Static Discharge and Algorithm are going to try to break that streak there, trying to make them not be the undefeated teams in here. They are doing so right now with 1, 2, and Static Discharge just misses on the high chamber over there on the Blue Alliance side as we come to the end of autonomous mode.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, now we got 4 robots moving. This is fantastic. They are going to move with some speed as we watch over here with 19760 scoring in the high basket over here. That is Nerb, the North Idaho Ruby Bots. They've done very well for themselves this tournament as both alliances are playing that high basket. Looks like Algorithm's having a little bit of issue here. Oh no, they're just having an issue trying to load there, and we have a little bit of robot on robot contact from robots from the same alliance. That's no good, but it looks like they're not both the worse for wear as they walk away and continue to play the game. On the Red Alliance side, 448, Aimbot Robotics continues to load in, trying to score into that player station. They're probably going to do that strategy where they try to score as many samples into the player station as they can, line them up, and score them very effectively in the last part of the match. Speaking of the last part of the match, we are at 1 minute and 10 seconds left, so we are coming towards the end of that match. Obviously, in the last 30 seconds, we have the opportunity to ascend, but not quite yet. Will the ascent matter in this match? It's a close one, 179 to 118. Blue Alliance just ahead by actually quite a few points at this point. I also heard from one of Static Discharge's mentors here that we probably owe them an apology. We spent some time talking about Static Discharge on the field. We did mean the physics effect that is happening out here, not the team. We apologize, guys. Coming up on 5 seconds till endgame, you're going to hear a hooter, and when that goes, that means these teams could climb if they want to. We've got some dangling wires coming off of Static Discharge. It looks like the Blue Alliance is struggling a little bit with making these conversions work, while we still bounce around with Static Discharge a little bit. 20 seconds left in the match. Meanwhile, Aimbot's effectively trying to score one more time on that high chamber before this timer elapses. Coming up on 12 seconds left, teams. Will we see a climb? It looks like we're going to see a climb from Nerb. Nerb is on their way up with 7, 6, 5. We're almost at the end of this match. 3, 2, 1. That's your match.
What a finish. Both teams cranking up the points. Let's look back in history a bit. Qualification match 33, I believe we have results on the big screen. Here they come. It's a red win, 277 to 93. Both teams on the Red Alliance moving up in the rankings. So that brings us to match number 35. Let's meet the teams as we make the final preparations. On the Blue Alliance, from Puerto Rico, 27-683, Techno Lions. And they're teamed up from Walnut, California, team 22-471, Tech Attack. Uh-oh, team cheer. If you look over on the red side, I believe there's a shark in the Alliance station. We've got 21-579 from Tucson, Arizona. Testing is optional. They're teamed up with Alpha Bots from Fremont, California. 16026. All right, I believe the shark is not allowed to speak, so they go in high fives. The shark is wandering around the field without a handler. All right. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Tit. Red Alliance, are you ready? Referees are ready. Scorekeepers ready. Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
Kicking off match 35 with loads of movement from both the robots on both alliances here. 21-579 on red scores 2. Here comes a third sample. That telescoping arm, one of the fastest I've ever seen. Wow, a third one before I'm done talking. Their alliance partner, AlphaBots, is collecting a specimen, going for that red chamber, and they got it. Another very complicated robot design that works very well. Over on the blue side of the field, we have some scoring and a park from 27-683. And a level 1 park to their alliance partner, Tech Attack.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Tech Attack now going to get off that bar and collect that first sample for the Blue Alliance. They get it using that articulating wrist, dump it in their own bucket, and now they're going to score in the high blue basket. They got it. Incredible work. On the red side, a sample dropped by the incredibly fast team. Testing is optional. They're doing an extremely good job of recovering, though, collecting that sample, and they got it. That robot is one of the flattest at this tournament. That low center of mass, making sure they don't do any sort of tipping, which we've seen a lot of in the past at other tournaments. Their alliance partner, AlphaBots, that's 16026, grabs a specimen, going up to score it. They unfortunately just missed it. That's okay, though. They're going to go for another one real quick. They got it. See if they can score in the upper chamber, and they got it, while at the same time extending out their intake and collecting their first sample. Another very cool use of the strategy where you collect a sample and drop it off while collecting a new specimen. Tech Attack on blue. Another sample, bringing it up high for blue. Let's see if they get it. They got it. Nice job. Their alliance partner, Techno Lions, with a 5th specimen for the Blue Alliance. They're now going to start reaching in with that spinning intake. They got a sample. Going to drop it off in the observation zone. Now let's see if they can turn it into a specimen. Another specimen grabbed with that first leg of the arm, and they got it. That double jointed arm is doing a great job for them. These robots are incredibly fast, hard to keep up with even. Another score from testing is optional on the Red Alliance. Seems like they did plenty of testing, didn't think it was optional at all. Otherwise the robot would not be working this well. 18 seconds now. One robot's going for ascent on blue. That's Techno Lions. They're up. Incredible work. 10 seconds now. Let's see Tech Attack go up on blue. And on red, both robots going to go for ascent as well. Testing is optional, and AlphaBots. Testing is optional is up. AlphaBots is up. And that's a match. All 4 robots appear to be in the air. I don't know if testing is optional got up or not. Again, it's going to be up to the refs, so we'll see what they say when we get the scores after our next match. Great work, everybody.
All right. With that, I think we have the score for match number 35. Oh, 34. 34. This is 34, not 35. Winner is the Blue Alliance. Congratulations for match 34. Wait. Those who were undefeated teams, I think. All right. With that, let's get started on the introductions of match number 36. On the Red Alliance, from Texas, USA, we have team 18227, Area 52. Their alliance partner from Utah, USA is team 8641, the Masters. On the Blue Alliance from Malaysia is team 25192, Parisian Rags. And their alliance partner from China is team 25787, Tech by Tech BY. Sorry, guys. All right. With that, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Volunteers. Table. Ready? All right. On dive in 3, 2, 1. Dive!
All right, and they're off. We got the Masters working on the high chamber. They already got one specimen on, but it's not securely chambered in. Meanwhile, on blue, Tech BY has already got 2 samples in, and they got number 3 on the way. Ooh, looks like it fell loose, just falling into the net zone instead. Here comes number 4. Let's see if they slam dunk it. They do. All right, the Masters going to get 2 specimens up on that high chamber there, and their partner, Area 52, going to get 1 sample in the high basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that's going to close out our autonomous period as we head into tally up. The scores are very close right now. Red team has a slight lead here. Let's see how blue will respond. All right, Area 52 working on the high basket there on the red side, whereas their partner, the Masters, are working on the specimens. Meanwhile, Tech BY is just going to fill up that basket, it looks like. They got some smooth action with that bot going into the submersible, grabbing the neutral samples and getting them out. We're getting to the 1 minute and 15 second mark there. The scores are still very close there. All right, less than a minute now. Red team still in the lead, and it looks like they're securing themselves a very good lead here. The blue isn't too far behind there. All right, and we are in endgame here. Let's see how these robots are going to close it out. Okay, we got 10 seconds here. Both teams over the 100-point mark, but Red has such a good lead. Let's see how they're going to close it out here. We got one robot, the Masters, going for the climb. That's level 2. And that's going to be game. Masters with a level 2 climb or level 2 ascent. Their partner, Area 52, with the park. Well, that's qualification 36 done and dusted. And with that, we have the results in for qualification 35. Let's take a look here. It's a Red Alliance victory of 318 points.
Incredible work, guys. Now let's meet the teams from match number 37. First on the Red Alliance, we have 18-1-19, mostly operational. The alliance partner for this match on red, it's 12-0-96, absolute 0. On the Blue Alliance, first we have 14-8-07, Fortis Tech. And their alliance partner, it's 17-0-97, Proto Stars. A very excited team over here. I think we're just about set up some Red Alliance mischief real quick, and then we should be good to go.
Aaron, it looks like the lighting is pretty high. You got the sunglasses on now.
Yeah, my eyes are getting a little tired, you know. The sun's coming out, right? Just about set up here. Sometimes our technology can be a little bit uncooperative, as I would say. Through my years of FTC, I had a lot of issues with these robot systems. Looks like they just about got it, though. Is that submersible? Kind of on top of each other. All right, I think we're just about set up here. Okay, Red Alliance. Hey, Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Yeah? Red Alliance looks about ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Sweet. Volunteers, are we ready? No, thumbs down somewhere. Whoa, what's going on? Just head across the field. No worries there. Okay. Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance is ready. Volunteers are ready. Let's kick off this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
Autonomous starts with 3 robots out, 2 on the red side, 1 on blue. Protostars with a basket in the upper 8-pointer. Absolute Zero feeding that human player. They've got 1 on the upper chamber. Their teammates have 2 in the upper basket right now, mostly operational. Protostar has 1 in the net zone. Looks like Fortis Tech conserving their battery.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots out of the gate in Teleop. Fortis Tech moving, that's a good sign. They've got a specimen in hand going for the upper chamber. Tried to snap it on, just missed. That bottom lip was a little bit too far forward. Mostly operational, knocks 1 off their inventory on the wall. Human player sets it right back up. Protostars going up high at the maximum reach. They drop it. 8 points up top. Absolute Zero. They've got 4 up there for the Red Alliance. Looks like Protostars, a little stall, but they're back in operation after about a 5-second delay. Protostars are stuck on the rung again. Fortis Tech picking up a specimen out of their observation zone, coming over to the upper chamber. Got to turn 90 degrees and hook it. Protostars up high in the upper basket. They got a cycle time of about 10 seconds right now. Oh, Absolute Zero with 1 on the rim. Looks like it's going to fall in. Mostly operational with 4 on the upper chamber. Okay, Absolute Zero trying to be careful. They want to knock that one off. It's about to go in. They've got 6 up there. 42 seconds left. Protostars up high. They're 6th in the upper basket. Mostly operational grabs another. Well, they're going for another sample to feed their. That's in-game. Fortis Tech going for their 4th on the upper chamber. And the Protostars with the upper basket score. Fortis Tech just missed on the upper chamber. Absolute Zero up high for the 9th in their upper basket. 8 points each on that. Mostly operational, going for their 8th upper chamber score. Fortis Tech got another one, their 5th. They're going to try to make up that deficit. 1 into the match. Great match, all teams, both alliances.
Alrighty, and we got the results in for qualification number 36. Let's take a look at the board. It's a Red Alliance victory of 213 points. All right. So with that, we're going to head into Qual 37 here. Let's introduce the teams. On Red Alliance, we have Team 18119, mostly operational. Wait, what? Sorry, nope, that's wrong. I'm on the wrong match. Sorry. I'm losing it. On Red Alliance, we have Team 14363, Robolobos Van Halen. And their partners, it's 17070 Revolution. On blue, we have Team 3491, Fix It. And 27272, the Sparkins Sharkins. Okay, Red Alliance, are you ready? Yep. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Perfect. Volunteers. And the table? Perfect. Let's begin. Teams on dive in 3, 2, 1. Dive!
All robots are on the move. Fixit's already moving to high basket. On the other side, oh, they missed it. On the other side is Revolutions going for a high basket. Wow, that's happening on the blue alliance. There's also blue and red alliance. Each robots are going for high chamber. Blue successfully done it. Oh, it seems like on the red side, Robo Lobos isn't able to. Oh my God, the Sharkians are they going for 4? One more, align it, move forward, snapped it in, and it's a 4 high chamber. Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, telephone period have started. We are quite the lead for the blue alliance. Can the red alliance catch up? All right, it seems like the Robo Lobos are on the move. They're calibrating, go in and trying to grab a red sample, turn into specimen. Seems like their strategy is to go to stock up and then go all at a time later on. Their alliance partner, the Revolution, is trying to grab samples from inside the submersible to put onto a high basket. On the other hand, same thing mirroring them. It's a Fixit trying to grab neutral samples using their wheel mechanism to put onto the high basket. On the other hand, the quick as a shark. Oh, it seems like a sample got stuck. Oh, they got it out successfully. Thankfully, they have this a quick plate in there to prevent that from happening. The Sharkians on the other hand, quick just like the Predator itself, moving back and forth, already scoring so many samples onto the high, or so many specimen onto the high chamber. One more for the count. All right, Robo Lobos is just grabbing red. All right, it's helping their partner by just grabbing out samples and leaving it outside. It seems like they already know what strategy they're going for. It seems like there's some problems with the grabber mechanism. So, oh, on the other hand, there seems to be a problem with Fixit. There seems to be a piece stuck inside. It got unstuck, but it got stuck again. It seems like quite the unfortunate situation. Quite the close match, 154-140. It seems like can the Sharkians make this deficit and can fix itself. One more for the high basket. It seems like it's 12 seconds left. They're going for the climb. Move over. They're moving. Keeping time, eye on the time. They move up. Is it off the ground? I'm not too sure. But 2 park and 2 climb. They're quite a close match. All right, I think it's Jim on the other side.
Yeah,
I'll pass this over
we
to
have
you.
some scores though before we get started. On 37, we have match 37. Here it comes. Up on the screen. It looks like it's a red win. 189-144. Tight match, pretty clean. 2 minor penalties, that's it. So let's go on to qualification match number 39. This is going to be a tight match. I can feel it. Over on the red side, we have team 19566. Coding the Cosmics. They're teamed up with 25346 Swing. Coding the Cosmics from Minnesota, Swing from South Korea. Team from Calgary, 24135 Cybertronic Penguins. And they're teamed up with a team from Redmond, 14179 Sushi Squad. We got a thumbs down. What's that mean? We got a head ref vacancy here. Okay, we're putting out an announcement. Anybody can do a head ref job? Yes, right there. Right there. 2 head refs right now. Oh, you're waving for some other reason. Okay, fine. Plus, you didn't bring your uniform. That's okay. Robots are not ready to go. A high-level head referee consultation. Now it's looking pretty close to ready. Let us check out the Red Alliance. Are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Blue? All, total blue? Yes. Referees ready? Scorekeepers ready to start qualification match 39 in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here comes match number 39 on Field 1 for this K-Days regional event. I believe we're almost quite halfway through, but these teams have not been quiet down, not getting tired whatsoever. Look at these teams go. On the blue lines, we have some samples scored in the upper blue basket, as well as their alliance partner scoring. Here comes a first specimen for the Blue Lions. Oh, unfortunately just missing it. They're articulating wrist extremely fast. Unfortunately, a little too fast. On the Red Alliance, Cody and the Cosmics grabbing a sample. Unfortunately, just missing it. And that's the end of auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we go into Talia, Swing with that very long extending arm for the Red Alliance is lining up. They're going to go ahead and start scoring specimens, I think, but oh, they have a specimen stuck inside of the robot. If you didn't know, when a robot has a sample or specimen stuck in the robot, they cannot score or touch any other game piece until that specimen is out. So as you see, they just got it out, but they need some quick driving and, you know, a little bit of rough play to get that specimen out, and they did it. Nice job. On the blue side of the field, though, they're making up that extra time they got. 14-179 on blue. That Sushi Squad just scores their fourth specimen for the Blue Lions, now reaching in to go for a few more. Not to be letting them go for free, though. Cody and the Cosmics try to get a little bit in their way and also reach in for a sample of their own. They got one. Let's see if they score for the Red Alliance. Their counterpart on the other side of the field, Cybertronic Penguins, 24-135, is reaching in for a sample as well. Looks like the both buckets are fairly evenly matched currently, but the blue chambers are definitely in the lead. A score of 117-72 reflects that, with blue leading the pack so far. Another sample to the human player on the Blue Alliance, courtesy of Sushi Squad. Cybertronic Penguins with another sample up top for blue as well. Cody and the Cosmics driving around the submersible to get to the front where they may be able to grab another sample more easily. Swing on red. I see a part on the floor. I don't know what that is. That might be a sample clip or something. Looks like they decided to chill out. 18 seconds remaining. Try to stay out of that ascent zone. You don't want to get a penalty by accident. Swing looks like they're about to go and try to line up for an ascent. But Sushi Squad's in the way. 8 seconds now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of our match, with Cody and the Cosmics getting a level 1 ascent, I believe. Not sure if Cybertronic Penguins on blue got it. We'll have to see what the refs say after the match.
I'll get him announced. Alrighty, folks, we got the results in for qualification 38. It is a Blue Alliance victory of 170 points, a 10-point difference.
Well, 10 points different. What a close game. All right, with that, let's get started with introductions for the match number 40. On the Red Alliance, from Idaho, USA, we have team 19760, North Idaho Ruby Bots. Their alliance partner from Israel is team 18268, Sig Attack. On the Blue Alliance, also from Idaho, USA, is team 25776, Steelheads. Their alliance partner from Arizona, USA, is team 21579. Testing is optional. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Volunteers. All right, on dive, autonomous on dive in 3, 2, 1, dive!
And they're off. Alrighty, we got Sika taking a red sample or red specimen on the high chamber. Over there we got testing is optional. Slam dunking one sample into the high basket. There's number 2. And we got the Steelheads going to put their second specimen up on the high blue chamber with the number 3 on its way. Can they get it on? Yes, they do. Seek attack close with the second specimen on the chamber there, but unfortunately the robot pulled back just a little bit too soon.
Drivers, pick up your controls.
And North Idaho Ruby Abbott's getting a sample in the high basket
2,
as well.
1.
Okay, coming out of that auto into this tele-op, we have blue team with a very impressive lead here. Red's got a lot of work to do if they want to catch up. Let's see what they'll do. All right, both teams are going to have an identical strategy here, folks. One robot on the basket, one robot on the specimens. So now it just comes down to a matter of speed and efficiency. One minute and 15 seconds on the clock here. Blue team with 160 points. 168, red with 68 on the board. All right, Nerb getting another sample on the high basket there. That's 8 points to red. Less than a minute here, folks, as we approach the 45-second mark. Steelheads just filling up the high chamber bar there with those blue specimens. I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, on that blue high chamber. Both Nerve and Testing is Option doing a good job of filling up their respective baskets with samples. And now we got 20 seconds left as the endgame is underway. All right, I see the blue bots getting ready for a climb. There's one off the ground. There's two, both blue. Oh, not quite. Oh, my goodness. Tessie is optional, falling back down to the earth after that ascend. Meanwhile, North Idaho also getting a successful climb as well. So that's two bots, one on each alliance for a successful level 2 ascent as we close out qualification 40.
A very exciting end of that match. Now, I believe we may have our scores ready for match number 39. Yeah, let's see it on the board. Match 39 is going to the Blue Alliance with a score of 159 to 136. Great job. Now, how about we meet the teams for match number 41? First on the Red Alliance, we got 11-172 Static Discharge. One very awesome fan in the audience. And then working with them for this match is 12-094 Twozy Science Syndicate. Over on blue, first we got 86-41 The Masters. And last but not least, it's 16-026 Alpha Bots. Looks like each team is making some last-minute adjustments, making sure the robot is set up just perfectly.
Well, Aaron, all four teams in the top 13 in this match. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, some very close rankings here. This will be a close match. Once again, if you guys aren't aware, that number, that white number in the black boxes next to the team names is the rankings for the teams. By the end of tomorrow's qualifying matches, we're going to be ranking up, creating some alliances between these teams. And those alliances will be competing in a, not head-to-head match, but a competition to crown a champion for this tournament. So those numbers need to be as low as possible. All right, looks like we're set up. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Volunteers, are you ready? Great. Let's kick off match 41 in 3, 2, 1, dive.
3 teams out on the autonomous attack. Electric discharge, static discharge with 2 for the human player very quickly. Masters with 2 in the upper basket. They're preload plus 1 out of the field. Got a third one coming up. They're going to clean that sample field. Meanwhile, Alpha Bots with 2 in the upper chamber. They're going for a third. 8 seconds left. Static discharge has 2 on the upper chamber going for a third. And they have the third clipped on.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop starts with 3.5 robots running. Masters trying to get theirs running. 2Z up high. The robot always smiling. Alpha Bots. Masters back in the action with static discharge. Challenging for the submersible. Masters going to deliver to the human player in the observation zone. Alpha Bots puts a third specimen up on the upper chamber. Meanwhile, static discharge is stacking up their inventory. They've got 3 ready to score. Masters challenging static discharge for the submersible. They get out first. They're up high for a basket for blue. Their 5th one in the upper basket. 2Z on the other side has a 4th corralled. They're going to try to get that in the upper basket as well. Alpha Bots cleaning up, moving everything to the left side of the closet on the closet rod. They've got 3 in inventory, specimens that is. Masters up high again. They've got 6 up there. Static discharge looks like they're transitioning into scoring mode. That's their 4th on the upper chamber. They've got 4 more in inventory. This is their 5th one. 2Z up there for 4 in the upper basket. They're in the submersible, have another neutral sample. Masters cycle time is really dropped. They're around 7 seconds in game. Masters up high. Looks like they're 10th in the upper basket. They're into the submersible. Static discharge just missed, but they're going for their 7th. They have 7. Alpha Bots has 9 up there. We've got 10 seconds left in the match. 10. Red has some distance to make up. 2Z up high. It's a score. 1. That's the end of the match. Nice work. All teams in the top 1/3 of this tournament.
All right, we got the scores in for qualification 40. It is a Blue Alliance victory of 275 points. And so we move back to field 2 for qualification 42. On Red Alliance, we have team 25192, Passerian Rex. And their partners, it's 22471, Tech Attack. On Blue Alliance, we have team 17218, the Brookline Bots. And 8400, Perfect Paradox. Okay, let's go around the field here. Red Alliance, are you ready? Can I get a thumbs up? Yep, perfect. Blue Alliance, are we ready? Awesome. Volunteers. And the table. Let's begin. Teams. Autonomous on go in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, all robots are on the move. It seems like Tech Attack is going for a high basket goal, and they did it successfully. On the other hand, it's just slight miscommunication by the Brookline's bots, and they couldn't not score into the high chamber, while the Alliance is Perfect Paradox scoring 2. And would they go for another one? Lining up. And they go for 3. Answering right back on the other side. Oh no, the other side, it seems like Tech Attack had missed the 3rd piece.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, quite a close match between the red and blue alliance. Let's see if the red alliance can catch up. Starting up, Perfect Paradox already go into the submersible to try to look for any samples, assuming for a high basket strategy. For their alliance partner, the Brookline spots are going for a high chamber strategy. I will see one specimen line up and push in. That's the score for the blue alliance. On the other side, on the red alliance, is Rex is pushing the samples towards the score zone, assisting their alliance team member in scoring onto the high basket, which is they're doing very efficiently. The score already ties up. The Reds in the lead is 72-71 in favor of the red alliance. Tech Attack once again go into the submersible, looking for any neutral or red color alliance sample, put it into the basket, onto the high basket. That's another score. Now they're ahead on the blue alliance. It's the Brookline spots going for another attempt on the high chamber, lining up, pushing forward. They need a little bit more force to push it in. Let's see if they can do it. And they've done it successfully. Their alliance partner, Perfect Paradox, is already filled up the high basket. But let's see if this is enough to not widen the lead, but to catch up onto the red alliance. It's now endgame period. Let's see if any of these robots have a send mechanism. All right, it looks like Perfect Paradox is attempting. Oh, I see a climb, and they latch on. Oh, it's a level 3 climb. They're going for one more. Let's see if they can perfectly lift themselves up. It seems a little stuck. Great effort by both teams. All right, back over to you, Jim and Aaron.
All right, I'm going to let that microphone turn on here, and I think we have a score to post here. We are waiting on a referee to press a button. Okay. Mr. Aiden, can you preview the next match in the meantime? All right, bear with us while we reset a field here, get some robots on it, and also figure out the referees, the points from that last match. If there's anyone here who's just wandering by K-Days, wants to check out some robotics, come on in, come see some matches. We got a few more matches here before dinner time. We got a break coming up right around 6 o'clock for this event, where we're going to break to give everyone a chance to go eat something, and then come back for some more matches from I believe 6:30 to 9, might be 7 to 9. I will go check the schedule. All right. I'm going to take a wild guess. We probably have a score for match 41 now. Throw that up on the board, scorekeepers. Your winners of match 41, the Blue Alliance. 256 points to 179. Some teams moving up the rankings, some teams moving down the rankings. All right, which brings us to match number 43. Let us introduce our teams here. On the Blue Alliance side, we have team 14807 coming all the way from Jamaica, Fortis Tech. And their alliance partner, also coming a long way away from Puerto Rico here, team 27683, Techno Lions ADC. And on the Red Alliance side, we have a team coming to us from Sherbrooke, Quebec, team 17070, Revolution. and their alliance partner in a matching color scheme from Calgary, team 27272, the Sparkans Sharkans. All right, looks like we're initializing some robots. Let's get this rolling. We're going to go up to qualification match number 48 before dinner here. So we got a few more matches for you. If you're just coming to join us from K-Days, checking this out, feel free to come over to the bleachers on your left-hand side here. You'll get a much better view of this. Over here, not so much for this match, but maybe for the next match. All right, I think we got everybody out of the field now, or so it looks like. Score table, you ready? Score table. Aiden.
Score table.
Hi. All right, are you guys ready? Oh. We are re-randomizing these samples in the field. This is something that teams can request, and our referees are obliged to go mix the thing up in the middle so that we have a good random sampling of samples. Pun intended. All right, with the refs out, nice and randomized. Team's just about ready. All right, we'll give them a second here. All right, I'm going to say score table again. Is our scorekeeper ready? Wait for it. Wait for it. Yes, I got a thumbs up this time. That's awesome. Referees are ready. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Oh, Blue Alliance is still reaching into the field. Blue Alliance. Okay. Let's ask again. Blue Alliance, are you ready? All right, let's begin qualification match number 43, and it begins in 3, 2, 1, dive!
And off they go. Those Sharkans dropping off their preloaded specimen and getting some samples into that observation zone for some more points. They get another specimen to load it up. You can see that quick action time by the human player to ensure that they're getting those points. 7 seconds less than Autonomous. We see the Blue Alliance nice and parked, ready for teleop, and it looks as though we'll see a 42-0 for the Red Alliance unofficially.
3, 2, 1.
And you'll watch that 42 jump up to an 87. All those points scored in the autonomous period get counted for the teleop period, basically giving you a healthy bonus for that Red Alliance. And it looks as though the Sharkans got something stuck in their robot. So they're not going to be able to do a whole lot until they get it out. Otherwise, that'll be penalties for possession of multiple items. So let's check in on their partners. That's 17070 Revolution, looking like they're dumping stuff into that high basket for points. Just retrieving and dumping. That's what the MO is. And so you know what? We'll go with it. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance with 1:12 on the clock, we see that Jamaican team, Fortis, looking like they're going for some retrievals of that sample. Blue sample has been collected, and it looks like they will quickly make a specimen where their partners, the Techno Lions, will effectively start scoring all those samples that they've been retrieving. 45 seconds on the clock, and we see the Sparkans is parked. Can't really do much with that specimen inside of the zone, so you know what? We'll take those points as we have them. But their partners still hard at work on getting those samples into that high basket, dropping collars on the field too. Just that buzzer that you kind of just heard right there, that's the end game buzzer. These teams have an opportunity to hang in the last 30 seconds of this match, and it looks as though the Blue Alliance is still going to be retrieving and creating those specimens, putting them on the high chamber and parking. Let's see what they'll do with the 5 seconds left on the clock. Count it down, folks. 3, 2, 1, and that's time. A good job to both the teams. We'll see how the rest will score this.
All right, that's unfortunate for the Sparkans there. That being said, this is robotics, and that does happen. I believe we have a score going up for match number 42. And that comes out to be a Red Alliance victory, 154 points to 115.
switch it up.
You were emceeing, and I.
So I'll give an announce and you MC, and then.
Wait to swap out some refs because of conflict.
Okay.
Well, I should still announce the team. All right, let's get started on qualification match number 44. On the red lines from Minnesota, USA is team 19566, Coding the Cosmics. Their alliance partner, also from USA, is team 12096, Absolute Zero. On the blue alliance, from Edmonton, Alberta, is team 5009, Helios. And their alliance partner from USA is team 22492, Futures.
Alrighty, let's go around here. Red Alliance, are you good to go? Ready? Perfect. Blue Alliance, are we ready? Volunteers? Oh. What are we waiting on? I've been told to wait. What are we waiting on? Turns out one of the score tracker tablets needed to be readjusted. Very critical to the match play if score's not being tracked properly. Did we?
I don't know. I just want to explain something on the scoreboard. Oh, are we ready to go? All right, I'm going to get this back.
All right, it is the fourth time I believe Mitch has been cut off by something. Alrighty, so teams are ready, volunteers are ready, score table, let's begin. Okay, no, they're not ready. Now I've been cut off. Okay, we're all good to go. Score table. Alrighty, let's begin. Teams autonomous on go in 3, 2, 1, go! Alright, Absolute Zero hitting a specimen on the high red chamber. Meanwhile, their partner, Coding the Cosmics, getting one sample on the high basket, and there's number 2. Meanwhile, Helios working on the same strategy there. They're going to get one sample at high basket. Unfortunately, missed the second one, but it does land inside the net zone. Okay, Absolute Zero with the second specimen, and there's the third in quick succession. Can we get a number 4? Oh, the robot stopped just short.
3, 2, 1.
And we're off. Red team has a very strong lead right now. Let's see what blue will do to catch up. All right, we got Helios working on the high blue basket. I see a couple of samples in there already, and now they're going to go fishing in the submersible for one more. Meanwhile, their teammate Futures getting one blue specimen on that blue high chamber. Here comes number 2, folks. Meanwhile, Coding the Cosmics, they have already placed every neutral sample within reach on their side of the field into that high basket, and now they're going to go inside the submersible and grab more. Looks like their teammate, Absolute Zero, is going to join in on that action as well. We are approaching the 1 minute mark here, and blue is about to break it to the 100 mark. There they go. Only 61 points behind red here. Let's see if red can maintain their lead. All right. 45 seconds left here. We have both red robots working on the high basket. They're grabbing samples. Meanwhile, Helios still working on their basket, and Futures fishing around in the submersible as well. They're going to get a blue sample and turn it into a specimen. Now we're in the end game here. Slightly different strategies now. Woo, a little too quick on the receding arm there with Futures, losing control of the specimen, having to drop to the ground, but they're going to recover and get back going. 10 seconds here. Three seconds on the clock. Let's see some ascents maybe. And that is game. Level 1 ascent from Helios. All the other robots outside the observation zone, so clearly not a park. That concludes match number 44.
All right, I'm going to take a wild guess. We have match number 43 scores coming up on the big screen. Yes, we do. Qualification match number 43 is a Red Alliance victory. 151 points to 73 points. All right, with that, we come back to match number 45 here on field number 1. On the Red Alliance side, we have, coming from Calgary, team 24135, Cybertronic Penguins. And their Alliance member coming to us from Plano, Texas, team 18227, Area 52. And on the Blue Alliance side, coming to us from Las Vegas, Nevada, team 27105, Algorithm. And their Alliance members coming to us from Brazil, team 16058, Rev Adam. All right, looks like we're readjusting on the Red Alliance side here. Score table, are we ready to go? All right, I got a thumbs up over there. Can I get a referee thumbs up? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Rev Adam. There was a thumbs up. We got it. Red Alliance, are you ready? All right, with that being said, we're going to start qualification match number 45 on 3, 2, 1, dive!
We'll take a look at the absolute light show that is 27105, the Algorithms. It looks as though they're able to get their preload in, and now they're trying their best for their seconds. Weren't able to get that transfer from off the ground, but all is well. Maybe we'll get that second, and not quite. So it looks like we'll only have their preload in the high basket. Meanwhile, their partners, 18227, or I would say their partners, the opposition, 18227, looking as though they got all of their samples into that high basket.
3,
Unofficial score so far is Red
1.
42, Blue 11. And now we're in teleop, and it looks as though we're going to run through a whole lot of sample stuff, and the light show has stopped. There may have been a disconnection on field with 27105, but their alliance partners are doing their best to make sure that they can score some samples in that high basket. There they go, and down it goes into the high basket. That's team 16058, Rev Adam. Meanwhile, in the Red Alliance, we see those Cybertronic Penguins gathering up those samples, red samples specifically, so that they can make their specimens and then do some quick offloading into that high chamber. Their partners, the Area 52 team, looks as though they're trying their best to get neutral samples so that they can score more in the high basket. And that's all strategy, folks. Minute on the clock, and we see the Blue Alliance, unfortunately, the Algorithms, looks as though they are in a very, very disconnected state. But all is well. Their partners are trying their best to overcome a lot of these obstacles that this Blue Alliance has to deal with. And it looks as though the Cybertronic Penguins are now starting to take their samples and put them onto the high chamber. So all that work that they spent retrieving in the first minute or two is now paying off, as we should hopefully have a high-scoring match when we get into this endgame period. 20 seconds on the clock, and we still see the Blue Alliance, same story as always, that Rev Adam team doing their best to score in that high basket and get that one ascent, level 2 ascent too, from the looks of it. And there they go with 5 seconds on the clock. We'll see if Red will respond in a similar fashion. And there we go, 1 for 1, folks. 2 level 2 climbs in that end game period. What an exciting match. Oh, it looks like we got some scores for the previous match.
44.
Match 44, and it will be a Red Alliance victory, 203 to 166. All right. Looks like we're going to have a bit of a moment here as we reload field number 2. That means we're catching up to some of our time. Nothing wrong with that. If any of you are wandering in from K-Days and just want to check out this robotics, please do. Come sit right here. We're going to have a match on this field in about a minute and a half here once the teams load in. We're just getting everything reset for the next game. The robots on the other field are waiting for their scores, though. Maybe we'll get those once the referees finished explaining what happened to the teams there, any fouls, anything that went wrong. At the same time, remember, for those in the public that are watching, these teams are going to play 97 matches between today and tomorrow. We're a little over halfway through those right now. Tomorrow afternoon, they're going to be ranked from 1 to 39, and those teams are then going to have a chance to pick team members, or alliance members, as we call them in the robotics world, in a double elimination tournament with 8 teams of 2. It is going to be super exciting tomorrow afternoon as these teams all fight it out to win the Canadian Rockies Premier event for First Tech Challenge this year. I've been corrected. It's a little under halfway to 98. Clearly I need another coffee as well. Well played, well played.
I could use an energy drink, but we're on match 46, right? Yes.
And while we were waiting, we got the results in for qualification 45. Red Alliance with 209 points. A job well done.
All right, as teams are getting set up here, I'll introduce them.
My MC.
Oh, never mind. You're the MC. I'm stealing his job. Back to you, Navin.
Sorry, no worries. So I will introduce the teams. On the Red Alliance, we have team 25787, Tech BY. And their partners, team 16093, Cosmic Spark. On Blue Alliance, we have team 10984, Beep Patrol. And their partners, 14363, Robo Lobos Van Halen. Okay. Red Alliance, are you ready? Perfect. Blue Alliance, are we ready? We got one thumbs up. Can't get from the other team? Okay. And the volunteers? Well, you guys are ready. You guys are ready. This guy's not ready. What's he doing?
Doing what he's supposed to do.
Ah, it messes with me, so it's not allowed. Anyway, score table looks like they're ready as well. So, teams, autonomous on go in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Red Alliance. Oh, both robots are up. It seems like Tech BY is going for a high basket and has done successfully. Answer right back on the Blue Alliance, but this time on the low basket. Their Red Alliance partner, Cosmic Spark, go for a high specimen. Grab one, going for another one. Successfully done, going for a third one. Let's see if it can do it. Cosmic. And they've done a third one. Their alliance partner also got another samples onto the high basket. Oh, it seems like it's a 4 specimen. Oh, they're going for 5? One more, and they've done it successfully.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, it's tally-up time. It's quite a lead for the Red Alliance, who have a slightly more successful autonomous than the Blue Alliance, but they can definitely be a comeback. Tech BY going for a high basket score, and they've done successfully. On the Blue Alliance side is B Patrol going for a high chamber, and they scored. Their alliance partner, Robo Lobos, is looking around. Now they're going for a high basket, and they've done so successfully. It seems like they're and they're going for another high basket. B Patrol, another high chamber. On the other side is Tech BY for another high basket. Their alliance partner, Cosmic Spark, is loading up loading up sample to be turned into specimen. Can only see a few loading up in by the observation area. One more high basket on both the Red and the Blue Alliance. About 1 minute left. Teams are still hustling. On one end, it seems like B Patrol is just picking up one pieces and then going back. They're picking up one piece and going back. On the other side is Cosmic Spark have a bunch loaded up already, and it will just score continuously. 1, and I see 2, and I see, I think 4 more already prepped and ready. Their alliance partner, Tech BY, continuously scored. The same thing for Robo Lobos on the high basket. Quite an even game. One Red line is still ahead thanks to their autonomous advantage. About 30 seconds left. It's going to be the end game period now. Tech BY score one more on the high basket. It seems like quite a high scoring game. I think they might even break 300. Another high basket by Robo Lobos. Oh, in a surprising move, it seems like both the Red Alliance team already started their ascent. It seems to be a level 2 ascent. And it's already supported. One more, it seems like more Blue Alliance, also a temporal climb. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Wow, quite the maneuver at the end by Robo Lobos to get their robot to park. I guess that's it, because we already both the score in the last match. Yeah, the last result is back to you.
We already posted scores? All right, sure.
I heard dinner was really good, so I'm staying for dinner. I want dinner.
Apologies, guys. My announcer tablet, it held up on me here. All right, I believe we got match 47 here. All right, there we go. All the cameras are doing what they're supposed to. Let's introduce our teams. On the Red Alliance side, we have Team 3491, Team Fix It from Victoria, British Columbia. And their alliance partners, Bionica, Team 7120 from Hewlett, New York. And on the Blue Alliance side, we get to see the return of 5477, now back in one piece, Team Innovo from New York. And their alliance partner coming to us from Korea, Team 25346, Swing. Scoring table, are you ready? Referees, we good to wait, scoring table. Scoring table. He's looking for something. Somebody has to press a tablet. Okay, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? All right, hold up. We're waiting for a tablet to get pressed. I got thumbs up from the refs. I got thumbs up from the scoring table. That means we are going to begin qualification match number 47 in 3, 2, 1, dive.
And here we go into the depths. We see Team Fix It scoring their first preload, or not quite, well, kind of. It's in that net zone, so that'll count for some points. They're not quite able to get those field samples from off of there, but they're trying their best. There's one, actually, and into the high basket. It should go. There it goes. That's some points right there. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, it looks like they're finished all of their routines for an unofficial score of 14-8 Blue.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now we're into that tally-op period. This is where teams will drive their robot for the most part, not autonomously, but fully in control of all they can do. And we'll see the Red Alliance 7120, that's Bionica, go for that high chamber. And it looks as though they're almost there with hanging it and clipping it on. And it looks as though they'll be able to get it on for a good 10 points. Meanwhile, their partners are doing their best to make sure that they're scoring, and it looks as though their partners, Fix It,
is slowly trying their best with those fancy custom printed rollers to score into that high basket. Meanwhile, they're on the Blue Alliance with a minute 14 left on the clock. We see Swing, that South Korean team, going to retrieve some samples so that they can put it in the high basket. It looks like they got a couple points in the high basket, a couple points in the low basket. And now that they got that neutral sample, because samples call it in 3 colors, yellow, blue, and red, they get that neutral in that high basket, and that'll be for some good points too. 45 seconds on the clock, and we're looking at team 5477 and Novo, also from Hewlett, New York. It looks as though they're scoring all of their specimens on that high chamber, retrieving and scoring and retrieving real quick too. And it looks as though we have the buzzer for the end game. We're at 20 seconds left on the clock. We'll see if any of these robots will go for a hang. And it looks as though we see some tag team action of Team 7120 retrieving some samples for their partners to pick up. But with the 6 seconds on the clock, we'll start seeing some hangs, like from that South Korean team, Swing. Looks like they're able to get the first one, but not quite with the second hang. But the Red Alliance were able to park in their zone for points. An action-filled match here. We'll see how the refs tally it up and enter it into that system.
Great work, everybody. Now let's see if our scores ready for match 46. Or not, never mind.
Oh, we're still waiting for them. All right, we can make some time work. They're still going to reset this field number 2. Field number 2 is going to be our match number 48 is going to be our last match before we take a dinner break here. So if you're watching, this will be the last one to take a look at before we come back a little bit later on here. If you're just wandering in, if you checked out the pits and you have some safety glasses with you, please remember to bring them back to Pit Admin. That's the table just at the front of the pits there. And glad to have you all here. I hope everybody's learning something about First Tech Challenge today. If you've come in to see what youth robotics looks like in Alberta and in the rest of the world here as things are. All right. As we've said before, the referees are explaining some of the calls, some of the things that happened in the game in the match there, so that everyone understands and knows what to expect for the next ones. All right, and I'm going to take a wild guess that means we have some scores for match number 46. I missed. And last match? Fantastic, we'll put them both up. This is 46, correct? All right, Red Alliance victory in match number 46. A 300-point effort. Fantastic work from the teams there. And I believe we have match number 47 as well. Score table. All right, let's put that up while we get this field reset and we get these teams out here. Number 47 is a Blue Alliance victory, 167 to 83. Now again, you'll notice that scoreboard, the leaderboard on the bottom right there, it changed. Everything turned yellow and it moved in real time. That's how this works. Those rankings are live at all points. So every time a team wins, loses, changes their ranking score, it all matters and it all goes straight up on that scoreboard so we know where they're sitting.
All right, everybody, here comes match 48. We have some robots on the way. Real quick, just want to reiterate again, this will be our last match before our dinner period starts. So after this match, we're all going to go head home, take a break for a little bit, get a snack. Then we'll be back here at 7 o'clock. So make sure to be back here at 7 for some more exciting robot matches. Thanks, guys. Looks like we have all 4 robots in the field, so let's meet them. First on the Red Alliance, we got 17097 Protostars. working with them for this match. It's 11-2-72 Genesis. Over on the blue side of the field, we got 24-1-24 Nighthawks Robotics. And of course, let's give a warm welcome to Team 49, Nerd Herd 7 Squared. Incredible. Now, since this is our last match before dinner, guys, I want this to be the loudest one yet. Can you do that? Yeah? Sounds like you guys are there. Let's do it. Okay. Just about set up here, a little bit more on the blue side. I think we're all set up. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Volunteers, are we ready? Audience, count it down with me. 3, 2, 1, go! Starting in match 48, first 49, that's Nerd Herd over on the Blue Alliance, scores a specimen, now turning now two samples, here comes a third, turning into specimens for the Blue Alliance. Incredibly fast and precise auto from them. Not to be outdone though, on the red side, we got Proton, the robot courtesy of Protostars, collecting a specimen, now bringing it over to that red chamber, lining up carefully, let's see if they can do it. Oh, and just barely missing it. Autonomous is one of the most difficult things to get. Still, great job.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Incredibly potent auto from our Blue Alliance here with 5 specimens. That puts in the lead 100 points to 64. Still, a very, very easy gap for the Red Alliance to catch up. So both teams will still have to work on it hard. Notice how 49 has that articulating intake that can twist left and right so that the main driver gets close to it, and their second driver has control of that arm so they can twist it left and right to get the specimen or sample. Very interesting intake there. On the Red Alliance, Protostars going for their third specimen on the upper red chamber. They got it. No issues there. That awesome rack and pinion mechanism at the end of their lift doing a great job getting them just the right position they need to score these specimens. Their alliance partners, 11-2-72 Genesis, scores a sample up high. That active intake on the end of their arm has 2 spinning, it looks like a car wash kind of intake. It grabs those samples really easily. And then notice how the top of their arm has a trapdoor that opens up to release the samples in the upper basket. Really clever design. Teams, you have 1 minute remaining. Another sample up high for the Red Alliance, courtesy of Genesis. Another sample in the observation zone from their alliance partner, Protostars. Blue Alliance is out for the count, I think. 49 may have been disconnected, but I know that their alliance partner, Nighthawks, has a sample inside of the robot. It's really nestled in there. Again, if you have a sample in your possession, you can't do anything else until that one is removed or scored or something else. 49 has lit that back up. Let's see if they're back in the action. And they're alive. Incredible. Red Alliance in the lead now, 186 to 124. Let's see if Blue Alliance now fully active and catch up again. 20 seconds left. Watch out, these teams may be going for a sense. We have another red sample up high, another red specimen being prepped, but the Blue Alliance also getting specimens. 15 seconds now. 24, 124, maybe going for an ascent for the Blue Alliance. We have one robot twisting up. Let's see if they get that. They're all the way up there. Incredible climb there from the Red Alliance. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. A very exciting end to our time here. We have, I don't know, I think that might be a T3. Again, the rest might have seen something I didn't, so we'll have to see what the rest say at the end of the match. But incredible climb nonetheless from the red robot. Great job, everybody. We'll see you all back here after dinner at 7 o'clock. Thank you so much.
Testing. Teams, remember that the matches restart at 7 p.m. So teams in match 49, make sure to make your way to the practice, to the pits, to the queuing tables.
Hello?
Yeah, bring them up. Teams, if you are playing in match 49 or match 50, please come to queuing. We are loading match 49 onto the field as we speak. Team 8400, please come to the field.
Do you want me to?
And team 16448, please come to the field as well.
Do you want me to make that?
No, you only do it in red team. You only do it in central. And then at provincial. Yes, that's it. So the central team.
And it looks like we're back from our dinner break, but we're missing a team who is not back from their dinner break just yet, and that is team 16448, Aimbot Robotics from BC. You should be here in Alberta at K-Days.
On the field.
So if you are Aimbot, please get back onto the field. We got some qualification matches to play.
Aimbot.
Robot coming soon?
Hopefully. Hopefully. Are you?
This is the MC team. Yeah.
You want to do announce or?
Whatever you want to do then. I mean, I can do game announcing or team announcing. Yeah. Okay. Jim's back to you, so he'll just fill out the second team. Second team.
I mean, there's
MCs.
only 5 of us. I think.
Yeah. Aaron's off doing other stuff.
We move.
Oh, and it looks like we won't be having that Aimbot Robotics team with us for qualification match 49. So we may as well announce these other teams here. So supporting the Aimbot representative, we have team 14179, the Sushi Squad from Redmond, Washington. And that is your Red Alliance. For your Blue Alliance, we have mostly operational team 18119 and their partners, team 8400, Perfect Paradox. Hope you all had a brilliant dinner break. I know I did. That's some really good sliders. My goodness. Super delicious. All right, let's get our checks in order. Red Alliance, are you almost ready? Maybe not quite. Here, we'll just check to see if our Blue Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance is ready, so we're just waiting on the Red Alliance.
It's okay. I'm with Aaron right now.
Who am I with?
All right. Still measuring, making sure that the robot is in regulations.
Making sure it's in operational, making sure that it's within all of the expansions. We're not quite starting just yet, and it looks as though we have team 16448 rushing onto the field. That's Aimbot Robotics finally with a robot.
You're on blue side.
Better late than never, but I would prefer you to be on time. Oi!
It's all right. Take your time a little bit.
You're already late, so there's no point in rushing. But, you know, we love to see it. 2 robots on both sides of the field. And speaking of the field, if you don't know already, if you just wandered into this building, we are the first tech challenge here at K-Days, having a premier event, one of the only premier events in Western North America. We got some lovely robot action for you and some high scores. Hopefully some high scores. I think the high score for today was 372. Fun fact, any score over 220 is actually beating our Alberta championships. Yep.
Oh, I checked. 220 was the highest score under 10. That was in the qual. Not an MVP, exactly, but a championship. I don't know what the high score is. 372.
And it looks like the Red Alliance is almost ready. Preloads are being taken, arms are being pushed out and shoved back into their actual starts. We're just making sure that that robot fits within its starting configuration. Now, all robots need to fit within a volume of 18 by 18 by 18 inches. So we got to be mindful of how that robot starts out. And it looks as though we have dropped back down to a one-team Red Alliance. They're here, but unfortunately they're not able to compete. So it'll just be Aimbot Robotics out in the waters. In the deep, really. That's where the sharks are. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, refs, FTAs, table. All right, thumbs up all around. So let's count it down, folks. 3, 2, 1, die.
All right, game has started. It's one team Red Alliance. Oh, but AIM can definitely make a strong argument for themselves here. They missed the first block. Let's see if they can make the second one. Slightly short on the other side is Perfect Paradox. Also slightly missing, but they got their first one in, so that's give them a bit of the lead. On the other hand, mostly operational. It's just waiting at the observation zone so that they can get started whenever. And I think...
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, Telly, up period has started. All right, they have to... Aimbot was able to successfully let go of the sample that was making them score some penalties. Now they're able to check the other one out, meaning that they are now able to push pieces or move pieces without occurring any penalties. On the Blue Alliance is Perfect Paradox, scoring on a high basket, moving slowly using their wheels mechanism to move pieces onto the high basket. Their alliance partner, mostly operational, is pushing samples into observation zone to be made as specimen. You gotta watch out. Those timing, you can't be too tight on those timing because that can occur some penalties. Now they are now scoring their prepared specimens onto the high chamber, scoring them some points and widening the lead. It's quite the match here as the Blue Alliance is pulling far ahead with another onto the high chamber and another onto the high basket. Perfect Paradox and mostly operational is being fully operational. On the other side, it's Aimbot trying to go for a high chamber. Oh, and they missed barely. It seems like there's some sort of calibration error. Hopefully they can figure that out before the next match. It's end game period. Oh, mostly operational. There's made a mistake and dropped one of their specimen. Now they can rescore to just earn that back. Their alliance partner, Perfect Paradox, already climbed on a level 2 and they parked themselves. Oh, it looks like they're going attempt a level 3 climb. Let's see if they can do it this time. Last time they was a bit stuck. Let's see if they can let go. 10 seconds left. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, that was a good match to come back on. With the conclusion of that match, we have qualification of 48 results in. Let's take a look.
Do it on mine.
It is a Red Alliance victory of 250 points from qualification 48. Very nice work.
All right, Genesis into position number 3. Let's get to qualification match number 50. Looks like the teams have been waiting for a while. Let's introduce the Blue Alliance. From Sherbrooke, Quebec, Team 17070 Revolution. They're teaming up with team from Malaysia, Pazirian Rex 25192. Over here on the red side, currently ranked pretty high. I don't know if you can get any higher. It's number 1, Steelheads 25776, and their teammates from Edmonton 5009 Helios. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Referees are ready. Our scorekeeper is chewing his lip. All right, let's run this match. 3, 2, 1, go.
And the bots are off, folks. We got the steelheads moving in on that chamber, getting a specimen up there. That's the exact same auto as last time as well. Meanwhile, Helios focusing on the high basket. They get one sample in and one sample out of the bounds, actually, but that's okay. Meanwhile, on the blue side of things, we got Revolution working on the high basket as well. They got 2 samples in, missed the third, but now they're going to go into the submersible for a level 1 ascent. Same with Helios.
Driver.
And that's going to
pick up
finish
your controllers.
auto.
3, 2, 1.
And off we go into teleop here. Let's see how these robots will perform. We got 1 minute and 54 seconds in the match with Red in the lead. They have 102 points. Okay, so basically a very similar strategy we've seen before. We got one robot working the high basket, one robot working the high chamber there. The steelheads already got 4 specimens on that high chamber there. I can count. And I got a 5th one on the way. Meanwhile, Helios working on the high basket with some ending up in the net zone as well. Revolution is going to town right now on the high basket there on the blue side of the field. And their partner, Passerian Rex, looks like they're assisting them as best as they can. Going to bring over some samples to their partner, drop it off, make it easier for them to do their thing. Less than a minute here, Red with still in the lead. Blue team strategy here is to focus as hard as they can on that high basket, get a cycle going quickly and efficiently. Now we got Revolution heading to the submersible to dig around, to grab some samples from there. It looks like they've exhausted their supply from the human player station. And there's that train whistle, folks. You know what that means by now. It is endgame. Let's see how things are going to close out. 20 seconds on the board. I got the steelheads over here getting ready for a climb. Let's see it. All right, they are up and over for a level 2 climb. Here comes Revolution off the top bar. Oh! Off the ground. Steelheads climbing up for a level 3 ascent just a few seconds before the match ends as well. A level 3 and a level 2, folks. Look at that.
And it looks as though we have some scores for our previous match before that match. Let's see them. And it'll be a Blue Alliance victory. 175-49 for the Blue Alliance in qualification 49. But now we got qualification 51 on deck. Let me introduce you to our teams. Over on the Red Alliance, looking mighty white, all white robots and white teammates, as in the color schemes. Anyways, we got Team 24135, the Cybertronic Penguins. And their partners, it's Team 14363, Robolobos Van Halen. And over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 12096, Absolute Zero. And hopefully bringing the lightning, the thunder. We have Team 11172, Static Discharge. All right, let's do our ready checks. Let's see if our teams are ready. Red Alliance, are you ready? Yeah, I see some questionable thumbs up, but they're thumbs up, yes. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yep. Refs, table, and other volunteers. Seems like it. Kind of, maybe, almost. Oh, no, not quite. Oh, we got a field fault.
April tag tape, please.
Field fault before the actual field went off, which is a good thing. We want to catch those.
All right, it's
That thumbs down went to a thumbs up, so I guess we'll count it down, folks. Ready? 3, 2, 1, dive.
all right. Autonomous started on the blue alliance. Absolute Zero going for a high chamber and missed their alliance partner. Did not know. Absolute Zero. Oh, I mean, static charge. Got one, missed the other one on the other side. Sabotage Penguin got one and just wait. Their alliance partner also is just waiting. While missing one, it looks like Static Show was able to get 3. Oh, and the arm got stuck onto the low chamber. Their alliance partner, while missing the first one, are able to get the next 2.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, driver control have started. Static Discharge have unstuck itself and now moving samples towards the observation zone to be turned into specimen. Never mind, they are positioning themselves to put onto the high basket on the other side. Subpatronic Penguins is going for a high basket strategy. They are moving, but they have to be able to make way for their partner. Oh, it looks like Robo Lobos are just also going for a basket strategy. This can cause a disruption if the teams aren't coordinated well enough. But it looks like they're just leaving way for their alliance partner to do the high basket. Maybe switch strategy into a high chamber on the other side. It looks like Absolute Zero is doing absolutely amazing with just getting more samples onto the high basket. Neutral samples so far. It seems like they're also going for whatever color that is available to them, whether it's blue or the neutral sample. Their alliance partner looking specifically for a blue one because they are making them into specimen. I can already see 2 loaded up. Let's see if we can get a few more into the high chamber. Right now, it looks like Robo Lobos is just delegated itself into just collecting as many neutral samples as possible so that Sabotronic Penguin can score them onto the high basket. It's almost the last 30 seconds. Now it's the end game here, so now the zones are protected, so teams have to watch out. There's a lot of samples on the ground, but let's see, can they efficiently get it onto the high basket? Another drop outside by the Absolute Zero, but that will not incur a penalty to them. It seems like they already have a lot onto the high basket. The Blue Alliance is leading quite a lot. Now it's going to be a climb by Sabotronic Penguins, and looks like they have achieved a level 2 climb. Their alliance partner is going for a park, and they did not make it in time. All right, back to you on field 2.
Go back in time. Check out qualification match 50. To bring them up on the screen, the scores are there. It's a red win, 271-149. Steelheads maintain their #1 ranking. One of 4 undefeated teams. They've got quite a high autonomous score that puts them in the tiebreaker into #1. Let's look at the teams for match number 52 over on the red side. From Jamaica, team 14807, Fortis Tech. They're teaming up with a team from South Korea, 25346, Swing. On the blue side, from Israel, Seek Attack. And from Las Vegas, 27105, Algorithm. Looks like we're ready to go. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Refs look ready. Refs are ready. Karen is ready. Scorekeeper is ready. Okay, let's start the match in 3. Algorithms with a thumb down. They got up here at the last second with their driver's hub. Looks like we have some FTA assistance right there. They'll be up momentarily. I don't know if you remember Fortis Tech, their robot named Century V2, after Kingston's College 100th anniversary. So Algorithm's preload is in the hand of the driver. So we're not going to be starting very soon until he gets rid of that, puts it on the robot. If you'll note, Algorithm's team has an adult coach, perfectly okay. Adults cannot be a driver, but they can, or a human player, but they can be the coach. And Algorithm has a very small team, very young team. And at the moment, a team without an operating robot. Looks like they're also now getting some assistance from their alliance partner. We want to make sure all teams are able to compete in the match, but we have to trade that off with the impact to the schedule. We do have a lot of matches to run today and even more matches tomorrow before finally going into the elimination or playoff matches. I do see a timer on referee notepad. Looks like Algorithm has the preload in. A start might be imminent. But let's check in with the Red Alliance again. Red Alliance is ready? How long have you been ready? 5-10 minutes, I think. Okay. Battery's good still? Okay. Blue Alliance is ready. Referee's ready. Scorekeeper's ready. I dare you to stop me now. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, and with that, they are off, folks. We got Swing getting a sample in the low basket. Algorithm getting a sample in the high basket. Here comes number 2. Look at that smooth action on that bot. Meanwhile, we got Sikatech moving a specimen over. They got a hold of one from their observation zone. Now they're going to go for that high chamber, and they clip it on. Strong showing from blue team so far.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. Look at the board. We got blue team with the lead here at 71 points. Red has 8. Here comes Fortis Tech. They got a specimen in hand. Going to go for the red high chamber. Ooh, so close. All right, here comes attempt number 2. And they clip it on. Fortis Tech with a specimen on the high chamber. 10 points to Red right there. Swing working on the high basket as well. Here comes sample number 2. Meanwhile, blue has the split strategy once again with one robot working on the chamber, one robot working on the baskets. And just look at these beautiful machines move around the field there, folks.
Okay.
Absolute immaculate pieces of engineering right there. All right, we're now approaching our 1 minute mark in this match. Sikatech with another specimen on the high chamber. Algorithm with another sample in their basket. "45 seconds in this match. Swing with another sample in their high basket. All right, and here it comes, folks. We are in endgame. Let's see how things are going to close out. we're seeing here is the teams trying to get the last few scoring elements they can on the board, and then they're going to transition over either to a park or an ascent. So let's see what's going to happen here. Sikatech and Algorithm still working on their respective baskets and specimens. Fortis Tech has 3 specimens lined up, but can they get them? All right, we got swing off the ground for a climb. Can they hold it? Yes, they can. That's the buzzer, folks. And that is game.
All right, we got a score for match 51 for the previous one. Let's throw that up on the board. Match 51 is a Blue Alliance victory, 161-79. We got a couple teams moving up into the top 10 there. That is excellent. All right, over on field 1, we got match number 53. So we're going to introduce the Blue Alliance first here. We've got team 22471 Tech Attack from California. And their alliance partner, team 18227 Area 52 from Texas. And they are facing off against a couple of teams here on the Red Alliance side. We got team 17097, the Proto Stars from Montana. And their alliance member, your hometown team, Team 2Z Science Syndicate 12094. All right. Getting a thumbs up from the referee. Do I get a thumbs up from the score table? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? We're all ready. Qualification number 53 begins in 3, 2, 1, dive!
And diving down into the deep, they go. Team 22471 on the Blue Alliance. Looks like they were able to get their preload off, but not quite with that second or third spike marked samples on the field. But their partners are doing their best job to stack on all of those specimens for multiple points. And these points will get counted off in the teleop period as well as the auto period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Teleop period starting
2, 1.
now. And there they go. Let's see what the Red Alliance is up to. It looks as though we got the Proto Stars trying to move those red samples into their observation zone, doing a quick spin a little too hard, but you know what? They fixed that up. Looks as though they're going for their specimen, and they're not quite able to get it just yet, but we'll see how that works. And there it goes. Off the rail it goes on to that high chamber for points. Meanwhile, their partners, Tuesday, looking to get that yellow sample, and it looks as though they're trying to fish for it. Not quite, but will they be able to get it? Folding that arm up a little too early. Not quite able to close it just yet. We'll check back in with them. But you know what? We'll check in on that Blue Alliance. It looks as though we have 18227, Area 52, making some quick work of retrieving those samples. Blue sample into the observation zone. It becomes a specimen when that human player clips on that black clip so that they can put it down onto the chamber. 48 seconds, and we see Team 22471 also trying their best to retrieve some samples. They get a yellow sample, they dump it out, and now they're trying to pick that up again so that they can dump it into the basket, and it looks as though they'll get that points just in time for endgame. Last 30 seconds of the match, this is where teams have the opportunity to hang and score some more points in our end game period. We're at the 20-second mark, and it looks as though the Proto Stars are possibly going for a hang. And here it comes, folks. Level 1 achieved by touching one of those rungs. Level 2 achieved when only supported by that second rung with the 3 seconds left. And it looks as though we'll get a hang out of one of the Blue Alliance mates, a park from the other Blue Alliance, and maybe a hang on the Red Alliance. We'll see how the ref scores it.
Well done, teams. Looks like we have a score going up on the big board for qualifier number 52. Qualifier 52. That is a Blue Alliance victory, 168-104.
Another great match. And another one coming up right here. Qualification match 54. We've got 3 teams in the top 10. So let's introduce the blue side. 27-683 from Puerto Rico, Techno Lions. And they're teaming up with a team currently ranked number 5 from Tucson, Arizona. Testing is optional. Over on the red side, team 11-272, currently ranked number 3 from Lafayette, Indiana, Genesis. And from Utah, team 8641, currently ranked number 7, the Masters. As befitting a top 10 battle, all teams are ready right on time. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yeah. Shark is good? Shark good? Red Alliance, are you ready? Yes, referees are ready, and our scorekeeper is always ready. Our scorekeeper is not ready, but now he gives me the thumb up. Okay, match 54 in 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off, folks, to the races. Let's see what these robots can do. Like Jim said, we got 3 of the top 10 ranked teams in this match, so it should be a very exciting one. We got the Masters working on the high chamber, Genesis on the high basket. We got testing is optional, slam dunking some samples in their high basket as well, and then move it over to the submersible for a level 1 ascent.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are in tele-op. Let's see how these humans compare. Look at the scoreboard right now. Red team has an incredible lead, but blue can catch up here if they play their cards right. Let's see it happen. I already see 4 red specimens on the high chamber for a red team, 2 specimens on the blue chamber for blue. Team Genesis working on that high basket. Looks like they already got about halfway filled, but they're not going to be stopping anytime soon. They're going to fill that bad boy all the way up to the top till it's flowing over. Testing optional having a similar strategy as well. Right now they're doing a little bit of a footsie with the Masters while they're working in the submersible, trying to grab samples. Looks like the Masters are doing a strategy we've seen before where they grab as many Alliance-specific samples as they can, switch them to the observation zone, get them converted, and then line them up for them to burst fire them down on this chamber last second, 1 by 1. Less than a minute left now. We got red team at 192 and blue at 145. All right, there the technical lines. They've been working on that blue high chamber. I see 4 specimens up on there. They got number 5 on the way. And we are now in endgame. All right, let's see how these teams will close it out. They might just continue scoring, or they might go for some ascents. We will see. If you look at the red high basket and the blue high basket, you will see that they are basically full. I'm not sure if you can put any more on those, but I guess we'll find out. But now we got some ascents on the way. There's the Masters. Testing is optional off the ground. 3 seconds on the clock. Can they make the level 3 in time? And that is game. 4 robots on the ascent there.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
That was a high-scoring game. Fantastic. All right, I think we have a score for probably match number 53 to put up there. Score table. Oh, the score table has gone mobile. Fantastic. Your result of match 53 is a Blue Alliance victory. 214 to 105. All right, if you turn your attention over to field number 1 on the left-hand side here, we have match number 55. On the Red Alliance side, we have team 22492 Futures from Hawaii. All right, we have a rock, paper, scissors battle going on. Also on their alliance, we have team 16058 Rev Adam coming to us from Brazil. I think they just lost the rock, paper, scissors to Gurpreet, our referee. Fantastic. On the Blue Alliance side, did they beat you? They beat you. On the Blue Alliance side, we have team 19760, NERB, the North Idaho Ruby Bots from Idaho. And their alliance partner, 10984, coming to us from Arizona, Beat Patrol. All right. Referee score table, are we good to go? Looks like it. Red Alliance, are you ready? We are still picking up, moving controllers around. Let's go to Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Lots of thumbs up there, I appreciate that. Red Alliance, are we almost there, my friends? All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? I got thumbs up from everyone involved. That means that we are going to begin qualification number 55 in 3, 2, 1, dive!
And off they go. Red Alliance 22492. Moving on over those red samples, pushing it into the observation zone, and then going for their specimen in some rapid succession. Real fast cycles here, and it looks as though their auto may not have gone as according to plan, but good enough, yes. Cycling quick, but you know, Blue Alliance has also done their cycles too. They got 2, 3 sample specimens.
Driver,
I think that's two specimens on that high chamber, and a part. Unofficial score so far is red 48, blue 38. Yeah, sounds about right. And now we're getting into teleop, and we see the Blue Alliance 19760 reaching on out for those samples, dumping them into the high basket. That's NERB from Northern Idaho. Third sample gained and dumped into that high basket. Meanwhile, their partners, 10984, working hard to boop some blue samples from out of that submersible into their observation zone. They're able to get one, dump it on off real quick, making a human player going to make that into a specimen while they pick up that specimen, dumping it off onto that high chamber, and there we go. Points on the board. Minute 7 seconds on the clock, and we'll check in with the Red Alliance, and it looks as though the Futures scanning real quick for that red sample, dumping it on over into their observation zone. Specimen lined up and almost there, almost grabbed. One more attempt, and out of the zone, not counting for any points. Meanwhile, their partners, Rev Adam, looks as though they're aiming to pick up that one red sample, dumping it into their high basket, and we're going to get into endgame right about now. 30 seconds left on the clock. We see Blue Alliance looking like they are trying their best to clean out the submersible. They are also going for a climb too. Let's see if we'll see another level 3 from this team right here, NERB. And it looks like we're seeing a hang from their partners as well. 5 seconds left on the clock, and it looks like we'll have 2 level 2s by that Blue Alliance. The level 1 by the Red Alliance too. What a lovely match. Good job to both teams.
A great finish to that match. Let's see if we've got scores from match 54. We do, and they're coming up on the screen. Nice work, Aiden. Red with a win. 316-225. 541 points between the two. Genesis in third place, and the Masters moving up to 5. Testing is optional, drops down to 7. Still in that the 8th place for captains. So let's move on to qualification match number 56. Over on the blue side, we've got from New York, 7120, Bionica. And from Minnesota, 19566, Coding the Cosmics. Over here on the red side, from Beijing, China, 16093, Cosmic Spark.
Coding the Cosmic.
And they're teamed up with the Alpha Bots from Fremont. currently ranked number 6.
Minnesota, these guys are from New York.
Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? No, they're not ready. Oh. Red Alliance, are you ready? You ready? Red Alliance ready? Referees ready? Scorekeepers ready? Why don't we start it then? 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, Cosmic Spark going right for that high chamber like it owes it money, getting a specimen on there. Meanwhile, we got Coding the Cosmics. They got one sample in the high basket. We're going to go for number 2. A little off the mark, but now they're going to go for number 3. Let's see it. There we go. Here comes the number 2 sample, and it's in the basket. That's 2 samples in the high basket. Meanwhile, Cosmic Spark going for the second specimen, but it kind of bounces off and hits inside the submersible, but they recover just as fast with a third on the board.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're going to enter this tele-op period. The scores are very close right now. Let's see who's going to pull ahead here. Coding the Cosmics working on the high basket. I think I see 1, 2, 3. I think there's 4 samples in there. And here comes number 5. Now we got the Alpha Bots working on that high chamber there. Meanwhile, Cosmic Spark has transitioned over to grabbing samples from the submersible and placing them in the red high basket. Red team is still in the lead here. We got Bionica. They got a specimen in hand. Trying to go for that blue chamber there. Let's see if they can do it. All right, they're close. And they clip it on Bionica with a blue specimen on the high chamber. Less than a minute now, 55 seconds. Red has 109 points. Blue has 90. It's not that big of a gap, folks. Coding the Cosmic and Cosmic Sparks, 2 with very similar names, with identical strategies as well, filling up that high basket on their respective side of the field as much as they can. They got a good workflow going, good cycle time, and now we are in endgame. All right, Alphabots with 4 red specimens on the high chamber. Here comes Bionica with the second one on its way. And they clip it on. We got Cosmic Sparks off the ground for a climb. All right, hanging off the top bar. Here comes their partner. Can they climb up as well? 1 second. And that's game.
Do we have scores for our previous match? I think we do. If you look up on the screen, you'll see it'll be a Blue Alliance victory. 232 to 215 in that qualification match number 55. And let's see what we have on deck here. It looks as though it's qualification match number 57. And my tablet decided to shut itself off for some reason.
Do we have a score to post? Oh, excellent. I wasn't paying attention. All right, on to match 57 on field number 1.
Yes, sir. And it looks as though on the Red Alliance, check in to make sure that everything is all operational. It is Team 24124 Nighthawk Robotics. And their partners, Team 14179 Sushi Squad. And over on the Blue Alliance, we see Team 3491 Fix It. And their partners, Team 17218 Brookline Bots. All right, let's see if our ready checks are in order. Maybe not quite since we have our head ref on the field. No from our score creeper. Just double checking. And off of the field our head ref goes. Oh, back on the field. Check the size, check the size.
In multiple directions.
Whole lot of eyes looking at that Nighthawks robot. But you know, we'll check in with the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance, how are you feeling? Feeling good? Yeah, thumbs up all around. Yeah, they're excited. They're waiting. You know, their robots are finely tuned, and what an interesting starting configuration. Just right by that net zone. Still allowed since they're touching the wall, I guess.
All right, are we happy?
And back on the field, the head ref goes. On and off the field it is, much like how I restart my robots. And computers. And toasters. Maybe my microwave too.
Definitely the Wi-Fi router.
Yeah, Wi-Fi router, yeah. Turn that on and off. All right, I got a thumbs up from the head ref. So, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Refs, scorekeeper, FTAs. All right, let's count it down, folks. 3, 2, 1. Die!
And here we go. We got 3 robots moving. Nighthawk's not moving, and I'm assuming because of those technical difficulties, but Fix-It and Brookline Robotics are off and moving on the Blue Alliance side. Meanwhile, we have some speed happening over here from the Sushi Squad, trying to get as many of those specimens up on the Red Alliance chamber as they can. We got one specimen on each side, and we're going for a second on blue, a second on red. They successfully pull that off. Good job, Fix-It. Good job, Sushi Squad. Well done. We have Fix-It getting 2 high chamber specimens.
3, 2, 1.
As we enter the teleop zone, this is where we're going to have 4 robots moving, I hope. And come on, Nighthawks, you got this. And they are off and moving. What are we going to see? I think we're going to see Brookline working on the basket. We're going to see Fix-It working on the specimens. We're going to see Sushi Squad going and harvesting from that submersible there, while Nighthawks Robotics decides to go and score on that high chamber. Oh, and Nighthawks have just dropped one of those samples in their chassis. I wonder if they can get that free. Sushi Squad going to cycle back there, trying to get themselves some samples turned into specimens to make this thing all work well. Looks like Brookline Robotics is having some problems with their connection over here. We got a couple robots that aren't doing what they're supposed to. That's okay. This is still going to be an exciting match. Minute and 20 left at this point. 76-43 for blue right now as we roll into the second half of this match. We got Fix-It. Fix-It going here, making some clips. We got 1, we got 2, we got 3, 4, and 5 on that high chamber on the Blue Alliance side. And now we got both robots on red moving. Looks like they have gotten that connection issue fixed, and they are off and running, but they still appear to have that sample caught in their chassis. Wonder if they can shake it out of there. 1 and 2, 3, and 4 red sample specimens on the high chamber for red. 14-179. Sushi Squad doing a good job clipping those on. We got a little over 40 seconds left right now. Red Alliance is ahead 94-73, but no lead is safe when it's that close. Coming up on endgame pretty soon here. A good climb could go a long way for one of these teams to try to close that gap. You know what that hooter means. That means that we are in endgame now as Red continues to score on the high chamber, scoring one after the other. Those are 10 points each, and they are quickly closing this gap. It is 104-93 for blue right now. Can Red catch up? We got Fix-It over here on the Blue Alliance side, throwing one more 10-pointer up on the high chamber there with 10 seconds left. We're almost done this match. This might be a little bit of a close one. Coming up on 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's your game. All right, and with that, we've got some scores going up on the big board. We got qualifier number 56 that was just played on field number 2. Qualifier 56 is a Red Alliance victory, 222 points to 140 points.
Alpha Bots maintain their number 6 position. Cosmic Spark moves up to 8. Let's move on to qualification match number 58. Let's introduce the teams on the blue side. We've got from New York, 7120. Pause. Advance to qualification match 58. On the blue side, from Oregon, 18119, mostly operational. Their teammates from China, 25787, Tech BY. Over here on the red side, from California, team 49, Nerd Herd 7 Squared. And their teammates on red, from New York, 5477, Innovo. Yes, of course, initialize. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yes. Red Alliance, are you ready? Yes. Yeah, get in the Alliance station, please. Referees are ready. Scorekeeper is ready. Where'd he go?
Ref, we need you to submit. Thank you.
All right, now we're ready for match 58. Let's start it in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, Autonomous started on the Red Alliance side. Nerd Herd got one onto the high chamber. On the Blue Alliance, both robot move. One on the high chamber, one on the high basket. It seems like they're just pushing a lot of samples to be made to specimen, but they might have moved to multiple at once. Tech BY, go for another one. Oh, slightly off angle. They push a little too far. Their alliance partner, mostly operational, got another onto the high basket. On the other side is Nerd Herd that got 4
Drivers,
specimen
pick up
onto
your
the high
controllers.
chamber.
3, 2, 1.
All right, it's a 13 points difference. Oh, 7 points difference for the leading in the Red Alliance. Very close game. It seems like the Nerd Herd is now going for high basket, while their alliance partner is picking up samples from inside the submersible to be turned to specimen. On the other side, it's split for Tech BY. Now the one taking high basket, and their alliance partner, mostly operational, working on the specimen sample. You have to watch out. You cannot have your robot in this observation zone while a human player hands in there. That's a penalty. Teams have to be wary of that. Nerd Herd, score another one on high chamber. They're adjusting all their samples that are just landing in the net zone for high basket so that they can score more points. Same thing on the other side is Tech BY grabbing samples aggressively from the submersible and putting it onto the high basket. Right now, it's red in the lead by 8 points, but it can very much change in the last minute of the game. Now, mostly operational, started to score. One on the high chamber. ROCC also T2 lineup for Nerd Herd. Oh, it's look like what's happening is Innovo is the one setting up the sample and Nerd Herd is the one scoring them. So let's see if 2 robot scoring on one on basket, one on high chamber is better than one. It's almost in the end game period. Innovo had to watch out. Now that zone is protected. You cannot go into that zone without incurring a penalty if there's a robot trying to attempt to climb. You have to watch out for those penalties. Red still in the lead by 20 points. But it's very close. Teams can now attempt to climb. If you're in there, that can be a block. That's a protected zone. Could possibly. All right, another score. 3 seconds. Let's see any attempt to climb. All right, back to you, Mitch.
50. What are we on now? 58? I thought I had 59 over here. Do you want me to announce 57? Throw 57 up on the board, scorekeeper. I appreciate that. All right, we got a score for match number 57. It's going up there. All right, that's a Blue Alliance victory. That's 127 to 96 points. All right. We're going to wander our way back over here to qualifier 59, which looks like it's on the field. Aaron, do you want to announce the teams?
Me announce teams?
Go for it.
See, which qualification match we got? We got match number 59. And over on the Red Alliance, looks as though it's a Calgary combo with Team 27272, the Sparkhands Sharkhands. And their partners, Team 24135, the Cybertronic Penguins. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 16448, Aimbot Robotics. There are many fans in the audience. And their partners, Team 25192. Whoa.
Syrian Rex.
Syrian?
That's right.
Syrian.
Did I pronounce that right?
Yeah, I'm getting it up. Syrian Rex. All right, let's check in with the teams. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, refs, FTAs, score table. All right, let's count it down, folks. 3, 2, 1. Dive!
And we got 3 robots moving on the Red Alliance side. Penguins and Sharks, usually predators to each other, usually opponents in real life. They are allies today. The All-Calgary Alliance getting themselves on the high chamber there on the Red Alliance side. Meanwhile, we have AIM Robotics here going for the top basket here. Sorry, Aimbot Robotics putting in top basket. They got 1, they got 2, looks like they got 3, and they're going for a 4th sample in that top basket. On the Red Alliance side, we look like we have some points. We are going 32 to 18 coming out of autonomous mode for blue.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and we got 3 robots moving. We got 4 robots moving. The Sparkhands Sharkhands have added a deflector on top of their robot after that last match where they got a specimen caught in there. That is good innovation on the fly. We love to see that in robotics competitions. The end of the Blue Alliance side here, we have Aimbot Robotics is very effective on those high baskets. They just keep scoring there, which is why Blue has an 83 to 44 lead right now as we come up on about a minute and a half left, minute and 30 seconds. Wow, we got 3 robots all going to harvest away some of those samples at the middle of the submersible, and Aimbots gets the first one, while it looks like the Sparkhands are going for one as well, but they have to come around to the side to do it. Cybertronic Penguins doing the same thing, trying to get one of those red samples to put it up in the high basket. Meanwhile, Syrian Rex working their way with some specimens or some samples to try to put them into the into Aimbot Robotics so they can load them into that high basket. We have a minute left, teams. 115 points to 52 for Blue right now. Is it possible that we have one of our undefeated teams not be undefeated anymore as we go into the end of the day here on Saturday? Coming up on 45 seconds left to go here. Still a substantial lead for Blue. As it looks like both of the Calgary robots are struggling to take stuff in from the submersible, but the Sparkhands Sharkhands seem to have gotten themselves one. They're going to load it up for the Penguins to throw in that top basket. That hooter tells us we're almost at the end when Aimbot Robotics just barely misses that very full basket here on the Blue Alliance side. And on the Red Alliance side, it looks like the Penguins are continuing to try to take in those samples, try to throw them in that top basket to try to salvage a few more points before the last 15 seconds of the match comes up. We're coming up to the end here. Are we going to see any climbs? Are we going to see any ascents? I don't know. Let's find out. So we go 7 seconds left in this match. This is going to be exciting. Big lead for Blue as we go 3, 2, 1. That's the game. What an excellent qualifier number 59. I'm assuming we have qualifier 58 score to throw up on the board here. Qualifier 58. That one is a victory for the Red Alliance. 244 points to 194. That was an excellent effort from all the teams in qualifier 58. Again, as they all fight for these ranking points. Again, tomorrow in the afternoon, we're going to have an alliance selection. We're going to have 8 teams of 2 robots go into a playoff to try to see who wins the the Canadian Rockies Premier event for FTC. And those 8 teams are going to be determined partly on those ranking, which is why this next match, qualification 60 that's been previewed up here, is going to be very exciting because 3 of those teams are very much in contention for that. Teams still have about 4 matches left tomorrow. They're still going to have time to make up this difference, 3 to 4 matches, I should say, before we get to that end point and that playoff and that alliance selection.
We're moving on to qualification match 60. And just like the teams are fine-tuning their robots, our field crew is really fine-tuning their motions. We are just about on time in this evening session. And that's with a Taskmaster scorekeeper getting us on a 5.5-minute cycle. And we're pretty much adhering to that. This is a pretty exciting match. If you look up at the board, you see 3 teams in the top 10 in rankings at the moment. And 2 teams are undefeated, 1 on each alliance. Let's see what happens. Let's meet the teams on the Red Alliance. From Quebec, Canada, Team 17070 Revolution. Their teammates are from Plano, Texas, currently ranked number 4, 18227, area 52. Over on the blue side, we've got 11272 Genesis from Lafayette, Indiana, currently ranked number 3. Their partners, 12096 from Sterling, Virginia, Absolute Zero. They're currently number 9 on the board, just outside the Alliance captain ranking. Team is pointing out possibly an issue with the field elements, the upper basket. Uh-oh, ref's trying to fix it. We need a field crew professional here. Yep, ref fixed it. Hey, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Okay. Yes? Red Alliance, are you ready? Yeah. Referees, I'm going to give them a second. Our head ref doing a little Sudoku right there. I think she's done. All right, scorekeeper's ready. Let's start match number 60. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, match has started. Area 52 already scored 1. Their alliance partner, Revolution, scored high basket. On the other side, Genesis, 2 on the high basket. Their alliance partner, 1 already on the high chamber. Grab 1 more is Absolute Zero with absolute precision. 1 more onto the high chamber. Another one. Oh, they missed barely. Maybe not so absolute after all on the other side. Area 52 got 2. Let's see them get 4 on the high chamber. And that was...
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, 4 points difference. Very little difference between the both teams. It's 3 specimens to 4 specimen on the high chamber. I can't still really see it. 5 to 5 on the high basket. Let's see if Genesis and the Blue Alliance can catch up the lead of 12 points between the Red Alliance. Genesis going for the high basket scoring and did it. Answering right back is Revolution on the high basket. Now going back to the submersible. Their alliance partner, the Blue Alliance partner, Absolute Zero, is just grabbing neutral samples so that Genesis have an easier time grabbing. Oh, it looks like there's some kind of blocking, maybe intentional or not. It's Area 52 kind of hogging the space right in front of the submersible so they can grab more, kind of blocking Genesis' path. And while doing their own thing, because they are grabbing a sample. Let's see. Now it's the Genesis turn to do back the same thing. Oh, but it seems like because they already got a piece. Now they're moving out. There's already a few neutral samples out. I think Genesis can grab that. On the other hand, while that's happening, is Revolution just continually scoring onto the high basket. Keeping the lead between the Red Alliance half. It's down to 4, but it's still very close. Now there's a few specimen ready. Oh, they dropped one. Is that inside the robot? No, there's a hole, so it's dropped down below. It's almost an endgame period now as teams are trying to score. Let's see if any teams attempt climb. Another neutral sample drop for Genesis to go on the high chamber by absolute 0. Let's see if any teams attempt a climb. It's endgame period. Oh, they dropped. The basket's too full. It fell out. Now Genesis attempting their signature level 3 climb. Let's see if they can do it in time. On the other side, it's continuous. It's another red attempt by Revolution. Area 52 is looking to park. Let's see if they do a full level 3 or do they not let go. All right, I think that's a level 2 climb by
Her name is Paplova. Can you please say
robot from
Paplova?
from the Red and the Blue Alliance. And 1 park. That was quite a close game. Let's see how the ref decided. Do you have? And we also have result of match number 59. Not this one, match 59 on field 1. And the winner is the Blue Alliance. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance.
Off you go, my friend.
All right, qualification match 61. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 8400 Perfect Paradox. Making sure the robots all initialized and their partners. From Puerto Rico, we have Team 27683 Techno Lions. And we have over on the Red Alliance Team 11172 Static Discharge. And with the robot, the ballerina Poplova and his team. Psych Attack from Israel, team number 18268. All right. Teams, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, almost ready. Inside the zone, yes they are. Now they're ready. Refs, FTA, score tracker, audience. Oh, the audience isn't ready, but you know what? We're going to run this match anyways. In 3, 2, 1, die!
And with that, we're off. We got all 4 robots moving now. We got attempt at a specimen up on the Red Alliance side and a successful specimen on the Blue Alliance side. Psych Attack, who just told me that their robot's name is Peplova, are trying to get the Autonomous to work here so they can get something into their human player station. Meanwhile, Static Discharge, their teammate on the Red Alliance side, seems to have gotten 3 samples into that top basket. That's going to be worth some points as we have a very close match here with Perfect Paradox getting themselves their own multiple samples in the bin.
Drivers,
as we go to
pick up
teleop.
your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we start in teleop, all 4 robots are moving, and they are going to be cycling and hustling and all of that stuff they should. 71-74, Red Alliance just ahead based on a park somewhere in that autonomous time. Perfect Paradox scoring in the top basket, while Static Discharge goes to harvest from the middle, as does Perfect Paradox. Psych Attack going in to try to get themselves some of those red samples to move them into the player station, inevitably to score them up on the... Oh, and we have Perfect Paradox attempting a climb on the basket. That is a no-go. You are not supposed to climb on those. Supposed to climb on the other part of the field. All right, the referee's handling that one over there as Perfect Paradox seem to have hooked themselves on the field. Meanwhile, Psych Attack has gone in and has gotten themselves a hold of another specimen to go score in that high chamber. We have 4 specimens on the Blue Alliance side to 2 on the red side as we go into the last minute and 10 seconds. 117-114. This match is super close. Red Alliance side, Psych Attack going for another high chamber score, while Static Discharge gets themselves into that high basket just as effectively. Right now, this is a 2 robot versus 1 match. Red seems to have taken the lead based off of 150 to 117 scores. We come to 50 seconds left in this match. Alrighty. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blue specimens on the Blue Alliance high chamber, and we've got 4 on the Red Alliance side. As we come close to the end game hooter here, are we going to see any of these teams try to ascend? That might matter in this game. 194 to 127, Red with the advantage right now. All right, that hooter means we're getting to the end. This match is almost over as we have our team from Puerto Rico here, the Techno Lions, scoring a whole bunch of specimens on that high chamber on the Blue Alliance side. That has looked good. 230 to 137. Red Alliance in the lead right now with 12 seconds left in this match. What can we see? Do we have an ascent coming up on 7 seconds left in the match? All right, we do indeed have an ascent coming up. 2, 1. That's your match. All right. What an exciting match. That had a little bit of everything. Oh, we're going to throw the score up for match number 60. The winner of qualification match number 60 is the Red Alliance. 257 to 238. What a close game from that one. That moves our 18277 up to second rank, and I believe they're one of the remaining undefeated teams. I think there's only 2, maybe 3 right now in this competition.
Very close match. Genesis falls from the ranks of the unbeaten, falling to number 3. We got 3 competent robots here. We'd like to have 4. Here they come. Let's introduce the team on the Blue Alliance. From Texas, 14363, Robo Lobos of Van Halen. And from right here in Edmonton, 5009, Helios. Helios. Over here on the Red Alliance, team 19760 from Idaho, North Idaho, Rubybots. And in their purple jackets, from Jamaica, 14807, Fortis Tech. This match is shaping up to be a close one on paper. The bingo mixer being set for Helios. Donkey Kong barrel, concrete mixer. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Are you ready? Okay. Red Alliance, are you ready? Oh yeah. Referees are ready. Skykeeper's ready. Oh, we can do match 62 then. And 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off. We got Robo Lobos immediately moving on that blue high chamber with a blue specimen, and they're going to go back to their observation zone to get the next one. But I think their auto code's having some issues. Hopefully the FDA can figure it out, whatever is going on. Nerb going to grab a sample and put that on the high basket while Helios works on theirs. I got 3 samples inside, and they're going to finish it up by walking to the submersible and touching the first bar.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, now we're in Telly up here. Let's see how things are going to play out. The North Idaho Rubybots working on the high basket there. Going to get a second sample in with a third on the way. Meanwhile, Fortis Tech on the scene with a specimen on that high chamber. Let's see if they can clip it on. Slow and steady wins the race. Meanwhile, Helios is still working on that high basket there. They're going to fill that sucker up as much as they can. The Robo Lobos are looking like they're having unfortunate connection issues. Hopefully their FTAs over there can help figure out what's going on and get them back in the match as soon as possible. But Red still has a lot of work to do as Blue is still in the lead here. They got 110 points with 1 minute and 15 seconds left on the match. All right, Fortis Tech going to shuffle some samples into their observation zone, get them switched over to specimens. And if I were a betting man, I'd say they're going to go for the high chamber there. Helios and North Idaho Ruby Bots, they're both basically 1v1ing right now. See who can get the most samples in that basket. We got less than 40 seconds on the match here. Almost about to hit endgame. Blue team still has a very good lead, earning themselves an excellent buffer in auto. And there is the train whistle. We are in endgame. 20 seconds on the clock. Fortis Tech with another another specimen on the way. Now we got the Ruby Bots getting ready for a climb. They've grabbed hold of the second rung. That's going to be a level 2 ascent from North Idaho Ruby Bots. 3 seconds on the clock. Here comes Helios. They're just going to go for the level 1 ascent. And that is match. All right, and with the conclusion of match 62, we have the results for match 61, folks. Direct your eyeballs to the screen. It is a Red Alliance victory of 277 points.
Brilliant score. Let's see if match number 63 will top it. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have here from Hayden, Idaho, right? Yeah, that's Idaho. Team 25776, the Steelheads. And their partners, Team 14179, Sushi Squad. Meanwhile, Red Alliance, looks like we have Team 7120, Bionica. And their partners, Team 27105, Algorithms. Just making sure that our robots are nice and all ready and initialized. Seems as though Sushi Squad is making sure that everything's all good for them.
All right, if any of the teams have left a phone near the field, I've got a cell phone left near the field, come describe it to me and you can come reclaim it.
Lost cell phone on the field, but I think we might have some ready teams that are ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Thumbs up from them. Red Alliance, are you ready? Thumbs up. Refs, FTA, scorekeeper, everyone's ready, so let's get it going, folks. 3, 2, 1, dive. Oh, and I guess I'm also doing some game announcement too. Looks as though in this autonomous period, you see Blue putting up a whole lot of work, as well as the Red Alliance too. Looks as though that Algorithms robot has finally been nice and tuned, making sure that it's capable of getting those samples from off the ground. I don't think they're able to quite get it just yet, but you know what? 5 seconds. They got one in the high basket, one in the low basket. That's a whole lot of work, and it'll pay off in that teleop period.
3, 2, 1.
Driver control, and we see that Blue Alliance going straight for the Red Alliance sample. That's a perfectly legal maneuver, but I don't think it was intentional whatsoever. I thought that was some real aggressive play on their part, but their robot kind of also just died. So, meanwhile, their partners, the Steelheads, looking to retrieve one sample at a time from that submersible, slowly but surely filling up that high basket. Let's see if their partners 14179 will get back and operational. That's that Sushi Squad over there. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, with a minute 16 on the clock, we see the Bionica team 7120 retrieving red samples from the submersible, dropping it into their observation zone. Specimens will be made by the human player so that they can drop their specimens onto that high chamber. 4 points, a whole lot of points when compared to the high basket or anything else on the field. 48 seconds on the clock, and it looks as though we see some signs of life from that Sushi Squad team. Looks as though they're going to retrieve a sample from within the submersible. Not quite. Looks as though their extensions aren't quite there just yet, but maybe we'll see what will happen with them in this end game period. Bouncing on over to the Red Alliance again, we see Algorithms team 27105 dropping off that sample into that high basket for points, while the Blue Alliance is going for their end game hang. We get a level 2 into a level 3. Very consistent with that. 5 seconds left on the clock. 3 seconds, 2, 1, and that is the match. Looks as though 27105 was very quick with their high basket, but I'm not sure if that park will count.
All right.
Good job for both teams. We'll see what the refs
they're
tally
telling
up
me that
their
we got a
scores to
score
be.
for 62.
Speaking of scores, I wonder if we have the score for qualification match.
62,
62.
Eric.
And it looks as though it'll be a blue victory.
Very nice. That was
180 to 152.
All right, let's roll ourselves off to field number 2 for what is going to be our last match of the evening. That's right, after this match, we are done. Pits do close at 9 o'clock, and we're coming back here for 11 a.m. tomorrow to get started and finish off these matches. On qualifier number 64, we have a Red Alliance that includes team 12094, Tuesday Science Syndicate. And their alliance partner, team 25787, Tech BY. And on the Blue Alliance, we have the very well decorated team 17218, Brookline Bots. And their alliance partner, team 2325346, Swing. All right, referees, scorekeeper, are we ready to go? Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referee score tracker. All right, this is match number 64, and it is going to begin in 3, 2, 1, dive!
And they're off. We got all 4 robots on the move. Seeing some motion here. We got Tech BY getting a sample in that high basket. Here comes number 2, a slam dunk from Tech BY. Meanwhile, on Blue Alliance, we have the Brookline Bots just getting ready near their observation zone. They got a specimen on the field. They're going to get that ready and slam dunk it once tele-up starts, if I was a betting man. Meanwhile, 2C Science Syndicate is parked in their observation zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And they're off, folks. 2 of the races. We have Red Alliance with 51 points, Blue with 4. That is a bit of a gap, but not an insurmountable one. Let's see what these teams will do. A little bit of roughhousing going on here between Tech BY and Swing. A little bit of footsie. They're shuffling samples back over there. We got Swing shuffling them into their net zone. That's 2 samples. They're going to get the rest on the way. Meanwhile, Tech BY is going to shuffle the samples over to their observation zone. They got plenty of specimens ready from what I see here. And they're going to grab more from the submersible. Meanwhile, 2C Science Syndicate working on the high basket. From what I see here, they got 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this is number 5. 5 samples in that high basket.
Navin, how do robots play footsies with no feet?
It's a matter of expression. It's not meant to be literal. Metaphor, metaphor. I know you're a bunch of nerds here, but this is not meant to be taken literally.
All right, we're well within the last minute of this match. 55 seconds left to go as we wrap up here. Looks like Swing has decided to climb before the end game period. That's an interesting strategy. Meanwhile, we got the Red Alliance here. We have 25787 here trying to get themselves up on that high chamber, trying to catch up here as we have a 95-30 match. No, Red is in the lead. Look at that. Good job, Red. Team 2Z going back to the submersible, trying to get themselves something from there. That Hooter says we're in end game.
All right, we got end game now. 3 red samples from Tech BY. Here comes number 4. On the opposite side, Brookline Bots have a specimen in hand. They're going to mosey on over and make their way to the high chamber. Here comes number 3. Can they clip it on? And they do. We got 10 seconds left in this match. Looks like Tech BY and 2C are just going to continue scoring there. Brookline Bucks parking the observation zone, and that is game.
All right, I'm being told that after that exciting match, we have a score for match number 63. Throw it up on the board. Your winner of qualifying match number 63 is the Blue Alliance. 214 to 120 points. That cements the Steelheads as our first-ranked team going into tomorrow. Time will see with a few matches left if they're going to hold on to that, but we have a pretty good grasp on where the rankings are going at this point after, I believe most teams have 6 matches played at this point. Some may have 7. All right, just a couple reminders as the teams finish up here, as the referees deliberate. The pits do close at 9 o'clock, so teams, if you are getting yourselves ready, we are going to kick you out of here at 9 o'clock so we can tidy up a little bit and get it all ready for tomorrow, lock the doors. As well, the pits open again tomorrow at 11 a.m. If anybody dropped a cell phone, we do have a cell phone that was turned in up here at the stage. Please come claim your cell phone if that was you. I think with some downtime here as they deliberate, it's probably time to thank the sponsors. Guys, thank you to our partners, TELUS World of Science Edmonton. Thank you to the sponsors, Dow. Thank you to TKS, the knowledge. We can say thank you to RTX, our season sponsor for Into the Deep, as well as K-Days and Explore Edmonton for letting us be here. It's been awesome from all of you. Thank you so much. All right, I think we got another button to press here on the referee side, but we are getting close. It's all right. All right, folks, we have the results in for qualification. 64. Let's take a look at the board or your closest electronic device. It is a Red Alliance victory of 157 points. Excellent work. All right, and with that, we are done for the day. Just remember, the pits close at 9 o'clock. Thank you all for being here and for all your support. Those are still left. Drive safe home, or transit safe home as it is, and we'll see you all here back tomorrow.